What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I am your host for yet another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the Tuesday night edition, and it is fight week, baby. Let's get it popping.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, welcome back, DHS family. We are back like we never left, man. We are back like we never left, and it is fight week, man. There are hella fights going on this weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And you know what I always say, man, the more boxing, the better, man. More boxing, better life, man, for all of us hardcore and casual boxing fans around these YouTube streets. Salute to all of y'all. Thanks for rocking out, man. Yeah, man, we got a jam-packed show tonight, and we got a jam-packed week, man. We got shows every single day this week. Tonight, tomorrow, and Thursday, we'll be breaking down all the fights that are going on this weekend. So what we plan to do is tonight, what I'd like to do is I'd like to concentrate. And again, you know, we kind of veer off. This is the hangout spot. This is what we do. But for the most part, I want to give two fights a lot of love. We haven't been talking about these fights enough in the past month because the card that's going down in New York City that's headlined by Teofimo Lopez against Shakur Stevenson has been getting most of the buzz, you know, because it is the biggest fight of the weekend. But let's not forget, we got a unification fight that's going down in Puerto Rico for two 154-pound straps. The WBO, the WBA, Xander Zayas, the WBO champion, will be going up against Abass Baraou, who is the WBA champion. Xander Zayas is making his first defense in a unification in Puerto Rico in front of the home crowd. Very, very underrated and slept on fight, man. At least from a communication standpoint. Like I said, I don't believe we're talking about it enough. So I definitely want to break down that fight, and I want to get your predictions of what you believe happens in that fight, man. Is Xander Zayas going to be able to pull off a victory and make him a unified champion and a potential future face of Puerto Rican boxing? Or will Abass Baraou come into Puerto Rico, hostile ground, obviously, and do what many people didn't think he would do in Orlando when he defeated Yoenis Tellez? I was there, man. Great fight by Abass Baraou to become an interim champion at that time. He got elevated when Terrence Bud Crawford retired. And now here these guys go. And they are familiar with each other. They have sparred several rounds in the past, man. I think it's going to be a very, very good fight. And not to mention, we have another 154-pound title fight. This one is going down overseas in the UK. It'll be happening earlier in the day on Saturday. Let's not forget, we got hella boxing going on Saturday. I love the fact that we got a lot of boxing. I just hate the fact that we have it all on the same damn day, man. Spread these shits out, boxing.
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
Word, man. Spread it out, man. Spread it out. It would have been nice to have all three of these cards on separate Saturdays, but it is what it is. I ain't going to complain. We'll figure it out. We will be doing a live fight chat here. We do got two TVs up here, so I'll have the New York City card on the big TV. I'll have the Puerto Rico card on this TV. So we're going to rock out, man. We are going to rock out. But yeah, the fight that I also want to talk about, break down, and get your predictions on is Bakhram Murtazaliev. He is the IBF super welterweight champion at 154 pounds. He is undefeated. He is going up against Josh Kelly, man. Let's break down those two fights. And we'll also show a little bit of love to the Pro Box card. We got boxing going down in Maryland. Pro Box card that's being headlined by Starling Castillo against Brian Flores. I believe that's going to be a very, very entertaining fight. Y'all know the deal. Box Lab never disappoints, man. Always pit two guys together and potentially make for a 50-50 fight, man. And there's other people on the card as well that I want to touch on. And let's not forget, we also got Zuffa boxing on Sunday. And that is headlined by Rayo Jose Valenzuela. We'll talk a little bit about that. We'll get into, so tomorrow, what we want to do is tonight we want to talk about these fights and hopefully stick to the subject. Tomorrow, I want to put some emphasis on the undercard, the New York undercard, the Ring Magazine card that's going down in New York City, Madison Square Garden. Again, that's headlined by Teofimo Lopez and Shakur Stevenson, but the undercard is stacked, bro. The undercard is stacked, man. We got a middleweight championship. We got Keyshawn Davis returning against Jermaine Ortiz. We got a WBC featherweight championship on the line. We got a heavyweight fight. So I want to show those fights love tomorrow. Break down those fights, get predictions on those fights. And then Thursday night show, hopefully we'll get Coach Bermudez up. Not sure if we'll be able to because, again, he is in Puerto Rico. He does have El Rayo, another Rayo, Rohan Polanco from the Dominican Republic. He's going to be fighting in the co-main event on Saturday in Puerto Rico. We'll talk about that fight as well today. He'll be going up against tough veteran Mexican Christian Gonzalez. So, so a lot to talk about. And then on Thursday, like I said, if Coach jumps on, we'll get his lock picks for the weekend, and we will break down and concentrate on that big fight, that main event, get final previews and predictions for Teofimo Lopez against Shakur Stevenson. And then, of course, live fight chats over the weekend, immediate post-fight reactions. We're going to be cooking. We are going to be cooking. So definitely salute to all of y'all that are rocking out. Make sure you smash the like button on the way. Y'all know the ground rules. If you're watching this live on YouTube, please smash that like button, man. Smash the like button. We've been growing. We've been growing because you guys have been smashing that like button and sharing the show. Let's help get this channel out into the homepage / algorithm of other true hardcore laid-back boxing fans so they know we rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, usually Sundays, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and obviously live fight chats and immediate post-fight reactions. After the fights are over, that's when the show starts. We open up the phone lines and we get everybody's take on the night of boxing, bro. We did that this Saturday. I didn't do a live fight chat this Saturday because I was out with the wife doing date night. Salute to Mrs. DHS. But we got home in time to watch the main event, Raymond Mortalia against Andy Cruz. And then after that, I was like, you know what? This fight was so close. Let's do an immediate post-fight reaction live show. And as soon as we went live, we had over 100 live viewers. We did 4 hours and over 1,400 live views on YouTube alone. So again, man, you never know what to expect here at the Hangout spot. So smash the like button. Every single show we've been getting over 100 likes. When we do that, YouTube does its job and it gets the channel out there. We are growing. We are getting new members in the chat. We've had new callers the past week and a half. We've had over 4 or 5 new callers that have joined the panel and they've been kicking that real hardcore boxing talk. This is what we need, man. If we're going to grow the DHS channel, if we're going to turn this train into a locomotive, we're going to need some more passengers. So definitely smash the like button and subscribe to the channel. We are streaming live on X and on millions.co. So salute to my family on X and salute to my family on millions.co, man. Make sure you guys share the show, especially on X. We are trying to build the DHS family over there on X. We've been cooking lately, and we can't take our foot off the gas pedal. No way, man. We got some momentum. We got to keep it going. Y'all know the deal, man. Y'all know the deal. And for my family on Millions, salute y'all. Make sure y'all subscribe to my Millions page. More importantly, man, if you guys on X and on Millions are not subscribers to the YouTube channel, you're not subscribers to the Hangout spot, come on over here to YouTube. It takes 3-4 seconds at the most to smash the like button and subscribe to the channel. It is free. There are power in numbers. We are trying to get to that next goal of 5,000 subscribers. We are trying to turn this train into a locomotive. But in order for us to do that, we're going to need some more passengers. So definitely subscribe. And tell a friend to subscribe if you are already subscribed. Y'all got cell phones in your hands, man. Text somebody right now and tell them the Hangout spot is where it's at in 2026, man. Y'all know the deal, man. We trying to get a title shot in 2026. Last but not least, the most important ground rule is the best boxing podcast chat out here on these YouTube streets, the DHS family. Y'all got to cook like y'all always do. We are the best. I'm sorry, man. We have a good time. We troll. We talk that real boxing shit in the chat, man. I love looking at the chat, man. So make sure you guys cook in the chat. But if you do have a comment or a question you want to make sure it gets read out to these live YouTube streets, Super Chat is the best way to go because it will come up as a star message. I will see it, and obviously, I will show you love. It also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, and every penny counts because we are putting in that work for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. This is the late spot here at DHS. So if you want to make a donation, that's not Super Chat. It could be Super Sticker, Super Thank You, Cash App or Zelda. QR codes are right here on the side of the screen. Every penny counts. We do have a 10 Super Chat goal up like we usually do. And it could be a Super Chat of any denomination, $1, $2, $5. It doesn't matter. Definitely help a brother get to that goal, man. Y'all know the deal. I see y'all filing in. Man. It is customary it is customary that we do a little bit of a roll call. This is what we do here at DHS just to see who's out here on these live streets. First one in the chat was actually earlier today. My guy, Kenyo Taylor. Was good, Kenyo? Kenyo, hopefully you're watching, man. If not, I'm sure you will tune in a little bit later. Salute to you for actually shooting that message out early during the day. However, the first one in the chat before the show started, as usual, was Alberto out west. Let's go, champ. What's good? Salute, man. Thanks for rocking out on this Tuesday night. Johnny, we are ready for liftoff. You know the deal. You know the deal. We are just getting started, man. We are just getting started, and we get ready to talk that hardcore boxing shit, man. Alberto said, tell a friend to subscribe to the Hangout spot. Absolutely, man. Use your text messages right now. Use your fingers in your phones and send that text message out to somebody you know, man. Tell them we cooking here at the Hangout spot. My man, Big Money, is in the building.
My man. Let's go, champ.
Salute to you, my brother. Thanks for rocking out on this Wednesday night. Big Money said, when you said big lies, I thought you hit me with the check hook. I saw that was for Two-Tone later. My bad. Yeah, that was for Tone because I was listening to the Boxing Voice. Shout out to my guy, Nestor Gibbs, doing the evening show, breaking down the newly announced undercard for the Ryan Garcia, Mario Barrios welterweight title fight that's going down February 21st. We'll also talk about that a little bit later on. Absolutely. Nah, man, Tone over there lying, bro. He over there capping. In fact, this is for Tone, man.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
He over here talking about when he did the live fight chat with me that night, man, that he was on a fire stick. I paid for the fight, and I was lagging behind him.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
That's a lie. And he know that shit. In fact, what he failed to say on the Boxing Voice was that it took him like 6-7 feeds, bro. Different links before he finally was able to catch up to me. Now, that's the truth.
Yeah.
That's the truth. Shout out to my brother Tone, though, always showing love, man. And shout out to the Hatrix family, man. Salute to y'all, flexing and stepping. Salute to you, my brother. Thanks for rocking out on this Tuesday night. We are just getting started, man, and we got boxing. We got shitload of boxing to talk about all week, man. Hella boxing going down, man. I think these are going to be long-ass shows. And, you know, everything happens for a reason. Remember I told y'all about a week and a half ago my credential application got fucked up, and I ended up getting denied. So I wasn't going to be able to cover the fight in New York, but I had already booked my flight, so I was still going to go. However, with the snowman that you guys got over the weekend and some more projected snow that's going to be falling out there in the Northeast New York City on Sunday from what I'm looking at, and Sunday is when I'm supposed to catch my flight coming back, and these sub-zero temperatures that I cannot fuck with, man. I ended up canceling my flight, so I apologize to all of y'all that were expected to hook up with me, but no, listen, man, we will be making our New York debut. Whatever card that they have in the city, whether it be the Garden or Barclays, whatever's a good card, we'll try to make our way up there. That way we could hook up like we were planning on doing. But I canceled my flight, man. So everything happens for a reason. Like I said, I'm not trying to take the risk and going to the Northeast of New York City and getting stuck out there till Tuesday or Wednesday, whenever. Nah, I don't do snow, man. As you can see, I got my hoodie. I live in Florida. I got my hoodie, but it's cold as hell out there, and it's only 40-some-odd degrees. Fuck that, man. I don't do cold weather. Salute to the Hangout Spot hoodie here. You know, but I'm hearing that you're going to get temperatures in the single digits.
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
You can laugh at me all you want. Like I said, snow and single digit weather is not for me. So we decided to cancel the trip. But again, everything happens for a reason, because now I'm going to be able to do shows all week when I was going to potentially miss shows and not do a live fight chat. So we will be doing a live fight chat, and we will cover both the New York card and the Puerto Rico card. We got True TVs. You know how we do here at the Hangout Spot. So we're going to be putting in that work. Here is where it's where it's going down on Saturday for the live fight chats. So we'll be able to do that. What's good? What's good? I see y'all filing in. Young Cam, what's good? Salute the Hangout Spot, the best sports channel out there. Appreciate you, champ. We work hard, man, but we cannot attempt to be the best out here without the best boxing family and boxing chat out there on these YouTube streets. So salute to y'all. We carry that title together. Xander by KO early, or he gets a decision win. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
We're gonna get predictions, man. We're gonna get people to call in. Chad, my boy from Canada. What is good? What is good?
My man.
Always good to have you aboard, my brother. Hopefully you call in and give us your quick breakdown. We got Mick Doonan all the way from Scotland, hating on my man Xander. Nah, man. You and Abass Baraou guy, much respect, man. I think it's gonna be a tremendous fight, man. People are sleeping on Abass, man. It's gonna be a tough fight. It's not gonna be a walk in the park for Xander at all. He got the flags out. He talking about Abass, 154-pound unified champion. My brother, you and I both know that is not happening. That is not happening. I hate to bust your bubble. You best just zell Trini Barnes that money right now, that 50 piece. You better just text it. Zell it over to him, bro. Zell it over, man. What a great fight on Saturday. Crazy because Crazy Cruz doesn't cut weight down to 130. Great win by Ray. Yeah, it was a good fight. Very good fight. I saw it again, and I have no problem with the decisions. I think Ray Murtazaliev won the championship rounds and won the fight. What's next for Andy Cruz? We did 4 hours. 4 hours. Media post-fight reaction. We started that show about 1 o'clock in the morning, Sunday morning, and I didn't log off till almost 5 o'clock. Didn't go to bed till almost 6 o'clock in the morning. We're not afraid to put in that work here at the Hangout spot. Y'all know the deal. We are the people spot. My sister Chevy Red in the building. Salute, Chevy. What's good, Chevy? I gotta connect with you and start. We're looking at next ladies' night. Hopefully, if all works out well, maybe next Wednesday. Maybe next Wednesday or Thursday. I'm thinking we will do ladies' night. It is long overdue. And then I'm gonna get my co-hosts up here, but we gotta finalize at least 1 to 2 guests. So I'm working on that behind the scenes. I will keep you posted. Xander's fighting tonight. No. Hegius. I don't know if I chopped up your name. My bad, man. Ahejous 8649. No, this is Saturday night. Saturday night, man. Trini Bronx, speaking of the devil, is in the building.
My man.
Salute at the Hangout spot. God willing, I'll be on the island watching that fight. That means the most this weekend. Let's go. Zayas, thanks in advance. Mick Doonan. I said, man, he might as well sell you the money now, man. He might as well just sell you the money now. Make sure you have a safe flight to Puerto Rico. Trini Bronx will be in Puerto Rico for the Xander Abass Baraou fight, doing a fight chat, doing a fight party out there. So salute to you. Enjoy the weather. Anything is better than going to New York City, man. Damn, it's going to be brutal. It's going to be brutal, bro. Trini says, stop fucking lying. And that, I think, goes to Mick Doonan. We're going to, Hegius. We're going to go Hegius. Hegius. The snow going to ruin Teofimo Shakur attendance. I was thinking about that, but you know, New Yorkers be trooping it, man. True New Yorkers, they throw on the Timbs. They got the North Face. Once you get inside the garden, you good. It's just getting there and getting out of there, man, because that fight will probably finish, I would assume, after midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning. That's when it'll be probably below zero. So, the commute home will be brutal, especially if you take public transportation. If you take an Uber or a cab, shouldn't be that bad. Obviously, there'll be heat in the car. While you're in the garden, you should be good. New Yorkers be trooping it, man. It's people like me from out of state, from Florida and all these warm weather states, man, that don't want to fuck with it. But you never know. You never know. There might be some people that try to put their tickets up for sale because they ain't trying to get up into the city. Flexing the step and say, yeah, it's nasty out here, Johnny. Yeah, it is, man. He said, A.H. said, me neither. Hell no. Word. I did graduate from that cold weather, man. I did that most of my life, man. Not at this point in my life, man. I'm warm-blooded right now, man. I can't do cold weather no more. I'm old, bro. I'm old, man. But highly blessed, man. Highly blessed to be here talking boxing with you guys. Salute. We still don't have 25 likes. Let's go, man. We need to get at least 100 at minimum. We've been doing that for the past 6-7 weeks, man. And YouTube has been doing its job, man. We've been getting hella subscribers. We up to over 3,200. We got to get to that next goal of 5,000. Let's try to do that before Cinco de Mayo weekend. Yeah. Toilet chat, power chat. What's good, chat? Shout out to my man King Boy. TBV family over there. Salute. AH said it's okay because the people who like weather, they just not the people who like weather, they're just not admitting that they don't like the hot weather. They hating on the hot weather. My man Jr Spock in the building. Salute to you, Chant, man. Appreciate your call the other day. Hopefully you're calling in a little while to provide your breakdown and prediction for the Xander fight and the Bakhram versus Josh Kelly fight. That's what we're going to be talking about today. El Consejero in the building. His Seattle Seahawks are Super Bowl bound.
Yeah.
Congratulations, man. I'm rooting for y'all. I'm rooting for Sam Darnold, man. Get this shit done, man. Get it done, El Consejero. Hopefully you call in later. But yeah, man, salute to all of y'all in the chat. Oh, my man Raider, Transplant, Angelo was good. Reyes, boxing in the building, Pro Box Friday. Bakhram versus Kelly. Zayas versus Abass Baraou. Rohan Polanco co-main event. Tio Shakur plus undercard Saturday. Zuffa Boxing 02 on Sunday. The weekend of boxing is bonkers. Johnny, salute to you, Reyes. Yeah, man, this is going to be one hell of a weekend, bro. It's going to be epic, man. Chad said drop the link. Absolutely. Let's drop the link. Let's take a couple of calls. You know, if we got hella people that want to call in, y'all know the deal. I like to do shit structure, so I'm not going to have 5 or 6 different people on the panel talking over each other. So we'll kind of sift through callers. We'll see how it goes, and then later on as the show settles in, you know, we'll try to get some regulars up in here. But for the most part, I do want to keep it moving. Because I want to get as many people to participate and call in and give me their takes. We know we got the regulars, but hopefully we get some new people that'll be calling in. So I just dropped the link in the chat for Chad. I do want to give my breakdown real quick. Let's start with the Bakhram and Josh Kelly fight, because that's going down early Saturday. So that's good. Even though there's hella boxing that's going down on Saturday, at least we'll be able to see this one early in the day because it is taking place in the UK. So with the time difference, more than likely that main event will be sometime, I would believe, about 5 or 6 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Again, don't quote me on that. That's usually what we get, you know, as far as these cards out in the UK. Chad, give me 1 second. Let me just talk about this one real quick. Stand by. So hopefully around 4 or 5 o'clock, we will be getting that fight between Bakhram and Josh Kelly. By the way, real quick, man, before I forget, Mrs. DHS has put together Super Bowl boxes for the big Super Bowl game. She has put together Super Bowl boxes. If you guys want a box, it's $20 a box. First quarter winner will get $250, halftime $500, third quarter $250, and $1,000 for the final score. So if you want in, it's $20 a box. Let me know, DM me. I will send you Mrs. DHS's Zelle. You can Zelle it straight to her. She's going to be monitoring that. She got a spreadsheet. I mean, my wife is, you know, she legit. So I think it's going to be dope. You know, what we'll do is we'll update once we get people that want to participate, I'll update the PDF, put it on the screen so y'all can know what boxes are available. They're all numbered. And once we get them all filled, I'll come on here live and, you know, we'll do we'll use the wheel so that we can get the numbers straight on each side. If y'all know what Super Bowl boxes is, you know what I'm talking about. And we'll have a good time with it. So if anybody's interested in Super Bowl boxes, let me know in the chat, or you can DM me. Or if you got multiple people interested, I could always put her Zelle QR code up here later on, and y'all could just Zelle her $20 for a box. If you want numerous boxes, again, there is no limit. So yeah. So yeah, Bakhram and Kelly. Bakhram is the IBF champion at 154. He's 23-0 with 17 knockouts. Josh Kelly is 17-1-1 with 9 win via knockout. They're both about the same age. Well, actually, Bakhram is 2 years older than Josh Kelly. Has a slight height advantage as well. He's 6 feet. Josh is 5'10". They have about the same reach, and they are both orthodox fighters. And the styles couldn't be any different. Bakhram is a classic pressure fighter. He's got devastating power. At least he did against Tim Tszyu. We saw what he did to Tim Tszyu in Orlando. That demolition of Tim Tszyu might have changed Tim Tszyu's entire career. So he does have the ability, you know, to exploit on any openings against top-tier competitions. He has a solid chin. and he's a champion. But I believe he can be susceptible to skilled boxers who maintain range. And that's exactly what Josh Kelly is probably going to be looking to do. Josh Kelly thrives as being a counterpuncher with quick hands, excellent mobility, and he has a great amateur pedigree. His strategy, in my opinion, is going to be to use the jab, control the pace, circling away from Bakhram's power, capitalizing with counters. But he can't get caught. If he gets caught, he will probably get hurt. That's just my opinion. I think this is going to be a good fight. Nobody's really talking about this fight. It's a matchup of speed against inexperience against against strength and experience, obviously, and championship pedigree and Bakhram against a guy that is known as a guy with good footwork and good boxing ability. So I'm really interested to hear what you guys think about that fight. I'll wait till later on to give my prediction. Rohan Polanco against Christian Gomez. We'll talk about that a little bit later on, and then obviously we'll break down the Xander Zayas after some of these phone calls. But Chad from Canada, I know you called in. I don't want to keep you waiting, man. What's good, champ?
Oh, Johnny, man, I'm good. I like listening to you rap, man. Like, I love listening to your breakdowns. Like, you really, I feel like you're way more knowledgeable on this weekend's fights than I am. There's a lot of these matchups. I'm just kind of waiting for them to happen. I'm not expert on the fighters so much. Like in the main event, I don't know. Like, do you know Baraou? Have you watched Baraou fight outside of the Tellez fight? I guess. Like, I didn't watch the Tellez fight live, and I've not seen him at all fight. Like, I don't know, which means that I don't really know what to expect, right? Like, in a lot of ways, which kind of makes it fun too. Like, we'll see on fight night, but it makes predicting it kind of hard. Like, what do you know about him, Johnny?
So I did watch a fight prior to the Ioannis Tellez fight. I did see the Sam Edgington fight where he won by majority decision. So I looked at that fight before I actually hit that fight live because I wanted to get a little bit of a feel of who he was as a fighter against Tellez. I've seen Tellez fight, and Abass Baraou was brought to Orlando that night for Tellez to showcase his skills, beat him, and set up a potential fight with Xander Zayas. Xander Zayas was in the building. But you saw what happened, right? And this is why I love the sport of boxing. Anything can happen. And I got to tell you, man, I'm a Tellez guy. He fights for Box Lab, they family, so I've seen numerous amounts of his fights. But Barras took it to this dude. I mean, just a nonstop pressure fighter, relentless, comes forward, throws a lot of punches, throws a lot of combination punches. And he broke down Ioannis Tellez, man. He broke down Ioannis Tellez. And the best part about that, too, was I went to the locker room after that. And this is why, again, another reason why I love boxing, right? Because Babas knew the deal. He knew nobody was really picking him to win. The elation on his face, man, back there with his family. I mean, he had his family back there. He had just won that interim title, which became a regular. He got elevated to full champion once Crawford split. It was just amazing, man, to see this guy. Like, nobody believed in me, and look at where I'm at right now. So I would never count him out, man. I would never count him out. But I think it's going to be a good fight. Like I said, I'm picking up Xander Zayas. They are familiar with each other. I believe that they sparred at least about 80 rounds against each other. So they're very, very familiar with each other. But yeah, I mean, Baraou's a technical pressure fighter who's versatile. He's pretty versatile. He can move. He can feint, use stutter steps. But he likes to grind inside. He's like a dog. He's like a dog type of fighter. We'll hit to the body. We'll throw a lot of punches. And force exchanges, right? So if you try to fight his type of fight, you can get drawn in. I just don't think Xander's that type of fighter. He's a very, very intelligent fighter, and he's going to have to use his boxing ability to be able to control range and, turn Barras and, again, land the clean, more effective punches. He is fighting at home. There is momentum. So that's my quick breakdown without getting really in depth. I don't know if that was long-winded. I know it was.
Well, for one thing, it's your show, brother. You talk however much you want.
It's
You say
everybody.
this is your
The
show.
Hangout spot belongs to all of us, man. It's all of our show, man. When you up here, it's your show too. And I love your breakdowns too, man. Kick it, bro.
Yo, you just touched on some really great points there, though, Johnny. I like that breakdown a lot, bro. And after hearing you describe Baraou, I'm not exactly sure how to say it, actually. Baraou. Anyway,
I call him Baraou.
I think
Baraou.
Baraou, yeah.
Baraou.
So I think it sounds exciting, his style combined with, because if he's going to try and be shooting to the inside and getting inside, Xander won't want him there. You're 100%. Your breakdown is totally correct. Like he'll have to use his feet and try and keep that range because he does his best work like in the pocket. He wants to have full range. With his jab combinations. That's where Xander does his best work. So I like the idea that someone will be trying to take that fight away from him. That game plan away. That's the type of challenge that a champion's got to be able to deal with. So it sounds like Baraou might be the perfect challenger in a lot of ways. I didn't really know him, and I feel like he kind of came out of nowhere from my point of view, but I'm not an expert in that division either, so I couldn't be sure. But sounds like, he's a good fighter that'll challenge, so I like that. If he's there to bring the fight, that's the big part for me, man. Because you know how it's going otherwise. All kinds of people showing up to challenge now. We don't know how they get there, but they're there. So they better at least bring us a good fight, right?
This kid is going to fight Chad. That's one thing I can tell you. He knows he's going into hostile territory. He's familiar with Xander. And obviously he has that motivation, right? He just became elevated to full champion. Now is an opportunity, right? So if you got to think that he feels winning that last fight put his name on the map, so to speak. What would winning a second title and unifying in the super welterweight division do, not just for his confidence, but, for his stature as a champion in a division where there's a lot of sharks? We've said that already. So there's going to be a lot of motivation. I don't think that he's going to come in there to do anything other than come forward and try to take the fight to Xander. I think that's who he is. And I think that's who he's going to remain. Y'all know the deal. I say it all the time. A tiger cannot change their stripes. I believe they're both hungry. I believe they're both hungry. And I do believe that this, somebody said it in the chat. Salute to everybody out there that's rocking out in the chat. Make sure you smash that like button. That this is a fight that I think a lot of people are sleeping on, man. This fight may be the fight of the weekend. Who knows? It could be the fight of the weekend. That's another thing that I want everybody to call in with their opinions on. It doesn't have to be tonight. We got shows tomorrow, definitely Thursday. What do you think might be the fight of the weekend? When we're doing our live show on Sunday night or our post-fight immediate reaction, which one are we talking about stole the weekend? This one could be up there. But another thing I want to point out, Chad, that I believe that this weekend has is a lot of potential upset specials. A lot of potential upset specials. Like, for example, would anybody be surprised if Baraou beats Xander, who's coming in as the favorite? There might be people that are surprised, but it's possible, right? It's possible. So I like this weekend because, again, it's not just the A sides. There is a chance that the B sides, the guys that are not favored, could pull off the upset. This is a great weekend of boxing, Chad.
Well, the truth is some of these fights, the backgrounds and the details are interesting, when you look closely. Like, say, a fight like Keyshawn and Jermaine, right? Ortiz. Like, when you really look at, so we know where we last saw Keyshawn, right? And how I remember, man, we had a great show here at the Hangout spot. That remains for me one of my favorite times being on the Hangout spot was that day, the day after the Keyshawn meltdown. We did a show the Sunday, the day after. Had a great panel and it was great, man. Everyone was like feeling emotional about what had happened, and people were just putting it out there. It was good. It was a good vibe. But I'm saying that's where we kind of last saw Keyshawn, and now here he is back after some time in a bigger division. So there's that, right? Working technically against him. I know he's a gym guy, right? Like there's that gym rat culture, and he's a part of it. I'm assuming he's been at the very least training, keeping up. He looks good, man. Like, he looks like he's in great shape. He looks healthy to me. So, but Jermaine has his own story to tell too. We all know Jermaine and what he brings, and I feel like he's been more consistently fighting, even though he hasn't really been fighting you couldn't say he's been very active, like he's very select with his fights. He always fights high level guys for the most part, but selectively, maybe he's fighting twice a year at the most, I would guess. Probably once every 9 months or something like that. I don't know. I'd have to look, but that's how it seems anyway. That's how it feels with Ortiz. But yeah, I find that's real interesting there. So a lot of people just assume Keyshawn's going to walk in there and walk all over Ortiz, which I find odd, man. I think that fight could go both ways for a number of reasons. There's a whole bunch, even the WBC thing coming up with Ryan and Barrios, I think depends on the Ryan that shows up for that, A lot of people are just assume Ryan's going to come in and just wash over Barrios. But, I mean, like the last time we saw Ryan, it was rough. It was a sad story, man. It was a sad story. And now here he is challenging for the belt. I know there's people who think I'm hating or complaining or whatever. I don't care, man. It's a shitty look. It's a shit look. Like, I don't want guys like that to be the champion. What has he done to deserve to be a champion? Tell me, Ryan Garcia. So everyone will start talking about business and money and stuff. Yeah, okay, but honestly, WBC's got to do better. They just got to do better. Like, they don't even care anymore. It's just like, yeah, this guy deserves it. We'll put him there. Why? Because he's got 1 million subscribers or whatever? I don't get it, man. It's a bad look. I really hope Barrios can smash him, to be honest. But the truth is, after hearing him talk to Brian Custer, I believe that he's well right now. And I expect him to come in looking sharp. That's the truth of it. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But, I don't know with Ryan, man. It's just like, it's more complicated than I want a boxer to be honest. Like, his personal stuff, like, I got my own life, man. I don't have to be worrying for this guy too, but he was off the chain. I just hope he can keep himself well. If he becomes champion and be a champion, which involves more than just money and flexing a belt. Like, it should be more than that. It's like they should embody the sport, right? They're what everyone looks to about the sport. The heavyweight champion was like basically the physical embodiment of boxing for most people, and certain things went with that. It didn't mean you were a saint or you had to be some but these guys were on Wheaties boxes and kids were looking up to him, that type of thing, like the way Garcia was carrying on, man, for a while there. I didn't want my kids looking at his content for a while. It was that bad, so people gotta give that stuff some thought, man. I don't know, like the whole it's all about money, that whole cynical thing. I can only go so far with that, right?
I hear you, brother. Listen, man, as always, bro, Chad spitting the truth, man. And there's a lot of people that feel that way about Ryan, man. There's a lot of people that feel that way, but at the end of the day, welcome to the business of boxing in the year 2026, man. This is what it's all about, man. Guys getting title shots after losses, It is what it is. Hold on, before I turn it over to Reyes. Absolutely, Joe, man. I see you up in there, man. I see you. Appreciate you rocking out in the chat. He said very few boxing fans will be watching this. Not here, though. We will be watching it. We have 2 TVs. I might put a third in here. We're going to be killing it for this live fight chat. I see you, A Tappy, on the building. My brother Bushwick in the house. Said in Sean Zattel's interview, Abass said he wants to show he's a better boxer. Okay. All right. Takeover Thursdays. Appreciate you, my brother. Thanks for rocking out. You might be a new listener. I appreciate you. He said Zayas is patient and skill. Abass is good stamina. I think it's going to be a very, very good fight. A fight that a lot of people are sleeping on. And a fight that we should all be ashamed of ourselves for because, myself included, we haven't been talking about this fight enough, man. And that's because we're consumed with the card that we're going to see in New York City. Rightfully so. But this is why I want to dedicate tonight's show to this fight, to the Bakhram fight. Let's talk about those tomorrow. We could stay with the undercard, right? We got to show the undercard love because it's a great undercard going down Ring Magazine 6 in New York City. And then Thursday night, then we could kind of dig in, sink into the real fight that we all have been talking about for the last month and a half, possibly 2 months. I don't know when it was announced, but I feel like we've been talking about this fight just as long as we were talking about Norman and Haney, the Teofimo Lopez against Shakur Stevenson fight. Good news is we got fucking boxing Friday, Saturday, and then we got Zuffa on Sunday. Reyes, what do you think about that, bro?
Man, I can you remember, Johnny, a time in our lifetime of boxing is accessible for everyone to see globally, but it's Friday, right? Pro Box is YouTube. So you could be anywhere around the world, watch Pro Box, watch the replay, right? Completely accessible to you. And then Saturday, bro, is crazy because and again, you gotta be a junkie like me and Johnny. Will stay up, watch a Japanese card at 2 a.m. in the morning. But the Bakhram versus Kelly card, it starts, I think, at 5 a.m. for for me.
Really?
Johnny,
That
for
early?
you, for the prelims. Because I'm crazy, man. I'm always looking at all the up and comers too. So for me, it's 5. I think for you, it's 8 a.m. Because you're East Coast time. But then by the time we finish, we'll be able to make it all the way up to Bakhram Murtazaliev versus Josh Kelly for the IBF 154-pound championship. And then right after that, we're switching right into Tubi, or you can go into the YouTube of Matchroom and check out the prelims of either the Madison Square Garden card or check out the free Tubi card in Puerto Rico. And we'll
be on both here. We'll be on both here.
Yeah, and both are, again, you have to understand, you have to be a boxing junkie, right? But you have to really understand that a lot of these undercards, man, they look good, Johnny. That some, Juan Manita Lopez is on that undercard. We're gonna get to see Giovanni Santillan at 154 pounds. So, there's that, and we're in the channel. We're all about Rohan Polanco, the true number 2 pound Ring Magazine 147 pounder. At least in my opinion. But yeah, Johnny, when you were saying upsets earlier, I was thinking, why are we not talking about the fact that Kelly could be the upset of the weekend? Kelly could beat Bakhram, right? And as the great Muhammad Ali once said, your hands can't touch what your eyes can't see. Float like a butterfly. And that's kind of like what Josh Kelly does when he's got that Olympic pedigree, when he's really at his best and he understands how to stick to a game plan. You sit there and he's going to bring that little in and out style. So we're either going to find out if Bakhram is the true boogeyman that we believe he is, or is the one style that Bakhram showed us, was enough to shock us in how he destroyed Tim Tszyu. But then you bring in someone who could box, right? And Josh Kelly. So that could be the big upset. Have you even given that some thought, Johnny? Like Kelly being the upset?
Listen, bro. Like, nah, I was looking at all these fights and I'm like, the first person I thought of was Coach Bermudez, because there's a lot of fights in here that I could see that he could potentially pick as an upset special, right? I mean, Bakhram against Josh Kelly is one of them, right? Xander against Abass, obviously champion against champion. Well, who do they have?
Coach got a busy night tonight with them picks. Coach gonna have a busy night, man. Salute. Can I jump in real quick, Chad? Chad and respect Reyes. No 2 minutes.
Respect, bro.
Yeah, because he only got like 3 minutes. So go ahead.
Word, salute Johnny. Salute Johnny. Nice and warm.
You remember where I was at? Reyes, remember where I was at?
For sure.
Yeah.
Now I'll remind you before I jump out. Salute Chad. I know it's cold up there. I got my cousin up there in Toronto. Reyes was good, man. Good seeing you, man. Keep swinging, champ. You already know.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Word. You know where I'm gonna be at, man. God willing. I might get stuck out there for a day or two extra, but that never hurts being in PR. You know what I'm saying? That might actually be the only fight I catch because I'm catching up with family and shit. I ain't seen my wife in a minute, so I might not even catch no other cars till like the plane ride back. But I got the All Dominican parlay going. Let's go, DR. Make me some money. I'm spending out there. I need all y'all to get them wins, man. Except the one on the Pro Vice card. I ain't put him on a ticket. I'm looking at the Bakhram and Kelly. That is, you know what I'm saying? Because he's coming off a year-long layoff, man. So Kelly could get on the bike and box, and he got to look busy. If it's close, it's going to Kelly. We already know that, man. And we already know Boots is going to jump on that, and he's not going to worry about the rehydration clause, and he's going to go after that Kelly fight. Yeah, man. But props to Zayas, man, for holding this weekend down. That's where my eyes is gonna be, man. That's a fight. That's the unification. You know what I'm saying? It was a layup for him to get that fight with Tellez, and Abass won, and now Abass, you know what I'm saying? He's gonna be able to enjoy the beaches out there, man. You know, he'll get his belt back in the locker room. He can floss that out there. But it's about Zayas, man. And I hope he stay focused because he's 23 years old fighting at home for the first time. He got grade A yams in the stands waiting for him. He's going to trade, man. He's going to trade a little bit in there. He's going to do his thing in boxing and all that, but the Puerto Rico is going to come out of him. And Gallo that's in all of us is going to come out. He's going to bang in there a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I think he'll defend one or two more times and target Adames, man, for that New York broad. Adames get this win. Go for that 160 belt, man, in New York. Let's get it, man. Respect to the chat. Salute y'all. Stay up. I'll keep tuning in, Johnny.
You know it. Trini Bronx, man. Like I said, always calling in.
Respect, y'all.
Always calling in to contribute on either on his way to work, while he's at work. Has no fear that HR is on that ass like a diaper rash. But he still calls in. Yeah, he said he only had 3 minutes, so I wanted him to jump in there real quick. But what I was saying was who's
upset specials is what you were saying, Johnny.
So who's favorite between Teofimo and Shakur?
Shakur is the favorite, yes.
Again, possibility we see an upset there. Would anybody be shocked if Ammo Williams beat Carlos Adames?
No, not at all. Not me. Not me.
There's potential there. Jermaine Ortiz and Keyshawn. In my opinion, people got Keyshawn just walking over Jermaine, at least the people that I've spoken to. I think that's a mistake to think that's going to happen, in my opinion, because we haven't seen anybody walk over Jermaine. In fact, we've seen Jermaine in fights where people thought that he should have gotten the decision and he didn't. And we'll leave it at that. Speaking of upsets, Chad has Carlos Castro beating Bruce Carrington. That would be an upset.
Woo!
So again,
plus 500.
Okay. I say
plus
this
500.
I say this to say this is gonna be a great weekend of boxing because we can't just sit on the A side here. There will be some upsets this weekend. Now, my question is, which one will be the upset? So so I wanted to say that, but Reyes, I mean the Josh Kelly Bakhram fight, I don't believe is getting as much love as it should get. It's interesting, right? Because Bakhram is a dude that when we were talking about, and boxing fans in general, I'm not just going to say us here at the Hangout spot, boxing fans in general, when they talk about the 154-pound division, they all say, wow, this is a great division. It's shark infested. But how many times are we bringing up Bakhram's name? Right? We're bringing up, we want to see Virgil Ortiz and we want to see Boots and we want to see Xander against Fundora. We want to see Fundora against one of these guys, but we're not talking enough about Bakhram. And I think it's because he's still a mystery, especially to us fans over here, on this side of the pond, right? What he did to Tim Tszyu, I was there live for that. That shit was crazy. Yeah, I was there live in the arena for that, and I could honestly tell you that when he knocked him down the first time, the arena was like, "Yo!" We were all looking at each other like, "What did we just see?" And then when he finished him, there was a different type of buzz in that arena, man. So we saw, but I think that a lot of boxing fans, before they anoint him as the boogeyman, we need to see a little bit more. I'm speaking in general, right? Not necessarily. Right. I'm speaking for most boxing fans out there that I've had conversations with.
Right.
Will this
in
fight,
what way though? In what way more? Like what you want to see more proof of something? Like what is it you want to see?
Well, there's some people still out there that really question if he really is the boogeyman, or did he just get that anointed that title because of what he did to a fighter that was clearly defensively flawed in Tim Zuffa,
right?
And fought totally the wrong fight, by the way, right? And kept himself exposed, and obviously Bakhram took advantage of it. So I think there's people that still believe, I'm not ready to call this dude the boogeyman. Look at his resume. Okay, he did the Tim Zuffa, but we need to see more. That's what I'm talking about, Chad.
And when you look at Bakhram too, Chad, like when he won the title against Jack Colque, right? That's a good win, and that should have made boxing a hardcores go, okay, this guy might be a real champion. When he destroyed Tim Zuffa, I think it elevated him the same way Jaya Pataya is, right? Where it's like, oh my God, this might be just the scariest dude out of all of them. But we've never seen Bakhram Murtazaliev fight someone with the pedigree of a Josh Kelly, someone who's an Olympian, someone who is a mover. So it's interesting because, again, for Josh Kelly, this is his shot to really, he kind of messed himself up with the Ishmael Davis fight, but now this is Josh Kelly's shot to say, hey, I can be the next, right now, the UK is into this whole, hey, we got 7 world champions moving forward right now, and they're all excited. So Josh Kelly could be that next world champion, and then he has already signed a contract through Matchroom to have a fight with Boots Ennis somewhere, should the Virgil Ortiz fight not happen. So you got to look at it from Josh Kelly's point of view. What's he got to lose? He goes out there and he impresses. And in his backyard, by the way, Bakhram's the visitor, right? So if he goes out there, he impresses, he wins a world title in his own hometown, UK will celebrate him, because look at how they're celebrating Dalton Smith right now. They love Dalton Smith, right? So this would be a big deal. And now Josh Kelly Boots, I don't know, man, that could definitely sell a lot of tickets at Wembley Stadium or the O2 or one of those places. So I'm with you on this one, Johnny. I think that, like you said, not a lot of people are talking about Bakhram. It's kind of the same, by the way, guys, with Jaya Pataya. There's not a lot of people, especially in the casual space, that understand that if we're really being honest, Jaya Pataya is damn near either our David Tua or close to our Mike Tyson within the last 3 years. People forget that Jaya Pataya was killing everyone in the amateurs. He won gold as a junior Olympian. And then when he turned pro at 19, this kid has been smashing people for a little over 10 years now. The last 3 people Jaya Pataya has fought has all gone to the hospital. The last guy that had to do brain drainage on him. I mean, this dude is just scary, and that's what we want. And Johnny saw it for himself with Bakhram. Bakhram looks scary live, right, Johnny? When you watched it live, you were a little frightened, right? Like, oh, who the hell is this guy?
I was like, yo, man, homeboy gonna be a fucking problem, man. Shit. But then we haven't seen him, right? Is this the first fight after that? We haven't seen him.
Yes, sir. Yeah, no, and part of that is what I'm trying to say is it's the Jaya Pataya effect. Nobody wants to fight you, right? No one wants to fight you. Even Jaya Pataya, he got that fight early against David Nika in Australia, and then Eddie Hearn still couldn't do anything with him. So then his next 2 fights needed to be kind of like a free agency fight. Bakhram, unfortunately, doesn't have the comfort of being a free agent. And I'll throw this last thing too. Worst case scenario for Bakhram, he loses to Josh Kelly, he'll go to Zuffa Boxing and he'll be a star there. So, I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. Lots of places for boxers to go to now.
Reyes got that shit mapped out already, man. Win, lose, or draw, he got that shit mapped out. That's what's up. Respect. Hold on a second before I turn it over to the capper over here. The capper over here that has his screen name is what is it? The Unified 154-pound King, and he got a picture of Abass Baraou there. Definitely cap. But hold on, we got CJ Rich Boxing and BS with the $2. Appreciate you, my brother, getting us started early with them super chats.
Yeah.
He said, rip the hoodie off like Hogan. Hairline mania. You already know. Well, I had to step to the side and take the hoodie off because it is kind of warm in here. We had to put the heat on. I live in Florida, and we had to put the heat on today because we are in the low 40s. It will drop into the 30s. That's very, very cold for us here in Florida, and I don't do that cold weather anymore. So, yeah, I had to cancel my flight to New York and recalibrate because I wasn't planning on getting stuck out there during no damn snowstorm because I think, I don't know about a snowstorm, but I do believe they're going to be getting some snow on Sunday, and that's what it looks like on the Weather Channel, and I'm supposed to fly back home. Cannot do that. So we cancel. We'll save it for the next time, but we will be here live doing what we need to do, getting in that work. CJ Rich, I appreciate you. We still need 9 more super chats to get to our goal. Thank you very much. Salute to all of y'all in the chat. My man, Absolutely Joe, that's actually Absolutely Boxing, man. So I appreciate you rocking out, my brother. He said Murtazaliev is coined a boogeyman because of the power displayed against Zoo Ortiz, Majimov Fundura, and most of the 154 pounds have been knocked down. So you're comparing him to other fighters in the 154 pound division. I get it. Just do boxing. I see you, my brother. Salute to you. Salute. What you got, Abass Baraou fanboy?
So I'll start with background. Like this myth that he's a boogeyman and nobody wants to fight him. Look, when he got the belt, his promoter didn't even bid on the purse. His first defence, his promoter didn't even bid on the purse. Min bids won. In this fight, a promoter got it that at the time didn't even promote any of the two fighters. So like the boogeyman myth is a myth. Kathy Duber hasn't had him on a card for 8 years. So like what we're talking about, he can't get a fight. Well, he can't get a fight because his promoter doesn't put any money into him. So even when it was purse bids, he's fought away. He's had 17 of his fights in the US, 17 out of 23. And we mentioned Jack Kilkie there. Like, Abass Baraou beat Jack Kilkie 4 years before that, but we're getting told Abass Baraou is nobody knows him and this kind of thing. So I don't know where that comes from. Yeah, I think that it's great that Xander and Abass, one of them will be a unified champ on Saturday. The two guys know each other very well. I watched a Xander interview today where he was saying a lot of, like, it was with Andre Ward and Roy Jones. They tried to get...
I didn't see that. When did they drop that? They dropped that today?
Yes, today, about maybe 7 or 8 hours ago.
Okay.
And they kept...
Yeah, good looking out. What did he say? He said your boy gonna get cooked. They're gonna put him in an oven and bake him like a potato. Is that what he said?
Nah. Well, they kept asking him about
That's what I said. Oh, okay. That's what I said.
They kept asking him about sparring and things like that. And like, credit to Xander, like, he didn't say very much. Just said that, like, Abass was needed in camp and we sparred rounds. We know each other. He's a gentleman out the ring. So I gave that credit to Xander. It's pretty easy to talk down on the other fighter. I noticed a huge media change in compared to like the Subriel Matisse fight. Subriel was up, like every question was negative and it was like a negative effect on him, where this is all positive.
Yeah,
but
that's different, man. He's cut from a different cloth. I mean, I've met him multiple times, interviewed him. Great dude, always shows me love. But the thing I really want to express is not the way he treats me, but what I see with my eyes, how he treats other people, kids. You know, I mean, this guy, I've seen this guy on his way to the bathroom being stopped by all these different people. And instead of, he could have been rude. He'll stop in there. He'll take pictures with kids. He's such a good guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and it comes across like that as well. Like it's easy to talk down opponents, and a lot of questions have always been, what's next, Xander? Do you want another unification? Does it going to be Fundora? Is it going to be Virgil? And he's always turned around and said, the only person I'm focusing on is Abass.
Correct. And
like, obviously they know each other very well. Jorge Rubio is Abass's trainer. He's very confident. But Team Zayas is confident as well. they talk about Xander being a great amateur and things like that. Like Abass's record's 158-14. A bronze medalist at the World Championship and a silver medalist at the Euros. So he's got that.
Man. This is gonna be a good fight, man. Like I said, I was impressed with him, man. I talk shit or whatever, but I think this is gonna be a very, very good fight. You know who I'm picking, but
Abass Baraou?
But come on, man.
Like, come on, it's what do you see the difference in this fight, Johnny? I think it's decided on the gas tank.
Well, listen, again, I mean, have you realistically can you realistically say that you believe that what you saw, especially against who was the guy that Xander just beat, the Mexican kid for the title? What was his last name? Garcia. Yeah. Did it look like his gas tank wore out towards the end part of that fight?
Is Garcia going to put as much pressure on as Abass is?
I didn't think so. I didn't think so. I think and have you seen how Xander Zayas looks physically for this training camp?
Yeah, he's starting to look like he's getting his man strength.
Yeah, that's exactly the point I was gonna make, man. The body looked legit, like the man strength body. I don't know, man. Like I said, and let's be honest, right? And this is a question that I would ask. And I'm taking Abass and I'm taking Xander out of this equation. Fight Sport, I'll get to you in a second because I know you know the time difference, so we got to let Fight Sport cook. Haven't heard from him in a while, so I don't want to hold him up. If we were talking about two different fighters, not Xander and Abass, and we would say the same scenario, right? That they're very familiar with each other. They sparred over 80 rounds together. Who would you think would be favored in a fight when they fight each other? Would it be the boxer or would it be more the pressure and the puncher? Who would you feel you would take in that scenario? Because I would take the boxer.
Yeah, me too. I mean, because we're going with points, right? Points and strategy. So it'd be the boxer.
So that's another reason why I would take Xander in this fight, Abass. They're very, very familiar with each other.
Could I turn that question around and say,
I call him Abass instead of
if these two guys, if these were two guys who sparred each other and done all their rounds, and one signed to fight in the other one's backyard, who would be the favourite then?
Say that one more time. The other one in the backyard. That's the only thing I heard at the end.
So these two fighters, like, separate Xander and Abass, and they've sparred all these rounds, they've done all the training together, and the guy signs to fight the other guy in their backyard. Who should be favourite?
I think he should be commended.
Right.
I don't know if I would favor him though. I give Abass a lot of credit, but let me tell you something. One thing I want to point out here for the fans out there, there's a lot of people out there that believe like, well, Xander is taking this fight because it's probably the easiest path or the easiest fight for him, after, winning that title. I'm going to say this to say this. Xander's just keeping his word on fighting the winner of Yoenis Tellez and Abass Baraou. He was there to lobby for the winner. Now, most people thought it was going to be Tellez, but it ended up being Abass. I interviewed Xander immediately after that fight in the locker room, and he said, the fight that I want to make next is the winner of the fight tonight, which is Abass Baraou in Puerto Rico for my first defense. And he ain't fucking lying. He ain't lying. That's the fight that was made. What makes it even better is that, again, Abass picked up an interim title that night that became a regular title, so now it's a unification. So the intention was from Xander's side was to always fight the winner of that fight. I just want to throw that out there because there's a lot of people, well, Xander, this is the easiest path. But bro, Abass is a tough dude, bro, who's now a champion.
Could you imagine he didn't make the fight when he'd already got in the ring and squared off with him? He has to make the fight at that point.
Abass, right? He lobbied to fight the winner. He picks another guy, which most people will consider an easy layup. I don't know. I'm not going to throw names in there, but maybe a top 15 guy instead of. I mean, you got to commend Xander for keeping his word and fighting the winner. And in his first title defense, so to speak, is in a unification bout. Roger that. How could you say Xander a duck? Who'd he duck? Who did Xander duck? Because last I checked, he wanted to fight Fundura for Fundura's title, and Fundura chose to vacate and go fight Tim Tszyu. So y'all gotta cut this shit, man. Duck who? Who did he duck? Who was he supposed to fight? It was always supposed to be the winner of Abass and Telez. Y'all gotta cut that shit out. Roger that, you my guy, but you gotta cut that shit out.
Agree with what you said, Johnny, about Xander there. Yeah, I totally agree. Like, man, two guys that have got the 154 belts. One's not got a promoter. Reyes didn't think about starting your Zuffa talk with Abass Baraou. He's making unifications without a promoter. And Xander goes in against another champion in his first title defence. You got to commend both of them, and may the best man win.
Both guys, absolutely. Good call out. Good call out.
Just real quick, Johnny. What I was going to say to add to what you're saying is, if you got this is what we talk about all the time, is you have to really be deep into boxing. But if you paid attention to Abass Baraou, just like Mick has throughout his career, this guy already fought for his for the IBF title on his 9th fight, and that was against Jack Colque, who Bakhram beat, right? But after he lost, he went on an 8-fight run, including beating Yoenis Tejas. So I mean, I could argue to say, and again, just because you don't know the name Abass Baraou doesn't really give you the right to say he's no good. You have to actually have watched a lot of his fights, which is promoted by Wasserman or the ones in Germany. But this guy is legit. And I could argue and say that the two best 154 pounders might be fighting this Saturday in a Xander Zayas versus Abass Baraou. And it's a very exciting thing. I'm glad that it's free on Tubi. And I want to say to you, Johnny, it's not really your fault that the shows aren't talking about it. That's Top Rank's job. They're called the promotional group. They should have been promoting this way more than they did. So it's not on you, man.
You ain't capping, bro. The promotion for this shit was a 2-pack of ass.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
But hey, man, we're gonna do what we need to do this week. Fight Sport Talk, my brother from New Zealand. What's good, my guy?
I'm doing good, Johnny. Good to be back on. What's up, Reyes? It's been a while.
I'm sorry.
Hey, Fight Sport.
We get long-winded.
Fight Sport. Glad to hear from you, bro.
Yeah, good to talk to you, man. So many good fights going on this weekend. Which one do I talk about? Which one has? Which one have?
Let me reel you in because I said earlier in my monologue, this is the game plan. This is the game plan, right? Because there's a lot of fucking fights going on. So let's try to stick to the Bakhram Josh Kelly today and the Xander and Abass Baraou fight today, and any of the fights on their undercards, if we want to talk about that. Later on, we could probably open up, talk a little bit about Pro Box. We could do a little bit of that, and Zuffa will be on later on in the week. But let's try to stick to those two. And then tomorrow, what we want to do is we want to really spend some time on the undercard of the Ring 6, right? Because there's hella fights that are going down. So we'll give our breakdown and predictions on the undercard. And then Thursday, we'll go T.O. and Shakur, because that's going to generate a lot of dialogue. Since it's on paper the biggest fight of the weekend, but I don't even know if it's going to be the most entertaining fight.
Hold on, stop now, Johnny. Is Thursday the last show you're doing, or are you doing one more on Friday, or are you doing one on Saturday night?
Well, I'm doing shows every night this week, and I'm doing live fight chat on Saturday.
Okay, all right. Then I guess on Saturday, or either on Saturday or on Friday, you can talk about Zuffa Boxing Sunday, man.
Yeah. No, listen,
right.
Reyes, you know, how long are my shows?
Yeah,
fucking
true.
5 hours.
That's
you know, we're gonna talk
true.
about a little bit of everything. But I'm just saying, for the majority, at least the beginning part of this show, the first 3 hours, let's try to stick to the fights that no one's really talking about. Right. That's going down on Saturday. So fight. Long-winded answer. Bakhram, Kelly, Xander, Abass. If you want to, throw anything else in there, make sure tomorrow you can call in and Thursday as well.
Absolutely. Well, Bakhram and Kelly is. I've crapped on this fight enough, and nothing against Josh Kelly.
Why? Go ahead, break it down. Why have you crapped on this fight? I got to hear this because I haven't heard you crapped on it here yet.
Oh, well, I crapped on it a lot of other places. It's nothing against Josh Kelly. It's just he shouldn't be in the ring with Bakhram. And I'm not saying Bakhram's the easiest guy to do business with because he has been very inactive, but he has been ducked by a lot of other fighters. and Kelly shouldn't be anywhere near this fight. Like him being a default mandatory because there have been other mandatory guys duck Murtazaliev. It just shows just how bad the boxing can be sometimes. So I really don't have much interest in this fight. I just hope Kelly doesn't get killed because he's going to get annihilated by Murtazaliev, in my opinion.
Wow.
But Baraou Zayas, well, is that like a controversial take, or have anybody said anything else? Because I'm not saying Murtazaliev is the best guy in the world, but he, in my opinion, he's definitely the biggest puncher. And I was actually a big critic of his when he won the title because who did he fight? Name escapes me, but it was a B-level fighter who was washed up, and he didn't even look that good doing it. But when he beat Tim Tszyu, he almost killed him. And you know what I think of Tim Tszyu. So this guy can punch like a mule, and Josh Kelly, I mean, he got knocked out at a European level. So I don't have much interest in this fight. I think Murtazaliev creamed him.
Okay.
Giving him no credit at all. The Olympic background doesn't matter. That it's in his backyard. It doesn't matter. It's the fight of his life. None of that matters. Fight sport. He's gonna get destroyed.
Well, when you say I'm not giving him credit, I give him credit for taking a fight that many others don't want to take. But Avanesium knocked him out, and I mean, his biggest accomplishment is becoming the British champion. So, sorry.
Okay.
And he might be able to box.
Can I just ask, who were all the fighters that ducked the IBF mandatory? Because I can't remember any turning it down.
Yeah, Kelly was the mandatory for the fight for sure. Because what had happened is Virgil Ortiz's last opponent, Lubin, was supposed to be the one, and then Lubin said, "Nah, I'd rather fight Virgil," which then took Josh Kelly and moved him up to become the mandatory. That's how that one worked for IBF.
Yeah, well, Reyes just answered it for me. Lubin was the mandatory, and he turned it down, so they gave it to Josh Kelly. And in a normal world, Josh Kelly wouldn't be the number one contender because there are just plenty of other more deserving guys. I mean, actually, Abass Baraou would have been a better challenger, but he went the WBA route. But he wasn't even ranked in the IBF, in my opinion.
Well, remember, hold on, Fight Sports. Remember that Abass fought for the IBF first, and there was that weird split decision with Jack Colque. Could have gone either way. I could have given that fight to Abass. So Abass could easily be an undefeated IBF unified WBA champ right now. You know, like that was on his 9th fight when he fought Colque.
Yeah, and actually, thanks for reminding me. Jack Colque was the guy Murtazaliev won the belt from, and again, he didn't even look that great doing it. But so to answer your question, I don't know your name. 154 unified king.
That's Mick,
man. That's Mick Doonan, man. Scotland, bro.
Yeah. So Lubin turned down the mandatory. Ortiz could have taken the fight, and he chose not to. Ventura, he pretty much retired Tim Tszyu, but he was going to fight Keith Thurman. He's still going to fight Keith Thurman. That is a blatant duck. So those are some of the guys who have turned down Murtazaliev. So Reyes, to answer your question, again, do I sound too harsh? Because it's not that I'm just saying, Kelly has no chance, he's garbage. I'm saying he doesn't have much of a chance because he got knocked out at European level. And Murtazaliev, his boxing skills aren't great, but he showed against Tim Tszyu he can cut off the ring, and that left hook is nasty. So, again, do I still sound like I'm being too harsh?
No, I think you're just you're giving your opinion, and that's
and it's a fair opinion too. Fight Sports.
And I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people. Hold on, to be fair, there's going to be a lot of people that agree with Fight Sports Talk. Let's keep it real.
No, absolutely. I mean, the way I can see it from your point of view, Fight Sports, the way Josh Kelly looked against Ismail Davis makes you already think in your head, I don't know, man, Bakhram should kill this guy. I'm just kind of going off of the potential hope that Josh Kelly having that Olympic pedigree he does understand how to box and move. It is in his backyard. So this goes to decision. I'm just saying. And if it goes to decision, anything can happen. Anything can happen.
Real quick, before you answer that, can I just read this real quick, Fight Sport? So
absolutely.
I don't forget. Mick Doonan with the 2-pounder said, what is the commission percentage that Reyes is on for Zuffa? That's a great question because I know he on the payroll. He's just,
of course.
He's just not trying to admit it, but we'll figure it out. We'll get it out of him one day.
Yeah, here I am, guys, recovering from liver transplant. And yes, Zuffa's giving me a ton of money to make sure that I'm doing all right. Come on, stop it. Stop it. I call it as I see it. Hey,
welcome that shit, bro. What's wrong with you?
I'm all good with you guys. Hey, if you guys want to hear a lot of Zuffa content, then come to Claymore Reigns YouTube channel. Today we just interviewed. Today we interviewed Bernard Hackett and Jaleel Hackett, and you should hear the stuff they talked about. How it felt like the NFL. It felt like getting drafted. It was just, Julian Rodriguez. You interviewed Julian, and Julian's your boy. And we all picked Julian to win too. So shout out to Julian Rodriguez. He was dope. And by the way, Johnny, I want to point this out. So one of the cool things, and I felt like Julian got this benefit when he fought Sandoval, is he clearly was winning like the whole way. And the main thing was Sandoval was doing that pressure fighting, right? So even at a certain point, like I think Max Kellerman or one of the commentators go, man, you just never know with these judges, with the angles and the whole bit. And I think they missed that the judges at the Meta Apex, the UFC Apex, they're just like how they set it up for the UFC. There's a screen in front of the judge, so they can see when you're on the other side of the ring. They can see all of that when what Julian was doing, where he was like using the rope to counter. The judge could see it, so that was easy for them. It was 9-1 on two judges and 8-2 on another. So no, man, you guys aren't going to get too many bad decisions when it comes to Zuffa boxing. Let me just say that.
I hope so, man. The chat is they showing you love, bro. They cooking you, but they showing you love.
I appreciate it.
Hold on. Fight Sport. Hold on. Go ahead, Fight Sport. I wanted to show something. Go ahead.
Go ahead. You after you've read out the super chat.
It's your time, brother. People are tired of hearing me talk. Go ahead. I could show this later. I'm gonna show this later.
Well, just to what Ray has said, if you probably wouldn't have heard it, and I can't remember which stream it was, but it was on this very show. And I love Clay. He's one of my favorite guys to talk to. But I had a back and forth with him because he strongly disagreed with me saying Murtazaliev was the boogeyman because the division won't fight him. And he gave these reasons. And again, I love Clay, but I said, look, you're giving excuses for ducking. And then he and I had this fun back and forth. It was pretty cool.
Was it on here?
Yeah, it was on your show, Johnny. And it was
that. Yeah, that was an epic back and forth that y'all had, bro. That was a good debate.
And you know what I liked about it
is that on with the fire that day. Like he could.
He came in. Okay, all right.
What thing is, this is Johnny will recount this. This is how it went down. He said, "No, Fight Sport, I disagree. He's not the boogeyman because he doesn't bring much money to the table." And then I said, "Well, Clay, you're excusing ducking." He said, "No, I'm not. It's a business." I said, "That's ducking." He said, "That's a business. That's ducking." And it was fun. It was great. I love Clay.
It was good. That was a good back and forth. Yeah. That was a good back.
But also, I'll give my thoughts on Baraou and Zayas because that's a great fight. Well, just one quick point to raise. Another reason why I'm not giving Kelly a chance is because against Avanesian, it didn't take long until he started getting beaten up. Now, Kelly also showed that he could box, and maybe it was too early for him. But either way, he's not a kid anymore, so he's just not on this level. And another reason why I think Murtazaliev is going to beat a lot of guys is because the guy's huge. And you could say he's a weight bully, but he's massive for this division. And Avanesian, I know he and Murtazaliev aren't fighting, but if they were next to each other, he would look like Murtazaliev's kid. So size if he was getting the ring cut off and getting his face beaten up by a guy who was 5'8", he's not big for this division, then Murtazaliev's going to kill him, in my opinion. But Zayas and Baraou,
hold on,
that's
before
an epic
you
fight.
do that, I'm sorry. Before you do that, I don't want to
go for it, man.
you. But I did forget. I see this happens to me from time to time. I got to get better at this. CJ Rich, Boxing MBS, gifted one
that's
person
awesome.
in the chat a DHS pound for pound membership. But I saw this a while ago, and since we're cooking, we're getting into it. I'm letting y'all talk. Then I got into it, man. I forgot to read this. This was probably sent literally about a half hour ago. So CJ, I apologize, man, if you're listening. I got to get better at this, man. I do, man. Sometimes I get into the heat of the moment, and I don't read the super chats fast enough. I'm getting better at it. I'm actually I'm good at it. I'm not great at it yet, but I'm getting better at it. So I apologize, and I believe that membership went to my guy Quest the Best. CJ, I appreciate you, man, for doing that and supporting the channel. My apologies, man, that this one slipped through the cracks. Let me just read this one. Mick Doonan, who is on the panel but is multitasking here. So I just want to say thank you, Mick Doonan, for sending another 2-pounder, my guy. Coach had to turn down Zuffa 8 times on Polanco. Did he say that?
Man, if he has asked him one more time, I think he was going to close down the interview.
He say that. You out here?
I don't think Coach Bermuda has ever said that. In fact, I have it on good.
Sarcastic, bro. That's
and
Mick being Mick, bro. That's Mick being Mick.
No,
Coach,
and Mick, if you guys want to check out Coach Hector Bermudez did a 2-hour interview with us on the Claymore Reigns channel, and he talked about Zuffa boxing and how it's good for the sport. I'm just saying that's from Hector Bermudez's mouth, man.
Yeah, they know the deal, man. They know the deal. He said it was a joke. I know it was a joke. It did initially. I was like, huh? Because I'm like, did Coach say that? Because then I'm like, because he's always here. And I'm like, did he say that? But I'm like, nah, he ain't say that. Yeah, that's just Mick being Mick. Fight Sport. Go ahead, man. Now I don't want to. I read all the super chats. I read everything. Appreciate all of y'all sending me super chats. Keep it going, man. Keep it going. The show is young. We are just getting started. What you got for Abass and Xander?
A lot of anticipation. That's what I've got because I love this fight. And you know, I've looked at both of their title wins, and I'm going to go with Zayas. I again did not expect Baraou to beat Tellers, and in hindsight, I think it's similar to how Canelo beat Lara, even though that fight was very controversial, and also how Raymond Muratalla just beat Andy Cruz. It does seem to be when you pressure, if you pressure Cubans enough and you make them fight on the back foot, they don't seem to have, and none of the Cubans, please don't try to rip my head off for this. The Cubans don't seem to have the biggest dog in the world because that's how Baraou beat Tellers, by pushing him back, and Tellers was not prepared to go toe-to-toe as much. So, and it was a close fight, whereas Zayas, the way he picked Cortez apart was impressive, and I think he's the better fighter on the outside. And that guy, what's his name? I've just had a mind blank. Cortez, he just beat Charles Conwell, undefeated fighter, by using his height and reach, and Zayas showed that he was, again, very skilled for a young guy. I don't know if he's got the best punching power in the world, at least right now, but he may not need it in this fight. So I'm going to pick him to win. Baraou is a really good challenge, and yeah, I love it. I really love this fight.
That's awesome. So you're still you're picking Xander Zayas, but you can see it as a 50-50, 60-40 kind of a match because Baraou is that good.
Yeah, Baraou has got a lot of he's got a lot of toughness to him, and Zayas, again, but he is very young, so this is not even a critique of him, but because he's really young, doesn't seem to have the greatest punching power in the world. Whereas Baraou, again, if he would have fought Tellers on the outside and not gone toe to toe or not tried to bully him as much, then there's no way he would have won. So I'm picking, and also Cortez was a very tough challenge for 12 rounds because you could tell early on Zayas was not going to knock him out or even hurt him. So he showed that he's got to have a 12 round fighting brain, and he did. Whereas Baraou, again, very good against Tellers. I picked Tellers to beat him, but it did kind of get a little sloppy on the inside at times. So that's why I'm picking Zayas to win. But again, I love this fight because I said on Johnny's show, and again, some of his viewers weren't the biggest fans of me for it. I didn't think Zayas was going to unify so quickly. So hats off to him.
Yeah, you got a little bit of hate over that comment when you said that.
A lot of people, I get a lot of hate over a lot of stuff, which I don't think it's justified.
You don't mind it though. That's what I like about you. You being yourself, man. You don't care about that hate shit. Like, you come on here and you spit that venom to Clay, that day. And you start spitting that hate shit about Xander. I love it, man. I love it when people come up here and they're being themselves, like Alberto too. Alberto don't care. He come up here being himself. Mick come up here being himself. That's what it's all about, man. Come up here.
Can I ask Fight Sports a question?
Yeah.
Like, how could all the fighters duck Bakhram if Bakhram's promoters not even put on a card for 2 years? Like, where were they going to fight? He's never fought in a Kathy Duber card for 8. That's his promoter.
Well, they could have fought on anybody's card. I mean, I do blame his promoters a bit for this, but they did fight. I mean, I can't believe I'm saying this, but he fought Tim Tszyu on a PBC card. So, and he and Tim Tszyu almost fought when Tim Tszyu fought, what's his name, Tony Harrison. So they can fight on other cards. Again, the inactivity, I'm not a fan of that, but those fights would have happened on DAZN, most likely. And they didn't because nobody wanted to fight him.
No, because, Tim Tszyu was a post bid mandatory. So that's why they fought there. Same as Jack Culkey.
No, that wasn't a mandatory. Tim Tszyu was coming off a loss to Fundora. That was not a mandatory.
No, it was a mandatory minimum bid. Tom Brown Promotions.
Well, yeah, the PBC were able to put that fight together because Tim Tszyu had just fought on a PBC card against Fundora, but it wasn't a mandatory.
It was Bakhram's only fought mandatories. He's never had a voluntary defence.
How was Tim Tszyu a mandatory when he was coming off a loss?
Just the same as Ryan Garcia's a mandatory, but coming off 2 losses.
Is that a mandatory, or are they just putting that fight together?
No, Garcia's not a mandatory unified. Sorry, I don't know your name, but Garcia's not a mandatory. He's just a money fight. So
that's Mick. You know Mick?
Yeah, Mick. Garcia's not a mandatory. He's just a fight that's getting made because he's a name, and they're calling it a mandatory, but it's not a mandatory. They called Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder a mandatory when it was a voluntary fight.
But there was a post bid for it.
For what? For which fight?
Bakhram versus Tim Tszyu.
Okay, but that doesn't mean it was a mandatory.
You only have a post bid for a mandatory, though.
They're going to agree to disagree here. I already know.
Yeah, you guys are going to need to agree to disagree. What I will say that we can all agree on is fighters, listen to the Hangout spot right now, because if it's activity that you lack, like Bakhram or maybe even Abass Baraou, then come join Zuffa Boxing, where activity is not a problem.
My brother
Absolutely.
found a way to sneak that shit. Yo, my brother, you are definitely on the fucking payroll, bro. There's no doubt about it, bro. Damn, you are an ambassador, my man. Much love to you. Like I said, I'm hoping this shit succeed. I liked it, man. I love the presentation of it.
Right.
The fights,
No, I understand too, Johnny, but
that's okay.
Yeah,
I'm not being overly critical. I'm not.
Right.
I'm not gonna be that
right.
guy.
Right.
I think it needs some time. I said this before the fight card, guys. If you guys are expecting 100%, it's gonna have its growing pains. We got to give it a chance to evolve. But I like what I saw initially: the presentation, the broadcast team. The fights. I think the fights will start to play out as they continue to sign fighters. That's the problem, and this is my biggest challenge. Like we can't just sit here and say that this thing is gonna blow it off the roof, because you can't do that unless you have a stable of fighters, right? Because the fighters are what is going to drive the success of Zuffa at the end of the day. So it still remains to be seen. I do love the fact that we are right back at it this Sunday. I'm gonna put a screenshot up there real quick of the card. Let me show love to Wax though, my brother, all the way out here in Orlando. It's not all the way out here, but he's one of my closest neighbors out here in Florida with a 2-piece. He says, salute DHS. Salute to you, my brother, man. Thanks for rocking out on this Tuesday night. Big fight week. We're talking about the fights that are going down on Saturday that not many people on these other channels are talking about. Bakhram versus Kelly. That is for the IBF 154-pound super welterweight title. And coincidentally, we have a unification at super welterweight in Puerto Rico. That fight with Bakhram and Kelly is going on in the UK. It'll be during the day on Saturday. And then in the evening in Puerto Rico, we got a unification for the WBO and WBA super welterweight championship between Xander Zayas and Abass Baraou, which I think a lot of people are sleeping on. And let's not forget, man, real quick, I just want to point this out to you guys. I did put the link in the chat if we want to get some callers, man, to call in and voice your opinion. Give me your predictions and your breakdowns for these fights. We are doing shows every week, so we'll break down a portion of every single fight card for the rest of the week, and then we will do in the live fight chat and media post-fight reactions on Saturday well into Sunday. I'm sure that show will probably go 8, 9, 10 hours, something like that. So I'll make sure I get my rest and I sleep in on Saturday, because I know I won't be going to bed until super early Sunday morning. But one thing I did want to point out was on the Bakhram card, we also got Josh Padley, who's going to be on the card. Okay.
Yep. He's fighting for the European title, and he's fighting at 130 pounds, which in the last 2 fights, when he's fought at 130, you're really getting a chance to see the talent level that he has now that he's getting some backing. But Johnny, because the way they messed it up, I think. What I heard is the co-main event is my girl, the Baturviev of women's boxing, bro.
Just getting there, bro.
Okay, go ahead.
You know what? Take it away, man. I want you to talk about it.
Oh man, let me. This is gonna be my shot. This is gonna be my shot at Two-Tone, who always talks about Alicia Baumgartner. Listen up, y'all. Listen up. If you guys have not seen from Turkey, Elif Nur Turhan, let me tell you something right now. If you want to see what Baturviev looks like as a woman, then you just got one. She's the current 135-pound IBF champion, knocking out Beatrice Ferreira, who was in the Olympic medalist, right? Yeah. And prior to that, she knocked out one of Matchroom's girls too, from Ireland, I believe it was. And she also, in between that, won the WBA interim 130-pound championship, making her the mandatory to Alicia Baumgartner. And if I ever want to see a 10-round, 3-minute fight between 2 people, I would love to see if Alicia could survive them hands from Elif Nur Turhan. But yeah, she's the co-main event for the Bakhram Kelly, and then it's Josh Padley. Go ahead.
That's dope. That's dope. I didn't know that. Yeah. No, that's good. That's good. You see, I appreciate that. So that is going down in the undercard, and I don't know a lot of the other fighters on there. Not going to lie, but on the Xander undercard, I just want to throw this out there just in case anybody wants to comment on any of these fights. You got Eddie Cedeno, undefeated middleweight. He's going to be on the undercard. You got Giovanni Santillan. Ray has mentioned that earlier. He is making his debut at super welterweight, 154 pounds. He's going to be on that card. We got Rohan Polanco, El Rayo. Y'all know the deal. He's family up here at the Hangout spot. Undefeated welterweight, who is coached by Familia in the building, Coach Hector Bermudez. He'll be in the co-main event against a tough Mexican Christian Gomez. We got Juanma Lopez, Juanma Lopez de Jesus. I'm sorry, the son of Juanma Lopez. He'll be on the undercard. We got, who else we got up here? We got mad people up here. Shit, this is gonna be
Carlos De Leon. But yeah,
Carlos De Leon. Yep, Carlos De Leon, who's also a box lab fighter. I've seen two of his fights. live in Caribbean. Maybe 3. Might be 3. This is a 7th fight. Okay, they keeping him busy. I thought maybe he had
I think Tubi starts. Yeah, the Tubi I think starts at like 2 or 3 p.m. Pacific time for me. So it's like 5, I think, you guys' time.
I definitely screwed up, man. I ended up wanting to do the New York thing, and I should have picked the Puerto Rico, man, because I could have got a credential and went to the warm weather in Puerto Rico.
Oh,
that was my fault. I fucked this up. I botched this up. I could have been in Puerto Rico.
Wait. You can get a credential for the New York one. Come on, Johnny. You're the hangout spot, bro. You can get a credential.
Yeah, but I can't. Nah, you got to do that on time, and then so that didn't work out, and then the weather, man. It's supposed to snow up there this weekend.
Oh,
They got about 12, 13, 14 inches. I don't know what it was, but they ended up getting going through blizzard-like conditions. The weather's going to be in the single digits. Overnight, it'll be below 0. I'm not trying to get stuck in New York on Sunday when I'm supposed to fly back and it's supposed to snow. Nah, we rather stay here in Florida. It's actually pretty chilly out here, and we'll work, man. We'll work. We'll put in that work here. That's not a problem.
Right.
I say that to say there's a lot of boxing, but let me just point out one thing, and I'm sure Reyes will appreciate this.
There's my guy.
ZO2 going down Sunday. Again, guys, we saw the initial Zuffa boxing card that went down on Friday. We did a live fight chat for that. That shit was epic. And now we got O2 on Sunday. Rayo Valenzuela is going to be fighting Diego Torres. I'm sorry, the main event. Sergey Boyacek against Butayev. And Hot Rod Kalijic, hopefully I said that right, against Alexander Vodzik. And then our guy Jaleel Hackett will be on the card as well.
Check out our interview of Jaleel and Bernard Hackett from earlier this morning on the Claymore Rain YouTube channel. You guys will get a lot of insight on that. And then if you look at this, by the way, I want to point this out.
Hold on, let me take this off. All right.
Yeah, I want to point this out. So Jaleel Hackett, Justin Valoria, who's fighting Oscar Perez.
Wow.
But Oscar Perez too is undefeated, bro. That's going to be a good scrap. Those two undefeated guys.
That should be an interesting scrap.
Jaleel, Justin Valoria, and also Jamar Talley, who's fighting Devontae Williams.
Bro, my guy Mozzie Van Houder.
Yes, and Mozzie's in there too, right? But I was going to
heavyweight in the building.
Yep.
His father follows me, watches the show. Appreciate you if you watching, my brother. That's right. I forgot Mozzie.
No. Mozzie's in there. Mozzie's here in Vegas right now. But I was gonna say, so Jamar Talley, Justin Valoria, and Jaleel Hackett, if you guys want to see some of the fights, they were on the very first underdog fight here and in Vegas as a part of Terrence Crawford versus Canelo Fight Week. So you can watch those guys on the underdog series. You know what I'm talking about, right? Johnny, the underdogs, which was it had Alasquaga defending his title, Jaleel Hackett versus Elijah Vines
in that little venue in
at Fontainebleau, and that's where they just had Andy Cruz versus Morataya was at the Fontainebleau, right? So what I'm saying is, if you guys need to see some of what these fighters look like, you can look at them from the DAZN package. Justin Valoria, Jaleel Hackett, Jamar Talley. But yeah, man, if you look, the first thing that you notice is the Jamar Talley fight's cruiserweight, which now starts to beg the question, maybe Zuffa is going to do cruiserweight, right? Then they're bringing in, man, I love Mozzie. You've interviewed Van Houder. Is that how we pronounce it, Johnny? Is it Van Houder?
Yeah.
Okay. Demazion Van Houder. I know we're gonna have him next week on Claymore Rain's channel. But Mozzie is a killer. And he's gonna show out. And just like Roger Merriweather, who fought a 6-rounder on Friday, he got a $50K for putting on that performance. So I could see Mozzie getting himself a $50K bonus himself doing that. But the whole card is very as it progresses along. Because even Jaleel Hackett, right? Jaleel Hackett's fighting Robert Cruz. Robert Cruz's last fight, Johnny, was against Katsurakis from OTX. They did a 10-round, or they were doing a 10-rounder for the WBA International, and that was a good little scrap, man. And then Katsurakis ended up putting him away about the 7th round. you already know that Jaleel Hackett, when he fought Elijah Vines, was quite a war, and Jaleel was able to win that by knockout. So both guys 11-1. It's on a Sunday. If you're in East Coast time, it starts 6 p.m. East Coast time. So by the time Jaleel's fighting, it's going to be about 8 p.m. There's no football to get in your way to watch this. It's gonna be awesome, bro. It is gonna be awesome.
Salute to the spokesman of Zuffa, Reyes Boxing. Man, oh man! If you're not on the payroll, they got to look to put you on the payroll, my brother.
Well, I'll take the job if you want to hire me back, Dana. I'll take the job.
Malcolm, what is good?
What's going on, people? How's everybody feeling?
Hey,
you got
Malcolm.
A new headset and mic?
What was that?
You got a new headset and mic?
Nah, this is the Apple joint. These are the headphones.
Sound really good. Shit.
Yeah, you sound good, man. Sound way better than Alberto.
Yeah, shout out to Alberto, man. That's the Stairmaster service, man. That's
Nah, you mean nah, I'm not even gonna say that because y'all with that fucking bullshit.
Nah, I'm not doing that, man. I'm not doing that.
Yeah,
but yeah, what's up to Mick, Reyes? You too, bro.
What's up, man?
Salute.
Yeah, I mean, I see y'all kind of all over the place. Well, not really.
Yeah.
Y'all were talking about the Zuffa and.
Well, we're trying to show love to the fights. To the fights that really we haven't shown a lot of love to the last month, right? So Bakhram obviously and Kelly. That's a title fight at 154. Xander and Abass, to me, big fight, unification. We should be talking about this a lot more. I like this fight. We could talk about some of the fights on the undercard. And then tomorrow and Thursday, we'll start to concentrate a little bit more on the Ring 6 card because the undercard is going to be epic. So there's plenty of fights to break down there. So then Zuffa and Pro Box, if anybody wants to throw a little bit of that in. Let's not forget, we also had a undercard that was announced for Ryan and Barrios. That was announced earlier today, too. We could get into that a little bit later.
Yeah.
We'll get into that a little bit later.
Yeah, I want to probably talk about that another time because we got another month. I do want to say the Xander card, I look forward to the Xander fight. As I've said before, I can't really fault him for who he has to fight because these are the guys who are winning. Like Baraou and my bad if I butchered his name, but we seen it with Chino. We kind of wanted Conwell and we would have took the Tellez fight instead, but both guys lost. So ultimately, you're fighting rightfully who you got to fight for the belts, which is cool. I do got to say that card is a Top Rank did it again. They give us a card where they just match these guys pretty bad when it comes to favorites. I don't know what it is. Top Rank stays they stay doing this shit. But I can't really trip. I just think the main event is really the only fight worth watching. And I think Rohan's on it too, correct?
Yeah. Coleman.
Yeah, Coleman.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch that, bro. I'm gonna show some support. I give a lot of hate to Coach. But I gotta watch some Rohan, man, because the last outing with Quentin Randall, I don't think he looked as bad as everybody said. So I would want to watch him again, just to see what Rohan's looking like. But yeah, just in totality, I don't like that card. Just because again, it's more the favorites, just the favorites, and just the betting odds, and it just looks a little one-sided, like you're guaranteed to win. But I have Xander pulling it off in this fight. No offense, Mick. I know Barou's your guy. If it stays long range, Xander's good. If the fight gets to the inside, Baraou has his thing. Mid range is going to be the issue because both guys know how to fight and operate off of mid range. The thing that Xander just has very good movement, but I don't think he has the cleanest movement in boxing. But his movement, his ability to box, jab, sometimes stay on the line, he's pretty good. I can't really fault him for that. And Baraou, we already seen, he's kind of a tough cookie. He actually has a nice, solid, active head guard. I mean, not a head guard, my fault. High guard, pretty active. I dislike static high guards. I think he could pose some problems, but he needs to get his work on the inside and in the mid range. So it's just gonna kind of go. It's just gonna base on that. Hopefully, the weight doesn't do too much to Xander, because I personally feel like he should have moved up to 160 because he looked nasty his last fight. But yeah, I mean, I'll side with him, man. I'm gonna side with him on that. And
hey,
what's up?
Oh no, go ahead. Finish your thought. Then I'm gonna ask you a question, Malcolm.
All right. But I'm gonna keep this part quick, man. I have Josh Kelly losing. Like, well, let me not say it that way. I think Bakhram wins, but I have this strange. I see something, Johnny. I've been dying to say that.
Okay.
Yeah,
What you
let me channel my inner Alberto.
Okay.
But look, this man hasn't fought in. I don't know about Josh Kelly, but for Bakhram, it's been over a year and 2 months, I believe it's been. You know, we're kind of holding them up to the Tim Zoo win. You know what I'm saying? And bro, look, Josh Kelly, he's a pretty athletic guy, and he has a very good ability to box. And I don't think that that's something that Bakhram has seen before. So possibly in the earlier rounds, it's gonna be a problem, and it's gonna look a little more difficult than what it should be. But I feel like the size and the power is at some point gonna catch up to Josh Kelly. But I don't think it's like clean sweep. I'm gonna whoop your ass pillar to post, post to pillar throughout the entire fight. I think Josh Kelly will have his best moments earlier in the fight. Probably show some wrinkles in Bakhram's game, you know. And I'm assuming, and I'm also gunning for the inactivity to play some kind of role. You know, I give him some kind of light, but to go make it the distance, I doubt it. The man is he heavily pillow fisted, and I feel like he had a lot of hype, but he has a good, you know, amateur background. He has the ability to box, so I'm just gonna say he does good in the earlier rounds, but then he'll slowly fade off. But he might show us some wrinkles in Bakhram.
Yeah, no, all the things you're saying, Malcolm, is very valid. It's the same stuff I was saying about how why aren't anyone talking about Kelly possibly upsetting Bakhram. So my question for you is this, Malcolm. Kelly beats Bakhram, Abass Baraou beats Xander, and Tio beats Shakur. Out of those three, if those three upsets happen, because I'm just talking betting odds, those are the underdogs, right? If those three upsets happen, if Tio beats Shakur, if Abass beats Xander, if Kelly beats Murtazaliev, in your opinion, which one of those is the biggest upset that's going to make the boxing world talk about it?
Okay, so the
It's
biggest
actually a
upset.
really good question, Reyes. Even though I hit the record scratch because you
yeah, I don't know why you do that to me, bro. I was on a
Xander losing.
Well, it was the Xander. Well, I hit it when you said the Xander losing.
No.
I didn't know where you were going with it. I didn't know.
Okay, Johnny, you should know me by now. I'm the hypothetical guy. Remember, I'm the perspective guy. When I go in,
I take back that record scratch. Go ahead, Malcolm.
So I can answer that in two ways.
Okay.
But the biggest upset in general, I feel, would be Josh Kelly beating Bakhram. You know, because the TL thing, look, at the end of the day, besides the matchups, like I think we're making it seem like Shakur is really gonna whoop Tio's ass. Like, is that one-sided?
That's more of a 50-50 type of fight. So I get what you're saying. Yeah,
I'm just talking about the odds, though. The odds doesn't say that it's 50-50.
But this is what I'm saying. You know, we're just kind of like too many people, even me myself, we're kind of just sweeping that under the rug like it's an easy dub or it's guaranteed. But I feel like it'll be the Josh Kelly one, which is the bigger upset. It'll shake up the landscape of 154. If you already seen, which I forgot to bring up, Josh Kelly supposedly, Eddie Hearn is saying that that he's ready to fight Boots, so they signed a fight.
Yeah, they signed a contract already. Yeah,
that's gonna shake shit up. That'll make Boots an automatic player. He'll be going for another IBF strap again, you know. But it'll be an easy way for him to get a belt, and then also you get in the mix with either Xander or Fedora, and then you could unify and not have to worry about that. But Tio beating Shakur will shake up boxing way more because of what happens. Like the after effects of that, like he's in 140.
What happens?
140.
Yeah, tell us what happens, Malcolm.
140 and 154 are two big divisions already, right? Shakur moves up. Now you lose to Tio. He's gonna actually get some kind of respect because we always been saying that he's been ducking and avoiding slick fighters. You know, there's a lot of from all his antics, there's a lot of heat that's against him. Him beating Shakur, who we also, you know, a strong amount of people believe beats Tank, shakes everything up. Now you got to go back down to 135 as a loser. You'll be like Jermell Charlo, you know, because he didn't lose all his belts. he just like slowly, got stripped. Where it's like you were that guy at your division, you moved up, you lost, now you gotta come back down. So we're gonna see some vulnerability in Shakur, and then Tio is just at an all-time high. Like you got a Lomachenko win, you got a Josh Taylor win, and then now you got this win. So I feel Tio, and because of the casual public, he'll just generate more buzz, and just that win alone will just shake up way more shit. And then it makes the fight more interesting with him and Keyshawn also, or whoever with those contemporaries. So to answer your question, on paper, like on some hardcore shit, Josh Kelly is the bigger upset. But because you said what would be more talked about, I heard that part exactly. Tio pulling off the upset.
I like it, Malcolm. No, I mean, I can't disagree with anything that you said, and yeah, I think that it's important to note if Tio does beat Shakur, then he automatically goes into pound for pound list, 100%, because Shakur is number 7, so he jumps right in. Some people believe Tio should have been there already, or should be like closer to the bottom. But yeah, man, and who knows? Tio could just say, "Oh, fuck it, I'm gonna move up and fight Haney." You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of different ways it can go if Tio wins. So, all right, I like it, Malcolm. I like it.
Good shit. So, yeah, I like it. Hold on, let me look at the poll real quick. Again, if you guys have not voted, we do have a poll up. We have about 75 votes, which is crazy because we got hella people up in here and we only got 53 likes. Come on, guys. Smash that like button, man. It's free, man. Help us get this channel out into the homepage / algorithm of other true hardcore boxing fans. The like button will help us out, man. We got to get to 100. But the poll says Abass Baraou versus Xander Zayas at 154. Who y'all got? Right now, the overwhelming, well, I wouldn't say overwhelming favorite is 54% believe Xander wins by decision. Only 12% believe Abass will win by decision. 24% believe Xander could knock him out or stop him. Only 10% believe that Abass Baraou has the better chance to do that. But yeah, that's where we're at with the polls. Definitely vote. We got hella people up in here. If you're just filing in, we got about close to 100 people. If you're filing in, vote and smash the like button. We have about 60 likes, so we need about 40 more likes to get to 100. And one more thing I wanted to point out, again, if you guys did not hear, Mrs. DHS did put together Super Bowl boxes for the Super Bowl. So if anybody wants to participate, it's $20 a box. That means $250 for the first quarter winner, $500 halftime, $250 third quarter, and then $1,000 for the ending result. So if anybody wants to participate, $20 per box, just hit me up here or hit me up on IG DM, and we'll get you connected with her Zelle. You send it to her. She's got a spreadsheet. She got all kind of shit going on, man. She
what do you think it'll be, Johnny? Give us your early prediction on the Super Bowl because you're a football guy.
Yeah. I got Echo Cejudo in here, man. I think his Seattle Seahawks are gonna cook.
Yeah,
right. I came on right on time, man. Damn.
Yeah, no. I mean, I can't disagree. I've been picking the Seahawks. One of my good friends,
baby. And then Reyes, you're welcome because Clint Kubiak's most likely going to be your guys' coach.
I hope so, bro. It's you know what, El Cuello? It's making me so nervous, dude. I'm like, what the F? Everybody's getting hired. We got nobody. And that's what happened to us last year. We were trying to go after Ben Johnson, and then we ended up getting stuck with Pete Carroll. So I hope we get Kubiak, man. I'm gonna be so pissed if we end up with some college coach or something, bro.
Nah,
man.
You need a good offensive mind to pair with Fernando Mendoza, brother.
Yes, sir. Fernando.
But then again, Al Davis is the
that is true. Reyes is for
Jerry
you.
Jones of the West.
Al Davis. I don't know about Al Davis.
See, that's why I tell you, you and I could have a debate on who's worse, the Jets or the Raiders, and I think we would still win. I think the Raiders would still be the worst.
No, I don't think so. I think the Jets by far got the worst owner, man.
Man, you got to stop, bro. You got to stop the Jets hate. You guys are gonna come right back. Watch, you're gonna turn around in the next 3 years, make it to the playoffs. You know.
Man,
stop it, bro.
GMT Sports, what's good, my guy in the building? Hit that like button. It's free. Definitely, man. Support my guy GMT, man. He cooking shit up over there on his channel as well. El Consejero, what's good, bro?
What's up, Johnny? Malcolm Reyes. And I'm gonna bring it back to boxing, but I do think we're gonna win by it's gonna be a 2-score game.
Hold on, we got a Patriot fan on the panel. I forgot. Lord have mercy. Look at the
he loves Drake man.
Like that anymore. I don't watch football like that anymore.
A 2-pack of ass.
Get out of here with that Patriot shit. Look, Roger out in the chat here, Patriot fan. We got hella Patriot fans up in here too.
Bandwagon. Y'all weren't no Patriot fans.
Sam Darnold gonna cook their ass. You see. Go ahead, Coach Head. I'm sorry I cut you off, man.
Yeah. And I'll bring it back to boxing. I think Seattle will win by 2 scores. 2-score game.
Wow.
Yeah.
I like it.
I think it's gonna be closer than that, but that's just my opinion. Get a Super Bowl box, man. We cooking, bro.
Well, I mean, we'll see. I mean, let's be honest. The Patriots will probably have 2 less Super Bowls. Like, they cheat. There's Deflategate.
The tuck rule, bro. Don't forget to say the tuck rule.
Oh, exactly.
Even Brady said it was a fumble, man.
No.
That was a fumble.
Yeah,
you got the visiting locker room bug.
Brady and Belichick, bro. Those 2 cheaters, bro. They don't got Brady and Belichick no more.
Hey, did you see that, Johnny? Belichick didn't get into Hall of Fame. The vote, he didn't get in. So he has to wait till the next vote. Yeah. The first ballots came out, and they were like, nah.
I hate him anyway. Look, Roger, you damn right I'm a hater. I hate Bill Belichick and Tom Brady. Even when he's on TV, I'm like, yo, retire already. Get out of here. Nobody wants to hear your voice. But that's just the hater in me. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm not even sure who's broadcasting the Super Bowl. Is it?
No, it's NBC. No, it's NBC Peacock.
Please, I hope it's not Fox.
No, it's NBC Peacock.
Oh, okay,
NBC
good.
Peacock.
So who's that? Is that Chris Collinsworth?
No, that's Chris Collinsworth. There you go. Chris Collinsworth.
I'd rather
all
hear
them
him
guys.
I'd rather hear him.
Fall asleep by halftime.
What's wrong with Fox?
Oh, actually, no, my bad. No, he's not. He's with Prime. My bad. I forget what.
Fox is the best one though. That's isn't that Troy Aikman and what's the other?
That's ESPN now, Johnny. Yeah.
No, CBS is probably the best one with Tony Romo, bro.
Nah, people hate Tony Romo now.
He's pretty good at analyzing that shit, though.
I don't mind him. I don't mind him. There's a lot of people that throw shade at him. The only thing I don't mind, I hate about him is when he announces a Bills game. Boy, oh boy, you would think that. I'm not even gonna say it because I don't want to get flagged. What he does with Josh Allen. I'm just gonna keep it at that. Lord have mercy.
Well. Let me throw this. Sam Darnold is the first quarterback in the first round taken of the 2018 draft to make it to the Super Bowl. That's crazy because we're talking about Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, Baker Mayfield. None of those guys have seen the Super Bowl. And it's Sam Darnold, baby. Sam, who was a Jet. Who was a Jet.
Thank God we didn't ruin him totally. At least they got because we almost ruined them with no
as
talent.
As a person who doesn't watch football, who is the Chris Mannix in the NFL?
The Chris Mannix.
Tom Brady.
Yeah.
No, stop it, bro. Stop it. Why you hating on my owner, dude? Don't hate on my owner. He wouldn't be Chris Mannix. He would be. No.
Oh, that's right. I forgot he is a majority owner there.
Stop hating on my owner. No.
Annoying as fuck, bro. He annoying.
I would say that the Chris Mannix would be Chris Collinsworth is more of a Chris Mannix type.
It's close, Malcolm. It's close between Collinsworth and Brady. Trust me. Heavy Chevy, he agrees with you. He said Chris Collinsworth. Yeah. What do y'all think? Who's the most annoying football analyst out there? Is it Chris Collinsworth? Is it Tom Brady? Is it Tony Romo? Somebody said Tony Romo's terrible. Look, Manuel L. said Tony Romo is a 2-pack of ass.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
There you go.
I mean, Brady did suck. He was terrible his first year.
His first year he wasn't very good, but this year he's gotten better. And like I said, man, he's doing 2 jobs, dude. He's doing 2 jobs. Relax, everybody. Relax.
Who would do the Raider job? Nobody wants to hear your voice. He said Miguel Peralta said fucking Romo. So yeah, I mean, it all depends. But Cam said, to answer your question, Malcolm, Cam said ain't nobody more annoying than Chris Maddox.
No, that's not true. You know,
Max Kellerman.
no, I thought somebody was going to say Mike Coppinger, who's on the mic now.
Yeah.
Nah,
Yeah,
I can't front. Once the Hedo's, he's not lying because Max Kellerman, it depends on the fighter. Anytime I was watching Lomachenko or Triple G, I knew I had a full 12 rounds of just a glaze fest.
That's
Like,
what the word I was looking for with
man, it was
Romo
atrocious
and
with those
Josh
two
Allen.
guys.
Hold on, do I got a glazing soundbite over here?
Bro, stop glazing, bro.
Romo and Josh Allen, that's they should just get married, bro. For real. Mike Coppinger, Roger that said Mike Coppinger's a weirdo. He is a weirdo.
I like Mike, man. Why nobody like Mike Coppinger?
It's just awkward. You know, Shakur called him a square. Shakur don't like him.
Shakur don't like nobody.
Yeah, nobody talks crap. Yeah.
X-Notch said,
Mel Kiper. Okay. Mel Kiper. That's not bad.
Mel Kiper is, but he don't call games. He's just doing that draft shit. Yeah, he don't call. Thank God he don't call games.
People hate on the CBS announcer. What's his name? He was Panthers tight end.
No, bro. I like him.
Greg
Yeah.
Olsen.
I like Greg Olsen.
He glazes the Rams a lot. Like he glazes Sean McVay. Like I heard I've heard he even asked him for to be their tight ends coach. Like people can say he's annoying.
Well, I mean, again, it's everybody's personal preference. We've talked a lot about. We'll get into the Super Bowl on other shows, man. But what you got about boxing, of course, Hedo, bring us back. Real simple.
Is this the most focused we've seen Tio like in a while? You know, because
could be
right. I mean, he hasn't been his typical antic self. So, this is going to be a 50-50 fight. But I think a focused Tio is going to be a dangerous Tio. But I'm still picking Shakur.
You going Shakur?
I'm going Shakur.
All right. Well, I mean, what do you got in these other fights though? Let's save those breakdowns for later on in the week. What do you got? Bakhram, Kelly, and Xander Abass, or any of the other fights on the undercard?
I want Xander to win. Having a Puerto Rico champ. He already is a champ, but a Puerto Rico champ. It's good for boxing. I want to see him, if he beats Baraou, fight Virgil, any of the big guys in 154, Virgil, Boots, Fundora. But I think Mick is kind of onto something. I wouldn't be surprised if he edges it out. I could see Baraou making Xander fight his fight, especially since we've seen it in boxing, right? Where they just allow themselves to fight their opposites fight. And especially since, he's going to be it's his hometown, all the pressure, right? The crowd, and he is a younger fighter. So I could see Zayas fighting Barou's fight and then Baraou, coming out with the W. But of course I'm going to be rooting for Zayas because, I think it's a better win for boxing. The end of the day.
What would be crazy is if Baraou wins, his mandatory is Jaron Ennis, because Jaron Ennis is the WBA interim 154-pound champ. So that'd make it interesting.
You think that all right, in the event if Baraou wins, right? Do you think Boots goes for that, or does he go for Josh Kelly if Josh Kelly wins?
Good. Eddie, that's a good question, Malcolm.
I feel like Eddie gonna want Josh Kelly to milk it though.
Yeah. Well, they could sell a stadium for sure. At the very least, they can do like a 40,000 stadium with a British champion defending against Jaron Ennis, the American coming into town. So yeah. I could see that, but I think it's hard for someone like Boots to pass up on a 2-for-1. So you could fight Baraou and get 2 belts, or you could fight Kelly and fight 1. I think that if he fights Baraou first, gets those 2 belts, now he could fight Josh Kelly in a big stadium show that Matchroom can promote for the Ring magazine and lineal 154-pound title. So yeah, man, You never know. You never know.
Yo, I got a question for y'all from the chat. Alberto, what's good, man?
What's up, Johnny? How you guys doing tonight?
Good, bro. How you doing? You're not in the bathroom, right?
No, we got a dead Johnny. Salute to y'all, man. I think
good though. Look, he sounds really good. Shit.
Yeah, the mic's better. The mic's better. That's why we were thinking he's in a stall.
Before I let you go, Miguel Peralta was good, my brother. Thanks for rocking out Tuesday. He said, "Hey, yo, is there such thing as a Puerto Rico curse though? Every time a fighter goes back to fight there, they lose. I think it's more of a Cesar Serra curse."
Damn, that is
and
I
love my brother Cesar Serra, but shit, bro, if Xander loses and Cesar's there, there's something on to that jinx.
You can't deny it at that point.
I mean, come on. And then back to back. That wouldn't be good. I'm not trying to throw that out there. Cesar, if you listening, you know you my brother, man. He gonna curse me out. If he's listening, he gonna curse me out. He gonna be like, man, I can't believe you said that, bro.
Hey, if Xander loses,
I can't believe you said that, bro. But that's my guy, bro. That's my guy. Salute to him. But I don't know, man, Miguel. I don't know. I don't believe that. I don't really believe in those kind of curses. To be honest with you, it's like believing in ghosts. I don't. But hey, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, we'll find out Saturday. I don't think so, man.
Hey, there's substance to that. I'm trying to think of everybody.
I don't buy into that shit.
Matias lost.
Matias lost to Paro. Yeah,
Trinidad. We know about that.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, I'm a Trinidad guy, man. I'm just stating the facts.
Wait. Did Cotto lose? Did he fight in Puerto Rico and lose, Johnny?
Did he? No, I don't think so.
I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think Miguel Cotto.
He was always fighting in the Garden.
Yeah,
Danny Garcia fought in Puerto Rico and he didn't lose.
Yeah. See, it's not for everybody.
Yeah, he did. He just got a gift decision. Against who was it? Herrera?
Oh, that's right. I think it was against Herrera.
I already know people are gonna be like, "Well, he got the decision, but he got a gift victory." I hear you. Hold on, Alberto. I'll let you go in a second. Let me just read the super chat. I'm trying to get better at this.
No,
Mick doing it with the founder.
Yeah, Mick. I said starting. I know that Sam Darnold was in the Super Bowl when he was the backup to the 49ers in 2023. Come on, bro. Yeah. I got NFL info locked down in my head.
He's also the first USC quarterback, believe it or not, to be in
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
He said Reyes forgetting Darnold already been to the Super Bowl.
I didn't forget it.
With the Niners as a backup, I do know that, but he ain't getting no shine. Now 2 weeks in, he's gonna be the headline media day, the starting quarterback. You know, if he wins, you know, this puts him on a different plateau. And remember that draft class to raise his point. Josh Allen, Josh Rosen,
Lamar Jackson, bro. Lamar Jackson.
Baker Mayfield. So
I want you to think about that too, Johnny, right? Like Baker Mayfield, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson. Between the three of them, they have more MVPs collective, right? And none of those guys made it to the Super Bowl. And it's Sam Darnold, the guy who was seeing ghosts for the Jets.
Got a chance to get even. Got a chance to make that right. That's what I'm talking about, man. I'm telling you, the NFL storylines, the football gods, man, they find a way to pull through. This is why I think Sam wins. But Roger that said, Johnny, Puerto Rico gonna be down bad if Xander loses. We're not throwing that energy out there, Roger that. We ain't throwing that energy out there, Roger that. I know y'all laughing, but let Alberto get his shit off. What's up, Alberto?
Nah, great show so far, Johnny. I've been tuning in and no, it's been a pleasure. I'm glad you're back. I know you were just on the air like 2 days ago, but you were missed, man. I'm glad that you're on.
Forever. I know when I'm off like 2 days, I'm like, damn, I gotta get back into it, man.
Yeah, no, for us too. And no, great job so far. It's been a good show. I'm happy to see Reyes back. Reyes, it's been a minute since he's been up here co-hosting around the panel.
He was up here like a week and a half, I think it was.
Yeah. I was here.
He was up here for a little while.
Okay. Yeah, no, salute to Reyes. And The topic, Johnny, you're talking about Xander and Baraou. I don't know, Johnny. I feel like everybody views Baraou as like the cherry pick of 54. I'm not too familiar with the dude. No disrespect to him. I know he's a live dog. Um, but I think if Xander doesn't win, then Xander wasn't who we said he was, or specifically a lot of people said he was, because I'm still not sold on Xander. Um, I kind of go back to like the Robert Garcia mentality, Johnny. It was a vacant belt, and he hasn't beat a former champ yet. So, like, while defending the belt. So to me, like, yeah, on paper he's a champion, but I still don't fully view him as a champion until he like what he's gonna do on Saturday. If he unifies, then that'll be his coming out party. Pause. But I'm excited. I think though on that fight, Johnny, I'm out to catch the replay. There's just too many fights, man. The New York undercard is like loaded. I don't think I'm gonna be able to catch Xander like on Tube, and it's on Tubi, man. Like this shit's so fucking ghetto and low budget. Like Top Rank needs to get it together.
It's free. At least it's free though, man.
Yeah,
and free.
And here's the other thing I'll say is, Johnny, do you know for a fact that Tubi will show a replay? Because I'm still trying to find old recent fights on Tubi, like when Lindolfo Delgado fought. So I don't think they have a choice. I think you have to watch the Xander fight live
feed.
on Tubi. Yeah.
The live feed. So it's almost like cable TV. If they're playing it on a channel or whatever, you're gonna have to see it live. So that is the bad part about it. But obviously, you'll be able to catch it somewhere on YouTube. Maybe
I guarantee you'll find it on YouTube the next day or two. They've been uploading good quality. And this sounds bad, by the way, because Johnny accused me of stealing pay-per-views.
Who? Me?
I didn't say that. Did I say
that? Insinuated that I don't pay for my pay-per-views.
Oh, hold on. You caught that. Oh shit.
Yeah, I went back. I went back on the Discord and I'm looking, and then it's like, oh, Malcolm doesn't pay for pay-per-views, and I'm like, damn, bro.
Listen. First of all,
I say he doesn't steal all of them. I think he steals some of them.
First of all, Malcolm, let me defend you a little bit. Number one, I want to say that Turkey Al Sheikh, for the most part, will take a pay-per-view and then put it on his YouTube or put it on the Ring Magazine YouTube the very next day. Anyways, sometimes 8 hours later.
Oh, this is different.
Right? Okay, but now okay, sure. I mean, he's doing what a lot of other people have done because of how us consumers have been abused for years, Malcolm. We've been abused for years, and thank goodness for Paramount Plus giving us Combat Sports Weekend with UFC, Zuffa boxing, and $8.99 a month.
This sounds like an ad read at this point, man. Like, Reyes, we gotta chill with the Zuffa. Every 30 minutes.
It's free boxing, Alberto. Free boxing. Well, I rep Pro Box too. I talk about Pro Box, free boxing on YouTube.
You haven't said one fucking thing about
stop lying. I've said it 5 times while I've been here. I kept saying Pro Box. I said Pro Box.
You said it 5 times?
Yes, I have. I count them, Johnny. I've said Pro Box. We haven't talked about the whole Pro Box card yet, though. It's part of
it's part of
early.
Malcolm, let me just say this, Malcolm. The whole like topic about like pirating kind of stemmed from I was mentioning to Johnny in the Discord. I don't know if you got a chance to see. We were kind of like
everything. Obviously, he goes and reads all the shit there. He caught my shit, my comment.
Yeah, no, Malcolm, we were just talking about if the DAZN Ultimate tier package was worth it, $45 a month, and you get like all the pay-per-views allegedly. I think me and Johnny at the end, we didn't think it was good value because we don't know what the fuck they're gonna call a pay-per-view. Because I think last year they called Wardley and what was the other dude he fought? Wardley.
What was the dude he just sparked out? What was his name again?
Parker.
Parker.
Yeah, that was pay-per-view. So that's the
like 45 a month plus you're locked in. I'm good. And then y'all talking about the pay-per-views.
Alberto,
they did that with Lee Wood and Josh Warrington. Their last rematch, they made it a pay-per-view.
See, I'm glad that Malcolm said that because in order for it to be $45 a month, I believe you have to subscribe for the year. That's a year pack that you get it for $45 a month if you do the year.
So
You know,
it
so
ends up
auto
being a
renew.
ticket, like 500, and at the end of
It's
the
about
year.
400 and something dollars. Obviously, with tax, it'll be probably closer to the 500 side. Listen, I'm gonna probably have to. I'm not gonna have a choice because if I'm gonna do these live fight chats, I can't do the Fire Stick thing. Y'all know the deal. We tried that one time, and my shit was buffering, and I'm trying to call
That
a
was
fight,
tough.
and it was tough, and it's not good for the brand. You know what I mean? Like we're trying to build something here. So this is work for me. So I'm gonna probably have to do it, but I'm not happy about it.
$45 a month, bro. Ouch.
Yeah, but listen, it's a lot, but there's a lot of other subscriptions that I'm a part of as well. Software,
Like, I'm not even
this CapCut. You know how much
essentially.
That's what I'm saying. The super chats and all that, they help me. Everything that comes here, it goes back into the channel.
In fact, I want to make a rule right now to help Johnny out to pay for pay-per-views. If you're gonna say anything about me, repping Zuffa, it needs to be a super chat. Otherwise, we will not read it at all.
If you want to share some Reyes hate, you're gonna have to super chat.
It has to be super chatted, man. I don't want you guys aren't gonna get to do that to me for free no more on Johnny's channel.
That's hilarious.
Speaking of Zuffa, I mean, I
respect his trying pushing the Zuffa thing. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
We need to, speaking of Zuffa, I don't think Callum Walsh is it. Like, we need to get Coach up on here, and we need to get Blumenfeld straight to Zuffa, man. Because I know Zuffa's not going to want to push a Latino fighter. They want we got to get Blumenfeld up in there, man. Like, I think he's more of a dog than Walsh.
Consejero, why do you say that? Because I actually had the opposite opinion than you. I feel like their roster is very like Hispanic heavy. Pause.
But as their top guy, right? Like as their top dog, like they're golden goose, right? Like, and that's supposed to be Callum Walsh, But no, don't get me wrong. I would want to see them push, like right. Because I think Rayo, he's gonna have a pretty good. He's gonna put on a performance on Sunday against Diego Torres, and or last Friday, Chino Rodriguez, he's a gold medalist. He's from Mexico. I mean, you push that guy, right? You can really grow the fan base, But I don't really see. I don't know if Zuffa's gonna want to do that because if they're following the UFC model. Right, like they're gonna want. There's a reason why they chose Callum Walsh.
I mean, just because he headlined the first pay-per-view, I don't think that necessarily means that he's like their, like the prodigy or the next big thing out of Zuffa. I think he was their first signing. Like that's due to like Tom Loeffler being involved, but I don't think Callum Walsh is like he's not the chosen one yet. I think they're having all of those motherfuckers like get on the card, and then whoever like the fans gravitate towards too, that's who's gonna become the biggest star in Zuffa. So don't worry, Consejero.
Go ahead, Reyes. And again, what I don't want you guys to have is the misconceptions, right? So again, I'm being serious on this one. If you guys actually want to know the real information on how it works, rather than assuming, then come watch Claymore Reigns YouTube where we cover it all the time. Because the information we're getting is just like what Johnny did with Julian Rodriguez. Johnny's not saying what Julian didn't say, right? Because Johnny's going to fact check things. But if Julian is saying it, then it's not Johnny saying it anymore. And that's what we're doing is we're like, hey, this is what this person is saying. This is what this person is saying. Today, we had an amazing 2-hour interview with Bernard Hackett and Jaleel Hackett, and they talked about what Zuffa's doing for them. So number one, they're not picking any racists, right? So take that out of the equation. So when somebody the other earlier in the comment was like, yeah, they're not picking Russian fighters. Are you kidding me? They're going to have their co-main event has a Russian fighter. In Butayev versus Sergey Boychuk. So number two, if it is the UFC format, but the difference is you guys have to remember that the Muhammad Ali Extension Act has not happened yet. So that has to happen in order for you guys to even start hearing about any type of Zuffa boxing belt coming together. So in the meantime, Dana White, if you listen to his post-fight conference, he said, there's a lot of things that are already put together that I cannot say yet because, for all these certain reasons, but just keep waiting for the rollout. So I understand if the first rollout, you guys weren't happy with, let's say the fights itself. I mean, me personally, I was happy with what I got. Loved Julian Rodriguez versus Sandoval. I appreciated seeing a bronze medalist from Mexico, Misael Rodriguez, being a co-main event. I hear you guys, the Caleb Walsh thing and Max Kellerman calling him Roy Jones. I get that, man. I get that that feels weird. But let me just say, give this Sunday a chance, because this Sunday's card is stacked with really good fights. And I think that again, their main. I want you guys to just know this: their main objective, Alberto, is not to get you. You're already a boxing consumer, so they don't care about you. They care about the NFL fans, the NBA fans, the college football fans, because they have to make up commercial value for CBS and Paramount Plus. So you can complain all you want, bro, but you're not their target. I'm just telling you straight up, you're not.
If they want that target, then they have to concentrate on a roster of fighters that they can put together, like the UFC has done in the past, right? Some of the things that I've always heard about the UFC, I'm not a UFC guy, is that they pick the best against the best.
Yep.
Not going to be able to do that unless they get a roster of fighters that they're able to, again, mix and match. So, again, infancy stages, I get it. I'm not overly critical of the fights this weekend. I'm not going to sit there and tell you they were entertaining. I mean, the Julian Rodriguez fight was the best fight of the night.
Yeah.
The second fight, I mean, we called it. I mean, did we even call it, Malcolm, or we were talking half the time? and then the main event, which we were like, you know what, we're gonna have, let's hunker down and call this main event. It was like, I'd rather talk about something else, and I'm okay with that. Again, I'm not saying it to be overly critical. I'm just being honest. I do think that, and I was, and lucky for us, I didn't have the volume up, so I didn't get a chance to hear Max Kellerman. But people in the fucking chat were killing him.
No, of course. Of course.
Killing them. I don't know.
Of course.
Yeah, they were killing the whole chat. I was like, chat, what's the the broadcasting sounds like? Because on paper you had Tessitore, you had Max, you had Andre Ward.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
Molly was there from first take. Right. It was awesome. Yeah.
So they were like that. They need to pack up Max Kellerman and get him out of boxing. I mean, that's all I was reading. That's all I was reading from the chat. So I did not hear it, and I didn't watch the playback. But I like it. I think it was a good first start. Let's just see what happens. Let's just
again.
I don't want Zuffa to be forced on me. Let it come naturally. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you guys, right? Shout outs to Turkey, man. He the way he slithered into this is crazy. Like, you got into boxing, you made these relationships with all these other promoters and fighters. You and Dana branch out to do your own thing, and then now you guys have a solid way of recruiting.
It's cutthroat,
man. That shit is genius.
Yeah,
it's genius.
Well,
it's boxing, Alberto. That's part of the game.
Johnny, can I respond real quick to what Reyes was saying? Mr. Reyes White, or Angela White.
Hey, wait a minute. Where's the super chat, man? I need a super chat for those comments.
Nah, Reyes, I'm joking, man. But honestly, like, I don't think Dana will be able to replicate what he did with the UFC, because MMA was like the Wild Wild West, and Dana was like the Christopher Columbus of that shit. Boxing already is established for decades, so he can't just come in here and strong arm like the sport, because there's already promoters, like big promoters in play. And I think his approach is actually pretty divisive, Johnny. Like, he's saying he's not gonna honor any of the other belts. He's not gonna play with other promoters, and all. I think it's just divisive, man. And then Reyes, I know you're like really riding hard for Zuffa, but you can't tell me that you like the whole uniform aspect of it. Like, that's so whack to me. Like,
that's
we can't see the guys in their sombreros when they fight a Mexican now. Like, we can't see Tyson Fury in the King outfit. Like, I think that takes away from the sport.
I ain't gonna
I'll
lie,
let you respond to that part.
I thought it was cool.
Okay, hold on.
Like, oh shit! But we made fun of it. because these dudes are coming in the same color drawers to do the weigh-ins and everything.
Yeah. Wait, Paul, you said draws?
Yeah. No. Let me respond. No. But let me respond though, Johnny, to both things, right? Number one, and Johnny, you know, when I came on the Hangout spot, you enjoyed my perspectives on things. So let me just give you guys this perspective because you guys have gotten to know me. It's not that I'm writing Zuffa so hard, more so than I love boxing so much that I've hated the whole politics for us to get a fight as simple to make as Virgil Ortiz versus Jaron Ennis. That fight was already made. Both guys already said in a ring we're gonna fight, and then you got I don't want to call them any names, but you got Oscar De La Hoya then trying to move a goalpost, and then the fans get mad, right? On top of that, for how many years did we as an American fan base have to overpay for A side versus Z side? We couldn't even get a B side because it was such an overmatch, and we were paying for it in pay-per-view. So I was tired of it, dude. It's the reason why a Jake Paul even got in, because the American public is clamoring for boxing so much, bro. They're willing to drink fucking dirt to get it, right? That a Jake Paul can come in and give us a circus show and become so big that he's a bigger payday for people like some of these other guys. And then that's so my whole thing is I'm writing with Zuffa because every fighter I've talked to before we've interviewed them, all the information I'm getting from all of them, their fathers, their managers, are all legitimate. They're all happy, and I like how they're treating these fighters. And to me, that's more important. If Zuffa starts fucking up, Alberto, I'll be the first one to start messing with him, all right? But right now, it feels like they're giving an option for so many fighters who have to wait because they're signed to a PBC contract. I mean, look at Carmel Moten, for example. Carmel Moten, bro's fighting on fucking Manny Pacquiao's son's undercard? That's what we're doing with one of our best American talents, putting them in that? Nah, hey, Carmel, listen up. Go sign with Zuffa. I'm sure they'd love to have you, dude. And that's all I'm pushing. That's number one. Now, the uniform thing, Alberto, my pushback to you on this is when I've spoken to the fighters, number one, Robert Merriweather got to wear his little crown in the ring, right? That's what he did. You're going to see some other people doing some different uniform type stuff on Sunday. But knowing what I know about both the UFC and the way they brand the uniform side, and now with Zuffa Boxing, it's less costs for the fighters to have to pay or whatever to come up with their own uniforms. Zuffa and that company pays for all of it, and they get an entire gear. And not only that, Johnny, they get it times 4. So it would be Rohan, Bermudez +2, everybody's uniform. They give you like different selections. You can wear the little hoodie thing. You can do that. So if you're a fighter and that's one of your complaints, I don't know, bro. None of them seem to be complaining about it. As an audience,
wait, Reyes, question about that exactly. Is it optional though? Do you have the option to wear your own?
What happens is they give you like there's like it's just like in the UFC. They say, hey,
there's like an option for you that night.
No, there's 3 different styles. There's 3 different styles.
You know, like the option at the weigh-in.
Callum Smith had different gloves.
Yeah, exactly. So they have 3 different like, let's say, looks, and then they go, hey, we'd like for you to choose which look you'd like, and then they basically send it to whoever's making them, and then when you come into town, then they go, here's your fit, please try it on, we want to make sure that you have it, and the whole bit. In terms of the gloves you could choose on your own, and they pay for that too, right? So you saw some people who was like, nah, bro, I'll just use the Zuffa gloves because I like it. But some people were like, no, I like Everlast, I'm going to use that. Some people wanted to use their Grant gloves or whatnot. So there's those selections. And the shoes also. Like, you can choose whatever shoe you want.
I saw that.
Yeah.
The trunks weren't.
Well, again, work in progress, Johnny. And I'm going to give Dana White his some leeway because he says there's some things coming that people don't know about yet. So I don't know, man. You might see.
I agree with Alberto.
Well, that's a thing.
I don't know. No, don't get me wrong. I got respect for what Reyes is saying. Because I like him, right? I'm a pro fighter, like pro fighter. Hey man, if they're saying good things about it, like I think they could care less about their fight night fit if they're getting insurance, all these other benefits, right? These fighters that haven't really got exposed like that, and Zuffa's a place for them. Like I'm all for it, you know. And if you listen to what, I mean, even Coach Berm, right? He's talking good things about it. He's a very pro fighter coach. Coach Garcia's a pro fighter coach, and he's talking good things about Zuffa. So I can't really hit on it. I actually liked it, but yeah, minus the, I liked it, and I give him respect for having a very diverse card. And the only thing, I think with time, right, just the chemistry wasn't there with Andre Ward and Max Kellerman, like what Alberto said in the Discord. Like they were kind of, like Alberto said, they were trying to outsmart each other. Right, I can tell Andre Ward was getting annoyed. I hope that improves, because I didn't like that. And it was weird seeing Molly on there. She seemed kind of a little uncomfortable, like this is kind of new for her. But I like the card, and I mean, and they have the uniforms, right? But like each you can get like a robe, a poncho, right? Like it was kind of. I mean, I messed with that. I liked it.
Okay, all right.
I respond to Reyes.
What's that?
I was just gonna say if I could respond to Reyes' point real quick.
Yeah.
Okay,
let me just read this real quick so I can let you go. Mick doing it with the 2-pounder. Capital letters. He says, "Stop the cap. They lose their sponsors."
See, and that's the thing, Mick, is you're talking without having the actual informations from the fighters. So first off, there's certain checks that do come to them separately from their own purse that does come from Toyo Tires and all the other sponsors that go into the company. Number two, I don't give a damn what you're saying, bro. No, I've never heard of anyone like Merriweather getting a $50,000 bonus for fighting a 6-rounder, bro. So you tell me the promotional group that does that, and then we could have a conversation. But no.
Go ahead, Alberto. Let him go.
Yeah, Reyes, I think it's a little bit I think we have to be careful with when we describe Zuffa as like this, because it feels like you're really, well, it doesn't seem like, to me it's very like, it's abundantly clear that you want to push like fighters to sign with Zuffa.
Yeah,
I think it's just a little it's a little careless, because it seems like with Zuffa, the main emphasis is to the Zuffa brand, hence the logo and branding all over the place. It's not necessarily focused on developing the fighter. You get what I'm saying? So, I don't get how you're saying yep to that so eagerly.
No. Go ahead. No, keep going.
Okay. Yeah, with boxing, what I could really appreciate and what makes these fighters these big career paydays is the fact that it's not about a belt, or it's not about Golden Boy or PBC. It's about the fighter themselves. Hence why all of Dana's biggest stars got their biggest paydays transitioning into the sport of boxing. And I think the same will happen with Zuffa, right? Because they're not necessarily focused on building your brand as a fighter. They're focused on, can you capture the Zuffa 140 belt? It's about Zuffa. They can care less about the guy. It's this next guy up for them. They once their machine is going and people gravitate towards, the Zuffa belt's like the hardest shit in boxing. Like that's the shit we care about. They could care less about fighters. And then once that Muhammad Ali Act is revised, then they're the promoter and the manager. Then they pretty much have it's over. So I think we really have to be careful with. You also mentioned earlier, Reyes, that you had a couple of fighters that were kind of clamoring to you about, we get these great benefits at Zuffa that we didn't have. Well, obviously, Reyes, like anyone who starts a new job and they ask you, hey, how's the new job going? You're going to obviously paint it in a positive way, right? You're not going to be like, they treat us horrible here. So obviously, I mean, you have to take that with a grain of salt. I do appreciate the benefits, but Reyes, let me counter you this, right? What do you think about the new Muhammad Ali Act that would require promoters to provide drug testing to the whole card? Because that's going to hurt the small promotions like Salida, Marv Nation out here in LA, those kinds of promoters. What do you think about that, Reyes?
Look, with the Muhammad, if that's a part of the Muhammad Ali Revival Act, which is an amendment, You guys could go. I don't want to get too long-winded on Johnny's show trying to talk about this. We literally did a 2-hour show in Bernard Hackett, the coach and manager of Jaleel Hackett, explaining the very question you're asking me right now and why he's happy with the amendment and the whole bit, right? That's their words, not mine. Now, to your point of why would I be pushing people to going to Zuffa? Because if you are with PBC or Golden Boy Promotions or whatever, and you're not getting activity, I'm just keeping it real, man. I've already seen a Zuffa card last weekend, this weekend. They're going to have one in 2 more weeks, February 14th. They're going to have another one after that, March 8th. You want to talk about activity, bro? Their design is to give content for CBS Paramount Plus. So you name me a promotional group that actually has a television rights deal that can do that. Because the only one I can think of is Matchroom and Queensberry, who are both with DAZN. Everyone else doesn't really have the type of deal that can give fighters the most money. So hell yes, if a fighter asks me, hey man, should I go sign with Oscar or should I go sign with Zuffa? I'm going to be like, well, it's up to you. But here's what Zuffa offers and here's what Oscar is offering. You make a choice. And let me say this last thing. If nothing else, if you don't like anything that they're doing, right? The one thing I could already promise you that's happened is by Zuffa stepping into the boxing space, they've raised everybody else's paychecks. Because someone like Jai Apataya, who was trying to make fights with scared-ass Gilberto Ramirez or Zurdo Ramirez, is finally going to get paid for the very thing he's been doing to all of his opponents. And Bam Rodriguez got a Zuffa contract. And Bam was like, this is pretty nice. But because Matchroom has to match it, it already gave him a pay raise, right? And from what I understand, Bam hasn't even signed that one yet because he's waiting for other offers. But, dude, there's nothing bad to say while we're trying it. A year from now, if they fuck up, then we can mess with them. But for now, I don't see anything bad yet.
Well, Reyes,
go ahead.
I'm sorry, Johnny. Go ahead, Johnny.
Nope, you go.
Okay, yeah, Reyes. Well, you kind of disregarded my point about the drug testing, but we'll move on amicably. Just my whole thing, Reyes, is okay. Let's say they like you see that Zuffa's kind of targeting Eddie Stable and Matchroom USA, right? There's also rumors I've seen that Diego Pacheco has lawyered up and is considered going to Zuffa, and so I don't get how having them, like, I don't know how many of you guys were econ or business majors in college, but I don't necessarily see how having a monopoly Zuffa in the U.S. is betterment, because you started off your monologue saying that you were a boxing fan.
But Alberto, how is it a monopoly if everybody has a choice? It's only a monopoly if you don't have a choice. You do have a choice. There's plenty of people signing with everyone else, including Bam Rodriguez. By the way, he got an offer and he's signing somewhere else. It's only a monopoly, Alberto, and you're assuming that they're gonna do that. It's like, I don't know, dude. I don't know anything. I don't know any of that. All I know is by law, if there's two different things, there's a Muhammad Ali Act, and then there's the amendment to it, and you could do one or the other. And again, man, instead of me trying to answer these questions for you guys, please do yourselves a favor and listen to Johnny's interview with Julian Rodriguez. Please do yourselves a favor and listen to Jaleel and Bernard Hackett on our interview earlier today. I don't need to go back and forth with any of you guys. You guys just need to listen to them because they're the ones signing the contract and they're the ones explaining it to you.
I just think like in all sports.
I'm sorry, go ahead, Consejero.
I just think like in all sports, right? We have the right. I mean, we spend our time and money on our sports, our teams, our fighters. We have the right to have opinions. But I believe like we're selfish as fans, right? We want to see them in the best fits. We want to see the biggest crowds, but when any sort of athlete begins to have, empowerment and choices and I'm going to do what's best for me, we don't like that, right? We don't like that change, and this is what's happening in boxing is, boxing is an individual sport, but there's politics, it's the Wild Wild West. And, regardless with the Muhammad Ali Act, fighters are still getting taken advantage of by their promoters. and I just think, right, this gives them more of a freedom of choice, a different type of just avenue that if that's what they want, right, they're not getting their, they're not being held at gunpoint, and they're getting like other fighters with other promotion, like what Reyes said, right? They're increasing their leverage.
But Consejero, let me say this because I think Reyes, you're my guy. You know I fuck with you the long way. Pause.
No, I know.
I think your take, like when you say, well, if Dana messes up in a year, then like to me that's a little bit ignorant because we already see that Dana is rubbing elbows with like the elite of the elites, right? We know he has strong ties to Donald Trump, other important congressmen that they're really pushing it, right? And so we can't just sit here and say, well, in a year if it doesn't work out, then we'll see what happens then, because by then it's already too late. Because by then the amendment to the Muhammad Ali Act will already be in place, Reyes, where I will remind you what Dana White is trying to do is he's trying to enforce drug testing on the entirety of the card. And from what I've read online, those drug tests cost $24,000 per fighter. And that I don't know why it costs that much, but that's what that's the number, the figure I saw, right? So the figure's that high. Do you think the fighters really have a choice? If you're an American-based fighter, do you think you have a choice other than Zuffa? Because I guarantee you, Eddie Hearn's Matchroom USA shows will dramatically decrease. I believe Golden Boy shows will dramatically decrease in the USA. So basically what Dana's essentially trying to create, Reyes, it's called a barrier to entry. So yeah, technically boxing promoters can still exist, but he's imposing such a barrier that it just wouldn't make sense for them. So essentially Dana is creating a monopoly for himself, and that's where I feel like it's dangerous, Reyes. Like I know you're really Zuffa out.
No.
Go ahead, Reyes.
Like I said, Alberto, everybody can have their own opinion, but I'm all about the fighters and what's best for them. Okay. And when I see whatever company it is treating them right, I'm going to rock with that company. But at the end of the day, I'm a fan of boxing, bro. This isn't politics. So I'm not talking, oh, that guy knows the president. Look, all I know is PBC got like $700 million to go do the very thing that Zuffa's doing right now. They got $700 million. And you know what they did with it? They lost the entire investment, which then hurt the entire industry, Alberto. It hurt the whole industry because now television networks don't want to work with boxing promoters like Oscar de la Hoya. They don't want to fuck with Top Rank, who should, ask yourself this question, right? Why in the world would Top Rank, having the library that they have, with the great fighters that they have signed to them, why have they not been able to at least secure someone, dude? Peacock, somebody. Like, why? Because there's so much content for people to watch that they're like, nah, you know what? We're good with boxing. In fact, why did HBO ever get out of it? They were in the boxing business forever, and then they got out of it. And as Showtime came back and said, oh, now we're out of it, right? So at the end of the day, I'm for the fighters, and I'm for the sport of boxing that I love. And if I can watch it, if you're going to give it accessible to me, and I'm getting a chance to be able to watch it as a sports fan, I'm going to rock with you. And then I'm going to call you if you do something wrong. But, for right now, I haven't seen anything wrong yet.
Y'all going to make Reyes crash out on one of y'all, bro. Listen, I don't want to stay on the Zuffa topic.
Thank you, Johnny. Thank you.
It's good stuff. Listen, the only thing I will say is you got to look at both sides of it, man. As a consumer, to Consejero's point, the consumer has the right to be critical, but on the other hand, we also have to be realistic. It's a new product, guys, and we're boxing fans at the end of the day, right? So what do I always say? It's okay to agree to disagree, but we meet in the middle. And what's the middle? Boxing. We love boxing. So, give it its fair share. I told y'all a week before. One of y'all got background noise.
I'm sorry, is that me, Johnny? I'll mute up.
He's in the shower again. See what I'm saying? This is nasty work. I'm messing with you, Alberto. I know you're not in the shower. You're usually in the gym. But yeah, I told you guys a week before this card happened on Friday that it's not going to be a perfect product, and we shouldn't expect it to be. But what we should look at it is with an open mind. Let's see what happens. Let's see how it plays out. Let's see. Right now, Reyes talked about it. We got our second card in a week and a half, or in a week. Our second card. We're gonna have another card in February. We got a card in March. He talked about. Let's see how it plays out as it continues to progress, and boxers are talking good about it. This is what I believe will help build a better stable. See, that's always been my biggest thing, the stable, right? Because Dana White was the one that came in here and basically said that he didn't really want to play nice in the sandbox. I think if you want to make the big fights for the betterment of the sport, you're gonna have to play in the sandbox and swallow your pride. So we got to give it a shot. We got to give it a shot, but like I said, I don't want to stick to this topic because we'll go back and forth.
Yeah, exactly. No,
it makes no sense.
I'm with you on this, Johnny. I don't even want to. Like I said, I'm asking you guys to rewatch Johnny's interview with Julian Rodriguez. You'll get all the answers you want, or you want to watch our interview with the Hackett's. These are the actual people. Go listen to them, man. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me.
Can I say that I completely agree with Reyes? I don't want to argue any of this either, but I completely agree with everything he said. And I'll just give you some context on the drug testing situation. It's $1,000 to $2,000 for the whole event if you're doing commission level show testing, and it's around $1,300 to $10,000 per fighter for a full VADA program. That's per ChatGPT.
Okay. I get it. By the way, that's my guy, Junior Spock. What's good, Junior?
What's happening, guys?
Welcome back, man. Welcome back.
J.R. Spock.
Junior was a new caller early in the week, or actually last week, man, and he cooked, man. So I appreciate you coming back on. Hold on a second. I do have a super chat. Let me just catch up with these, unless I got two of them. Nope, I read that one. Mick Doonan said he wanted to come on here and cook you, Reyes.
No, we're not doing that on the Hangout spot, Mick. You're just a hater of the UFC, bro. So I'm not doing that conversation. I'm not, Johnny. It's like talking to a wall, bro. Like,
hey,
no.
That's why I warned you. That's why I warned you. I'm telling you, Reyes is going to crash out on one of y'all today.
No, man.
Man Juan De Lo Mio was good, Juan. De Lo Mio in the building. What's good? He said, I do not understand how people would defend the very people that left boxing bankrupt.
I think he's talking about PBC.
Yes.
Thank you.
So.
I'm not defending PBC. I don't know how he landed to that conclusion.
Well, he may not be talking to you directly. He may be talking to people in general, the chat, what some of the people have said on other shows. Remember, this has been a topic that has gone, that we've talked about.
Chevy, you're my girl. Come on, stop it, Chevy.
This is a highly divisive topic that only time can settle.
Exactly. That's exactly my point. I think it's a pointless argument today after one event.
Thank you, Johnny.
Let's circle back. Honestly, I wouldn't even say 6 months. Let's circle back in a full calendar year.
Yeah. That's fair.
That's fair. What? They promised us at minimum 12 cards.
And they're already way ahead of schedule. But yeah, let's schedule,
right? Because 12 is one a month, technically, right? So we may get more. We may get more than 12 cards. Let's see what happens. Like I said, I have my I wouldn't even say doubts. I'm curious on a few things, and that's okay. I'm a consumer. I have a right to be curious. But one thing I will tell you that more boxing the better. That's all. But I get it. Listen, I respect Alberto's point of view. I respect it. I think a lot of this has to do with Dana White, though. I think a lot of boxing fans or hardcore boxing fans aren't really thrilled with the idea of him kind of entering our space with that type of bravado. But let's give it a chance. Like I said, man, Rome wasn't built in one day. That's what we have to remember. But hey, I'm happy. I'm happy we're getting boxing on Sunday. Again, part 2. In Zuffa's installment. That's what I call him. The ZO2 installment. We'll see how it plays out. Rayo is going to be the main event. Let me put the post up there real quick. We'd say what we want to say, but again, we're going to be doing a live fight chat for this, and we're going to be cooking anyway, right? He's figuring.
Yes, exactly. That should be fun. That should be fun for you guys.
Co-main event, Hot Rock Kalajic is going to be fighting Alexander Gvadzik. Jaleel Hackett will be on the card. Justin Valori will be on the card. Our guy, Demazian Van Houder, Mozzie, he'll be on the card. Jamar Talley. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Let's check it out. Let's see how it works. And as far as Matt Kellerman, I don't care because I play it on mute anyway because I'm doing a live fight chat.
That's true. Listen to Johnny.
Listen to me. I don't know what's wrong with y'all. Just listen to me, man. Put the volume down and listen to us, man. We're gonna try to do our best to not talk as much. We're gonna try to, really, really call the fights because, like I said, this one we did a little bit too much talking in the co-main event for my liking, but it's okay.
Hey, Johnny, can I ask you something real quick? Because I might have to get off in a bit.
Yeah.
I just want to confirm for as far as this Saturday, I know you said you're going live. Will you be live for the entirety of the day to cover the UK card? Or will you go live later on in the day for the NYC card?
That's a 12-hour day, Johnny. 12 hours.
Well, not to mention that if I go live for the evening cards, remember, we don't stop the show after the fights finish. That's when the show starts. So that's when we get immediate post-fight reactions. People want to jump in. They want to super chat. They want to talk about the fight. They want to say, So I expect that show to go. Remember, I did an immediate post-fight for this past one, and we went to 5 o'clock in the morning. So to answer your question, I don't know, man. I'm thinking about if I do that, maybe I'll just do the Bakhram Kelly main event and then take a break. I'm sure there'll be time in between that fight and then the main card, I'm assuming, and then we'll go live for the main card in New York City, and then we're gonna call both fights because I'm gonna have both TVs on. So we'll be looking at this one, and then we'll call the Xander thing. Hopefully, my thing is that hopefully the Xander main event will start before the New York City main event. That's what I'm hoping. Like I looked at projected times, and again, this is just projected. They're saying that the Xander thing might be about 11 o'clock or whatever. And then the deal with the whole Ring magazine, maybe they start at 12 midnight Eastern. So I'm just hoping that happens so that we can kind of call them both. But we'll figure it out, man. This is what we do here at DHS. We figure shit out. But at the end of the day, let's just rock out together. We'll get our drinks, our snacks. I know how we do. The ultimate live fight chat party up here.
Yes, sir. No, good looking, Johnny. Thanks for letting me know because I looked up the estimated ring time. I know we're horrible. I apologize to all the people watching. Like whenever we talk about like the start times, we just can't get that down for some reason. From what I saw, Johnny,
at that here.
Yeah, no. It said that Bakhram and Kelly was gonna start at 1:30 my time, and then it's showing that
4:30 Eastern.
If it's one here, I think you add 3 hours.
That's manageable because the main cards on the other fights don't start till 8 o'clock Eastern.
No, Johnny, doesn't the Xander card on Tubi start at 5 o'clock my time? So
maybe again, I got to figure that out. I got to figure it out because I usually like to do the main card. So I don't know what Tubi is considering the main card for Xander.
Right.
So I gotta figure out what the main cards, because I'm gonna do the main cards. So the main cards are usually what, the 3 fights, 4 fights if they got them on the main card, like Zuffa. I think Zuffa is
right. Johnny, I just suggested because I know Coach Heck is a guy over here. I thought maybe you would have wanted to call Rohan. I think he's really on the main card.
That's on the main card.
Yeah, he's on the main card.
Whole main event. So yeah, we'll be on live for that.
Okay.
We'll be on live for that. Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I would suggest for you guys, because again, the Tubi portion is just going to run live, so you'll have to wait for a YouTuber to go put it as a replay. I would be running that at the same time if you're planning to buy the DAZN pay-per-view. Just put it on another screen on a tablet or whatever.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We got multiple screens and multiple TVs in here, so we'll figure it out, man. But this is gonna be the place. So so Alberto, that's what we're doing.
Okay, sounds good, Johnny. Thank you so much for answering that before I head out. You guys have a good rest of your show, all right? Salute Johnny, salute Reyes, and salute, who's that? Jay Spoke. Salute to you guys. I'm going to stay tuned in.
All right, thanks, Alberto.
I call him Junior Spock. My bad.
Junior Spock. It could be
Junior Spock.
Dude, on Clay's show, they say JR, but I put it up as Junior, but whatever you guys want to say, man. My name's John, so
I'm just calling you Jay Spock. Jay Spock is in the building. Salute, my brother. Before I let you cook, make sure you guys smash that like button. We still need about 23 more likes to get to 100.
Really? We need 23 more likes, dude.
And we got
this
over
is
100 people
terrible.
watching. This is crazy, man.
What is wrong with everybody?
It's free. It is free. And we also are doing our poll. I didn't do a Bakhram and Murtazaliev poll.
You should do one of those.
Yeah, let's end this poll. Because we got over 100 votes here. Right now, the favorite is Xander Zayas to win by decision, 53%. 20% believe he can stop Baraou. 14% believe Baraou will win by decision. Only 13% believe he will win by stoppage or knockout. So right now with the DHS vote, the favorite to win the fight is Xander Zayas. So we will end this poll now, and then we'll put a Bakhram and Josh Kelly poll up. But Jay Spock, what you got, bro? We talking about these fights, man.
Shoot, man. So I've seen all these cats fight, but I had to go back and kind of watch some film study. I just started, and so I'm working back progressively, and I've started the first fights. So I kind of got more questions than answers. And right now, Abass he almost seems like the poor man's and Billy, right? He's coming forward with that pressure, but he's got less speed, he has less power, and his cardio doesn't seem to be as mean as in Billy. And Zayas, he seems to like to play at range, especially with that 1-2, nice jab, good footwork, solid power and stuff. I'm going with Zayas so far. I'm gonna watch a few more fights of theirs. And in terms of the Kelly versus Bakhram, I'm going with Bakhram, but I feel like Kelly has the ability to have an upset here. He's got some really nice skills. I don't know. He's super slick. It's just something about his cardio or his tempo that he puts on. It kind of gives me concerns that Bakhram will come on in the later rounds and just kind of close him out. So yeah, I've got more questions than answers. I got to watch more film on these guys. I'm not putting any money on this right now. So
no, you always say that too close to call.
That's the safe bet.
A safe bet is no bet. That's what you're saying.
Yep. Yep.
So hopefully we get Coach Bermudez on Thursday to give his picks. Last week he wasn't on, but he did send me his picks, and he nailed all 5 of them.
Man, you know what, Johnny? That'd be dedication, bro, because he's in the middle of a huge fight week. If he comes on Thursday while he's in Puerto Rico, man, that's some dedication for you right there.
Yeah, Julio Alvarez said, nah, Johnny, why you covering boxing? You need to check yourself, see if you really love boxing. That's covering the first bout to the last. Wow. What about the up-and-coming fighters? Two-tone covers them all. Man, it's a time thing. Like, Julio, what do you think? I don't have other stuff going on during the day? Like, we'll figure it out.
They want you to wake up at 8 a.m., Johnny, and cover the first fight, bro.
Hey, listen, I come on here at 9 o'clock. I'm here till 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. Sometimes I get up early in the morning. I got a day job. I do this shit 4 or 5 times a week with live fight chats. The last time I went out on a date, Saturday night, I was out on a date with my wife.
Nice.
We got home. Wasn't planning on doing. I did the live fight chat on Friday for Zuffa, and then I couldn't get a chance to do the live fight chat for Murataya and Cruz because we were out on date night. But we got home right before the main event started, so I was able to see the fight. However, right after the fight, I was like, "Fuck this!" I went on live, did a media post-fight reaction, 1 o'clock in the morning till 5 o'clock in the morning. I don't know if there's many people, Julio Alvarez, no offense, is gonna really, really question my dedication, bro.
Ooh, yeah, Julio doesn't know you,
He
man.
said if your cousin was fighting on the undercard, I bet you would have did the undercard. Am I right or left? Probably, of course, that's family. But hey, man, we'll see. We'll see what happens, man. But I appreciate the comment. We'll see. But so you're not picking, but you're not betting, but you're leaning towards Xander in that fight.
Yeah, man. I've got my feelings and stuff, but I'm not good enough to put money on, man, because these fights they're matched pretty well. I know Zayas is kind of a stronger favorite and stuff, but I don't know. When you watch the film study, there's nothing that stands out too much. Like Abass doesn't at least have an opportunity or a path to victory, you know. So yeah, I gotta do some more film work on this stuff.
I thought the Bosby and the Broke Man and Billy was good. With less explosiveness, I think that's what you said.
Yeah, less speed, less explosiveness. The tempo is a little slower,
piece, right? Because the stamina piece too. Like he did not lose any stamina. In fact, you know, against that again, I was impressed, man. I'm thinking, you know, I'm thinking that you know, he was brought there for Tellez to do what he needed to do. And before that fight, I had watched his fight against Edgington that he won by decision. So I was, Edgington, right? So I was picking Tellez, and of course, you know, he family too. But he did what he needed to do, and I was totally impressed with what he did. And this is not going to be an easy fight, but I'm taking Xander. I'm taking Xander in this fight. I think I told everybody that, and I just believe that you know, I hate to sound cliche, but I think skills pay the bills. And although a lot of people believe that Xander could get pulled into a Abass Baraou type of fight because of the pressure, I think he's been in the ring enough with him, you know, with the sparring sessions and then being familiar with him that, and of course with Xander, I consider Xander a pretty intelligent fighter, you know, in the ring that I think is only going to get better and better. I think he's going to box. He's going to box well, and he's going to win this fight. But I think in the beginning, and this is what I said, I think it's going to be competitive. I think in the beginning it'll be competitive. Baraou will come out with a lot of pressure. Obviously, Xander will have to make adjustments. But I do feel that Xander's footwork and the advantage, obviously, fighting in front of the home crowd, people were saying that could probably work against him. I think he'll weather the storm. He'll accumulate enough points, and he'll win by decision. Although I'm really, really hoping for a stoppage because a lot of people have been criticizing his lack of pop. So if there's any fight that I believe, and I'm sorry I'm being long-winded here, but I didn't get a chance to really do my breakdown on this earlier. If there's any fight that I believe Xander could win by stoppage, it's this one because I think Baraou will be there. You know, he'll be in front of him, and he can run into something. And again, it's not about the power; it's about the punch you don't see. So I'm hoping for a stoppage, but I'm ultimately picking Xander by decision to become a unified champion at 154, and then we'll see what happens next.
Yep.
Nah,
hey,
you ain't say nothing bad. You ain't say nothing bad. We good.
Hey, Jay Spock, you didn't tell us about your T.O. Shakur, but I wanna also say my friend just sent me. So I guess they put T.O. Fimo and Shakur in the middle of the basketball court at the Knicks game right now.
I heard about that. Yeah,
that's dope. I was like, that's so dope.
Good.
That's so cool.
Yeah, no, that's the promotion that they need, man.
Yeah.
That's dope. That's dope. They too bad they didn't do that with the rest of the fighters. They should have brought the undercard fighters there too.
Yeah, you know, the undercard. Yeah, because the undercards are great, man. I mean, Jarrell Miller's back, you know, Shushu Carrington, Keyshawn versus Jermaine Ortiz. This is a great card. Great card. Again, a little upset that remember Turkey promised us that the zone wouldn't do this to us anymore, and you know, so and we were, you know, hey man, every time I was either on your show or Claymore show, I was hard on Turkey about that. Like, you made a promise, bro, and you kind of reneged on it. Now, Johnny got to pay $45 a month.
Yeah, he did feed us a shit sandwich. I ain't gonna lie, but listen, like I always say, right? If you're gonna charge me for a steak, give me a steak. Don't bring out a bologna sandwich. I say this all the time, right? So I think the card is you know, the card is good. The card is very, very good actually. It's solid from top to bottom. The weakest fight on the card is a heavyweight fight, and you never know what you're going to expect in a heavyweight fight.
That's right. I don't know, man. eBay might do something. You never know.
You just never know what you're going to expect. Tomorrow's show, that's when we're going to get into the undercard. Like, I want people to call in and get their predictions on what's the co-main event? Is that Keyshawn and
Keyshawn and Jermaine Ortiz is
Jermaine Ortiz and Keyshawn will be the co-main, and you got Carlos Adames and Amo Williams. That's for the WBC Middleweight Championship.
That's hot.
Yep. Amo's a puncher. We saw you know, Carlos's performance. Most people thought he beat Hamza Shiraz, even though he walked away with a draw. You got Shushu Carrington, who's an interim champion, going for a full featherweight champion at WBC, a title that was vacated by, what was that, Cool Boy?
Yes.
Stephen Folder?
Yeah, because he moved up, right? Yep.
Against tough veteran Carlos Castro. We'll break that one down. And then obviously I said, other than the undercards, because there's a few more, we'll talk about that in detail tomorrow. You got Jarrell Big Baby Miller, heavyweight, going against Kinsley Abass. Did I say that right?
eBay. Yeah.
Kinsley eBay. And we all know with the heavyweights, you can't blink an eye. Anything can happen on that. So solid. It's solid. It's solid. We'll get into the T.O. Shakur more on Thursday, because I'm sure people are going to want to really, really deep dive into that one. That's the fight on paper that that seems to be the biggest fight of the weekend. But you got a unification, and that's pretty big as well. I do want to get your take, Reyes, real quick on Pro Box.
Yes. So I was out. Thank you for you transitioned right to what I was saying. So Pro Box, we have Brian Flores versus Starling Castillo, and Suleiman Sagawa versus Rene Palacios. It's a good card. In fact, let me look over the whole one, Johnny, because I don't want to mess up.
Do it.
Pro Box. Give me a second. Second.
Do it, man. Smash the like button while you guys are waiting. We still need 13 more likes, man, to get to 100. You got Francois Scarborough. Don't forget him. He's on the card.
Well,
Jay
Ray's
Scott, you want to jump in here? You want to jump in here
Yeah.
real quick? Go ahead. Jump in.
Yeah, well, Ray's looking that up. I will say that I think the undercard's going to be a lot easier to bet. The lines of separation are a lot deeper.
Undercard for the Ring Magazine card?
Yeah. So that'll be a little easier to find out or talk about who's going to win and stuff. But
a lot of upset special, a potential for upsets here too, based on betting lines.
Yeah, including in Pro Box, by the way, including a Pro Box where the main event is at 140 pounds. It's a 10-round fight between Brian Flores, 27 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw, against Mr. Castillo from the Dominican Republic. Starling Castillo, 20 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw. I think that's going to be a banger of a main event. 10 rounders for the co-main event, Johnny. From I don't know which part of Africa, I'm sorry. Suleiman Sagawa, 18 wins, 5 losses, against the 18-0 Rene Palacios of Mexico at 126 pounds. I like that fight because Palacios is young, so I want to see, what he could do.
Suleiman is the dude that fought Shushu tough, right?
Yes. Suleiman Sagawa ain't no joke, man. And the Africans bring it, bro. I mean, you saw what Bam Rodriguez's fight was back in July against Kafu. And then the way the card looks is you got an 8-rounder at 154 pounds between the undefeated Elijah Flores. I think you've had him on the show, haven't you?
That's little bro, man. We had him on last week.
Yeah. Elijah Flores.
That's little bro. Yep.
Tajay Teasley, the undefeated 13-0 Tajay Teasley. I hope I'm not butchering his first name, but Teasley, you guys are familiar with him, undefeated.
That's how I would have pronounced it.
Yep. And then at 130 pounds, there's a 10-rounder between Scarborough Jr. and Brandon Valdez. I think Brandon Valdez trains in Southern California, but the 12-0 Francois, the franchise Scarborough Jr. Have you had him on the show before, Johnny, or no? You never had the franchise.
It's funny you say that because he's coming on after this fight.
Okay.
Not the same night. Probably next week or the week after, we're gonna have him on the show. We've connected. I didn't want to bother him this week, obviously, with the whole thing. So we'll get him on after he wins. After a win.
Yeah, after he wins. No, I think he's gonna win. I think this is a good match for him. Yeah, I think he's gonna win. And then there's supposed to be a WBC International lightweight match. Hopefully that one doesn't get canceled, between the 19-2 Jordan White, short dog. I don't know if you've ever had him on the show, versus the 15-6 Willie Shaw. So clearly the person that's supposed to win that is Jordan White. But with Pro Box, man, you honestly never really know, because with Pro Box, fighters they go get it, which is one of the things I appreciate about Pro Box. That, and it's free on YouTube. You can't complain about free, y'all.
Dude, I freaking love Pro Box.
Yeah, no, Pro Box is great. Pro Box really held us down when Showtime left, because we used to have Showbox, right, on Friday, and then when it was like, this is crap. And then Pro Box basically came along and was like, hey, man, it's free on YouTube. I'm like, I'm in. You giving it to me for free? No subscription? I'm in. And then there's other fighters, Johnny, that you'll probably get to see, because you know how they do like an extended one. I know that Travion Marshall is supposed to be in it. I think Benjamin Johnson's supposed to be on it. Erwin Fuller, but you're gonna know more of who else is really gonna be in and out. But it's supposed to be a really long Pro Box card, right? So, but yeah, you'll be there. You'll be there, pumping it all up, Johnny.
Well, I won't be physically there because this one's in Maryland.
Oh shit! I thought it was in Florida. Man,
I wish.
Okay,
I'm mad that well, I remember I covered all the Pro Box cards when they were out here, but now that they're on the road, I only cover the ones in Florida. They will be having one in Florida in March. That's going to be headlined by Najee Lopez. Will be on that card. Darrell Blasval Saint will be on that card, undefeated 154-pounder, who was actually one of Canelo Alvarez's main sparring partners to prepare himself against Terrence Crawford. Najee Lopez, obviously undefeated light heavyweight. Dominic Valle will be on that card, undefeated super featherweight. So that's going down in March. That's going to be in Kissimmee. So I'll be in the building for that. I'll actually be at Pro Box this Thursday again. I was there last week. I spent some time with the fighters. I'll be there again Thursday during the day, putting in that work, because I took the day off from the day job. So I'll be doing that during the day, and then we'll come back at night and do the show. So we working, man. Boots to ground and behind the microphone. Jay, you gonna say something?
So is Pro Box, are they hitting the road hard this year?
Yeah, man. They're taking their show on the road. They outgrew Plant City. They outgrew Plant City, which is a very small facility. Yeah, they outgrew Plant City. So now Plant City, the Pro Box facility, is a full-time gym. So that's where all the fighters train out of. Najee Blas, the Valle brothers, Edgar Berlanga was there. He trains out of there. Got a chance to spend some time with him last week. So and there's some surprises. Next week we got another young fighter that's going to be there. I just want to make sure he is there before I announce it, and then I'll come and see him. So they're doing it up. But yeah, they're taking their show on the road now. You know, when they do fight in Florida, it's in a bigger venue where they originally used to do Pro Box cards, which is in Kissimmee. They don't no longer do the Plant City one.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, that's good info. No, I mean, and again, how could if you're a boxing fan, like a boxing purist fan, how can you not love Pro Box? Because they're the only company that really can help fighters who are somehow, like, I don't know, man, locked down or blackballed out from other promotional groups so that they could stay active, right? So I got mad respect for all those guys at Pro Box for doing that very thing, to kind of help all the, I don't know, should I say middle class fighters? You know what I'm saying, though, Johnny? You know, because in boxing there's the rich, right? And then there's just like the middle class just trying to get by and get fights and get activity. And Pro Box held it down for everybody and continues to do it too. So I hope they get more and more fighters and more shows this year.
Oh, they're going to get bigger and better. That's without a doubt. If you've ever seen an interview that Gary Jonas, who's the head of Pro Box, has done, he has a structured plan, you know, in place on where they want to eventually take, Pro Box. Yeah, it's I've been trying to get him here, but he did a really, really good interview on the Boxing Voice one time that I would urge everybody to go and check out, because he really, really broke down what I believe to be an excellent business plan. On what they want Pro Box to eventually be, right? So
this was last year. He did an interview last year with the Boxing Voice about this.
It was, I believe it was last year. Yeah, but it was probably early. It was a long time. It was a while ago.
Okay.
Can I get can you guys hear me clearly? Because I got people in the chat. Can I get a sound check? You guys are saying
I can hear you. I can hear you perfect.
Do you hear any echoes? Any echoes?
I'm not hearing an echo. Is the echo coming from?
I don't know. Pound for Pound King is in the chat saying I can hear a three-way conversation, you and two other people.
What?
Like me? I'm not
I
understanding.
don't know. I don't know. You sound good to me, Johnny. So I don't know.
We've had sound issues in the past, not too many where we sound good, but then the chat says we're off. Give me a sound check in the chat. Anybody other than Pound for Pound King? Maybe Pound for Pound King needs to jump out of YouTube and jump back in. I know I've had that issues when I watch other podcasts. Sometimes I jump out, I jump back in, and it's good. He said all good now. Okay.
Right.
So I don't know what it was.
And by the way, guys, we're only at 88 likes. You guys are diabolical, man. Somebody hit 12 likes. You guys have been diabolical tonight. 12 likes.
Jay said I'm good. Okay. And Reyes is good. So I guess we're okay now. Okay. Again, I monitor the chat. Sound is sounding obviously visual, something we want to get right here, right? We want to make this a good product, not just to hear, but to watch. Hugo Boss is in the building. What's good? I know you Hugo Juice, but I call you Hugo Boss.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. In the building. Can I get a mic check?
1, 2, 1, 2. What's good?
1, 2. Well, just here, man, trying to check in the hangout spot, trying to hang out a little bit, talk some boxing, talk some hardcore shit. Shout out to this weekend, man. They got us fucking jam packed this weekend from the morning to the evening to later night. We got a stacked day full of boxing. Let's not forget about Friday. You know what? I just found out that on Friday is going to be the Ring Awards. Were you aware of that, sir?
Yeah.
I just found that out
about a week and a half ago. Yeah.
Yeah, I just found that out, man. So I think that's gonna overlap a little bit with the Pro Box card. So I guess we'll just have to do that split screen, because it's not like if the Ring Awards. I don't know. I find it interesting because I want to see what I don't know who does the nominees, but if the general public does the nominees, who wins the fighter of the year, the fight of the year, the round of the year, the upset of the year. I just find it cool. I remember last year it was in Saudi, if I'm not mistaken. This year, this will be in New York City. Are you going to swing by there, Johnny? I mean, I know you're going to be up there in New York.
So you weren't listening earlier. Change of plans.
Right.
There's weather issues going on over there. They just had a blizzard this weekend. They're expecting snow again on Sunday, and I was supposed to fly back on Sunday. So I canceled my flight. So I will be here, home. But the good part is I get a chance to check out all the fights, because if I was over there, I wasn't going to be able to see the Xander fight, obviously.
For sure.
Unless I was watching it from my phone, which I hate to do. But I was going to be at the Garden, and you know how that works. So at least I get to do a live fight chat and watch them both and call both of them. So we'll be here at DHS, brother.
You're going to have the split screen going on, or you're going to have the phone on one hand and the laptop on the other?
I got multiple TVs in here, man.
All right.
Yeah. I'm actually going to put a third TV. I'm going to get a third TV and put it in here too, just in case. So I will be well equipped.
I feel you on that one. Salute. I actually got 2 TVs in my living room, man. I gotta get that big 85 Samsung. I'm gonna put that one most likely for the.
I got that one here on my wall. On my wall.
85.
I think this was the 82. I don't know, 85. I don't know.
82?
One of those.
All right.
Over 80.
Yeah. I definitely got the main one. I'm gonna put the Tio and the Shakur on that one. And then on the other one, which is like a 55, which is still a decent size, I got Tubi downloaded. I created my account. I checked out the Tubi app, and it looks like we're up and running. All the engines are firing, and we're here, man. We're here earlier that day, though. I am a little excited for the Bakhram and the Josh Kelly. I did see today how they dropped that face-off in England. I like that, man. They should do some shit like that over here in the U.S. where they're just screaming in the background. It's like a dirty dungeon gym, and they're just facing off. Bro, that's how you promote a fight. So I'm excited for that one. That co-main event, I'm excited to see that that woman that just knocked out the Pereira woman for the IBF title. Alif. Yeah, man.
Iran, right?
Yeah, her.
Yeah, she dope.
Eddie knows what he's doing, man. He put her on the co-main event. She got the IBF title for the woman lightweight. So I'm excited for that one. You got Josh Patley. You got some cool little prospects. I just seen also that William Skoll is gonna be headlining the card in Denmark with Jacob.
Very good. That's a very good find, bro. That's supposed to be on the zone. And
yes, sir.
the co-main event of that is you'll know this, Johnny. Shout out to Johnny in the ladies' night on Wednesday nights. But Dina Thorsland, who was the former, she was the former undisputed, but she had to let all the belts go because she went through her pregnancy. So she's coming back, baby. Dina Thorsland is coming back. No, she didn't lose. She just had, she signed with MVP, then the pregnancy. So then they had to pull her out of the fight. And then that's where she had to relinquish all the belts, I guess. So now
because there was that woman in MVP that just lost, and Amanda Serrano, and I think she was just getting over the mother bump too, right? Or no? Or am I tripping here? And the Amanda Serrano card that got upsetted. She's like an OnlyFans athlete. Come on, y'all guys gotta help me, man.
Is this the one that beat Ebony Bridges? Is that who you're talking about?
Okay, so yeah. So Ebony Bridges was the one that lost, right, in the MVP card?
Yeah. Yeah, Ebony Bridges lost. Okay. So Ebony Bridges is married with Kell Brook. So that's their kid. And then the other girl beat her.
Yeah. Okay, I thought she was just like coming back from having a kid too, so I might have gotten confused there. But yeah, man, William Banks is like rated in the top 10 in multiple governing bodies, so I'm excited to see that versus William Skoll. Never seen Jacob Banks, but he should have some good fights, right? If he's ranked so high. And then Rayo Valenzuela versus Diego Torres on Sunday. I'm going to try my best to catch that one.
That's going to be a banger.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Who's Diego Torres? Who's Diego Torres?
No, hey, Hugo.
He could punch. He could punch.
Yeah, no, check out check out that entire card for real, because it's going to be Mozzie's the second fight. Johnny's had him here before, Maserati. And the whole card, Justin Valoria's in it, right?Jaleel
I'm not
Hackett.
familiar with a lot of the prelims except Jaleel Hackett. I gotta get
one. Did you see the Underdog series? The first Underdog from the Zone?
Yeah, of course.
All those fighters. Justin Valoria was in there. Jaleel Hackett fought Elijah Vines. Tally was the first fight, the cruiserweight. All those same guys are fighting on the prelim.
Y'all making me feel like a casual right now. They had an Underdog series.
Oh, bro!
Oh, man!
Hold on.
What are you doing?
The Zone,
bro. Whose man's is this?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I've been indoctrinated with so much PBC from back in the day. I looked at the Zone like the minor leagues for a long time. But I don't think like that no more. Okay, after I seen what has happened to the sport, we only focus on names and not on the upcoming talent.
There we go.
Yeah, I have changed as a fan now. Now I'm looking for the prelims. I'm looking for the upcoming talent.
Hey, Juan, I don't know what time you wake up, bro, but you're our type of guy on Tuesdays and Thursdays. If you want to come check out our show on Claymore Reigns channel, it's at 3 p.m. Eastern.
That's what I'm in here for, because I wanted to know where I could find the Jaleel Hackett interview where he's talking.
Yeah. So I don't know, Johnny. Is it cool if I plug it? Would you, if I say the whole thing? Yeah. So it's Claymore Reign, CLAYMORE.
Plug it in there, man.
Rain. I'm gonna plug it in for you guys. No,
those are exclusive. Those are exclusive interviews because we're getting information from people that are inside.
Yeah,
we're just not making speculations. We're talking. That's who I like to hear from, people that are in.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So much speculation.
Yeah, they gave us a lot. They really gave us a lot on it. And by the way, Johnny did a whole Julian Rodriguez one, and
I loved it. That's how I got in tune with Johnny, because I'm looking at information to see, because there's a lot of things shifting in the sport right now, and it's happening fast.
Right.
If you think about what we were a year ago, Tom Frank had a deal, Golden Boy had a deal, and now it's like, man, we gotta get in tune with what was happening.
Right.
And You know, yo, did you see what happened today, Johnny?
With what?
With Edwin De Los Santos' manager.
No, I was working. What happened?
Yeah, you know, he posted something basically on his page. A big signing coming up soon, big news. So, you know, I've been talking to you about. I got a gag order right now. So, but I will be bringing that interview shortly after.
When you can take the gag off, yeah, you gotta put us on here.
You know what it is? They want the exclusivity to put it out there, I guess. So you know how people are with their pages and so on. So
that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I know you got me when shit
definitely, man.
there. I know you got me. We got my man Juan Delo Mio.
Did you tag that so I could look on? Because you know what's crazy? I was looking for your channel and I kept putting Ray Just Boxing on YouTube, and I couldn't find it.
That's funny.
It's not on his. It's on Claymore's.
Yeah. Oh,
Do you have a channel?
I don't, Johnny. I don't have a channel. Hey, Johnny, I tried to put it in, but here I'm gonna put it on your private chat because I don't think I don't know if it's blocking it.
What is called? What is called?
Claymore. Just look it up on YouTube on your phone.
Yeah.
Claymore.
Claiborne.
Yeah,
No,
hey,
I'm not-
Juan, I put
telling
it on the private chat, and then if Johnny
All
wants to
right.
put it on the public comments too.
Yeah,
But it's on the private chat right now.
I see it. Oh, okay, perfect.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, man, those are exclusives right now. Those are bangers.
Yeah. Now we're gonna have others too, but hey, I gotta give you guys give love to Johnny because he gets all of these guys. Julian Rodriguez, Mozzie's been on here, and he's gonna get. Johnny is so open to everyone from women's boxing to everybody that he's gonna get a lot of Zuffa fighters. And when he
interview them all, brother, we interview them all.
And when
we interview them all. Oh, there you go.
My bad, got over by mistake. Oh yeah, Super throwing that money around. I could vouch.
Yeah. No. But that's the thing, Juan, is I think that the reason why me and Claymore were getting so much, I guess, thrown kind of under the fire. Which Johnny, I agree with Johnny. It's like, hey, that's fine, man. I'll embrace it. It's before they even announced that whole Zuffa boxing thing happening on our show at ATP Combat Media. We were already talking about it. We were already saying, hey, how cool would it be if there'd be a league? And it was kind of like the UFC. And then Turkey did it. And then we were like, oh, this is going to be awesome. And we started talking about all the possibilities. And then it kept rolling. So everybody kept going against the current, and we were going with it. We were like, no, this is going to be great. This is going to be great. And now that it's rolled out and fighters and managers are all starting to talk about what the deals are, people like yourself, Juan, you're finding out yourself, man. What they're doing is they're not necessarily throwing money around, more so than they're throwing opportunities to the fighters. That's all they're doing.
And you know what's crazy? The managers. Well, I heard I was on the phone with a manager today, and he was like, "Man, it's totally different than what people think." That's exactly. So when you said that, I'm like, "Yo, is something going on in those meetings?"
I sorry to interrupt, but I have a question about that because I don't want it to slip my mind. So what weight classes is there going to be officially? Because there's only going to be 8, right? So does anyone know the exact weight classes?
I'll answer it, Hugo. So Dana White just spoke on both the UFC post-fight conference on Saturday about this and also on the Zuffa boxing post-fight conference, which, by the way, you guys go watch yourselves. It's on any of the UFC YouTubes. It's on the WWE YouTube. It's on the Zuffa boxing YouTube. So it's very accessible. But currently, right now, the lowest weight class that they're currently showing is 118 pounds, and they're gonna have 118, 126, 135, 147, 160, 175, and the surprise for us for this Sunday is it looks like with both the signing of Jai Apataya and with Jamar Talley being the opener for this Sunday, they're gonna have cruiserweight. It looks like. And then they're gonna have heavyweight. So that's your
you don't
8
think
right
they'll
now.
you don't think they'll throw Jay Pataya? They'll tell him, yo, bro, heavyweight it is.
Well, so originally, Hugo, my thought, and we discussed it on ATP Combat Media on the show, is I was saying I still believe that Dana overall goal is to have the heavyweight division, have a heavyweight version of eventually having a Zuffa champion. And Jai Apataya would have been that guy transitioning to the heavyweight division. But I guess with Spencer Brown, who's his advisor from Gold Star, and Tasman Fighter, his main manager, who really funds a lot of his fights, they were saying that what got them to the goal line to sign with Zuffa is that Zuffa was 100% going to back them if they would like to go ahead and become undisputed at cruiserweight, right? And Dana's answer when people were asking him, hey, Dana, I thought, you weren't going to recognize the other belts and blah, blah, blah. Dana's answer was it was hidden because he can't really say a lot, but he said, there's a lot of things that I've already done, but I can't announce it yet. But when I do, you guys are all going to be very surprised because it's bigger than what Aram or Don King has ever done.
The post conference told you everything you needed to know. They shooting from the hip.
Yeah, they're
however it goes, that's where they're going.
Yeah, but what he did say is anything is possible.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
And the anything is possible made everybody go, oh wow.
And you know what he said too? He said, if the more fighters we sign, the more shows we're gonna do.
Yes, and that and that they have locked down. So Hugo, their current package for Paramount Plus is they're rolling out 2026 as what they call Combat Sports Weekend, right? And it's designed so that combat sports fans can have something that's similar to NFL and NBA and Major League Baseball. So Combat Sports Weekend, what's always going to happen is whenever you see a UFC fight, you're either going to see a boxing card on a Sunday or a boxing card on a Friday. And that's and that's how they're doing it. So that's why you've already seen.
Bro, they had me watching UFC this weekend, dog.
Yeah, and isn't that awesome? Isn't that awesome?
They already got me.
I'm gonna get Johnny to do it too. I'm gonna get Johnny to do it. Watch. I'm gonna get Johnny to watch UFC.
I've watched it casually. I'm not.
They had a Dominican in there. That's why I was watching. And then the Patty guy that kept promoting. Yeah, it was a big event. It was a big event.
It's
cool.
definitely not for me. It's definitely not for me. But I watch it casually. See, this is what I'm talking about. I forgot this super chat earlier. I got to get better at this shit, man. Mick doing it with the 5-pounder. He said, Top Rank could sign a deal for $10 million a year and put cards on. It's the full cap, no outside USA broadcaster yet. Never answered Alberto question. Again, I don't know where we were at. This was when Alberto was on here. I apologize, Mick. Yeah, I got
all I know is that Top Rank hasn't done jack squat, and then they did a 10-day announcement through Boxing Scene that it's going to be on Tubi. It's like, thanks, man. If it was going to be on Tubi anyways, you should have just let us know like 2 months ago. They
have a deep roster, man, and to not have a TV deal, potentially you're gonna have to. A lot of these fighters are gonna ask for release, man. Right? Or they're not gonna be able to fulfill contractual agreements.
Well, if you notice already, a lot of the top ranked fighters are already going out. A few, you saw a couple of them already on the first Zuffa boxing show, right? And Turkey's card, and I think you're just going to see more and more of it all just kind of get separated within that regard. But
and those are the known guys. Imagine the guys that that are competitive, that are good talents. They're not going to be able to keep those guys fed, man, because Turkey's not going to put those guys in his cards.
Well, like I said, I stick to my statement as always, man. I'm for the fighters, and I'm glad that there's a lot of avenues for fighters. Pick whatever's best for you, man. Go do you and make as much money as you can for a shorter time period as you have it, and get out.
Better buy some TKO stock, because that thing going to the sky.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. We got my man Ryan.
What up, man? Whole bunch of capes in here. What's going on? Y'all got your capes out?
So hold on. Before we get started, y'all know I usually don't like to put 6 people up on here because then people want to talk over each other. So one by one, y'all. Don't make me regret putting 6 people on it, please.
Let them cook. Let them cook.
I ain't want my brother Ryan to be waiting, man, because salute. I don't know if y'all know, but I did an excellent, amazing conversation. I wouldn't even call it an interview. It was an amazing conversation with Ryan's dad.
Oh,
man, that was phenomenal, man. He stood on here for almost an hour and a half. And we were kicking it. We even talked about Ryan. We even talked a little bit
yeah,
about
actually, I
Ryan
watched
beating
the
people
thing.
up in school.
He spilled the beans.
Oh, I want to see that, Johnny. Was it last week?
Yo, and Coach Frazier also dropped some news about Joshua Hellraiser Frazier's next fight. Then Ryan tried to come up here the next day and break it. We were like, Ryan, you late, bro.
Yeah,
We
but dad dropped the news on you guys.
last night, bro.
Got that exclusive.
I say all that to say, Ryan, I just want to thank you, man, because it was amazing. Your dad was dope. I told him he could come back anytime because I told him, you family, we got to get Joshua on here next. So
yeah, we hoping to get in the top 15 in the WBA. That's the route we're going.
Right.
We staring at this fight this weekend with Xander and Abass because that might be future opponents or Boots Ennis, man. Whoever's there.
anytime you do something out with bro, make sure you tag me so I could put it on my feed as well on IG like I did today, man.
Hey, I want to check that out, Johnny. So what's the title on the interview with Ryan's dad?
You'll see the thumbnail has his picture. It says I think it says Coach the with Frazier Live or something like that. You'll see it. I put it out separately.
So Ryan's a fighter? Active fighter?
Not me, my little brother.
Okay.
Joshua Frazier. He's a fighter. He's
Ryan, shout out your little brother. Rankings,
shout him out.
weight class.
Yeah, he's super welterweight right now. He's 154, southpaw, stands at 6'3". He's like your typical. I would say he fights like Hitman Thomas Hearns, bro. He punches with bad intentions.
What's his record?
14-0, 11 KOs.
Oh, I think I heard of this guy earlier. I think I seen him on an Instagram post.
He's been to multiple, like he's been in the same divisions as Rohan Polanco, Delonte Johnson, Troy Ozzie. They all shared the same Olympic class together. So he was going against those guys in pools, and now he's just trying to get to his point to where he gets his shine. Those guys are starting to get their shine now. He's trying to join them. You got to catch up.
And it's crazy that this opportunity for him to get on, and then the climate of boxing right now, like, oh man, why now?
Yeah. And he does pretty well, right? Like in Toronto, or you guys do pretty well.
Yeah, man. We
Ontario,
just the last show he sold $40,000 in tickets. So this show he's doing another one here in Toronto. So we're trying to emulate that too.
You guys were promoters that don't even do that.
Yeah, no. I mean, let me tell you guys something right now about Canada. Canada is awesome when it comes to the fan base over there, and Toronto and Ontario in particular. I'd been there for some of the Orion Sports Management. I don't know if you're old enough to remember that, Ryan, when they used to have like Molitor and all those guys going to Casino Rama.
My dad coached Steve Molitor actually.
Oh, okay, all right, yeah,
IBF
no. Yeah. Hey, man, that's the kid right there.
Mm-hmm.
So his area in Ontario, they're deep into just combat sports in general. They absolutely love it.
Yeah, Lucas Body's from here as well too. He sells a lot of tickets too. Lucas is he's been able to fill out a couple venues as well.
Yeah,
he's waiting for that shot.
Yeah, if we get a title here, man, the city will come out, man. We just need we the like type of city we like champions, bro. We'll spend all types of money for champions.
Guys like your brother, nobody brings as a B-side opponent.
It's been tough, man. I mean, we've been offered fights, but like everybody that has offered us fights, they want to offer that 47. They want to drain us down.
Wow.
You don't need to do that.
That's how dirty the game is, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you don't need to do that, Ryan. You guys just keep doing what you're doing, and 54. And honestly, your little brother's probably only going to get bigger and bigger. So
yeah, he could fight at 60, but I think we're looking at it like 54 is more competitive than 60. No disrespect, but like we just want real fights, man. We want to fight the best of the best, and we think 54 is like the type of division right now where I think it's like where you had Oscar, Tito, Fernando. Like there was a lot of competitive guys at that time, right? I think 54 is kind of like that, where if Xander wins this weekend, look, he can go fight Boots, Bakhram. Like there's a bunch of other names on the table that we're like interested to see. Fedora, Keith Thurman. If Jermel comes back, like this, just 54 is just one of those divisions that's just loaded with legacy fights. If you look down the line, so I think we want to stay there and get some of these fights in with these guys.
Right. No, that's awesome. Well, hey, Johnny, I tried my best to get you to 100 likes, man. These guys diabolical.
They
diabolical. I do gotta go. Ryan, you're awesome, man. I see you on the Claymore chat. Every once in a while, bro, jump in. All right. Because we try to put it out or we'll let you know. And then I know you got your own podcast, so make sure you let everybody know about that. Nice to see you, Juan. Nice to see you.
Take care, my brother Reyes. It was a pleasure.
You got Johnny, you know you're the best, man. The DHS's family. You guys keep watching these interviews that Johnny are doing and give him all those likes. It's free. And the next time, Johnny, I come on and somebody wants to talk bad, they gotta pay for it, Johnny. We gotta get you your money, Johnny. They gotta give you the super chats, bro. Super chat.
I come in with chat. I come in with a super chat. I don't come in without a super chat.
Passion, bro. Reyes takes that passion shit to the next level, especially when it comes to Zuffa, man.
Hey, Ray,
he gotta be on the
climate
payroll,
of boxing right now.
He got to be on the payroll.
In Canada, USA, you know, the promoters loosen network deals. Will you guys entertain conversations with like a Zuffa?
Oh yeah, for sure, man. Yeah. I mean, we're open to anything. Like the doors is always open. I don't think we could rule anybody out at this point.
That's great that you guys, you know, at least let's have a sit down, because you probably will have people like, no, we're stuck on this, and that's what we're doing.
Well, it looks like Dana White's doing everything different with each fighter, right? He's giving them different. I don't think everybody's on the same payroll or the same situation. So it shows me that Dana White's open to listening to the fighters.
Be a bad thing, right, Ryan?
Yeah, exactly.
I can tell you that personally. He's not. Everybody's getting different type of deals.
Right. And I think you gotta, whatever you can kill, you're gonna eat, man. So he's gonna give the guys who can obviously bring the eyes in better deals. And I think that's the way it is, bro. That's the way life is.
Yeah, no,
definitely.
We got to give it his fair share,
That's a
man.
good look, man. Hopefully, the little brother gets that big break soon, man, because we gotta eat at the end of the day. You know?
Yeah. For sure.
And this is probably like a family project. You guys probably put in a lot of blood, sweat, and tears with your little brother. You know.
Yeah, man. Now my dad, it starts with him. Obviously, he was on here with Johnny. He was in the Olympics '88.
Wow.
Los Angeles.
Big legacy.
That's arguably USA's best team, bro. That's USA's best team that they sent that year. So he was around all that.
He broke all that shit.
So all you guys know how to fight.
Yeah, he kept us in the gym. He made sure we knew how to handle ourselves.
That's what's up.
He told us that Ryan beat up.
Hey, he's on mute, Johnny. We can't hear you.
You can't hear me. How you can't hear me?
Yeah, you're on mute, Johnny.
Nah, I can hear you.
You can hear me. You can hear Johnny?
Yeah, I can hear him.
Okay, that means I gotta come in and out then.
Yeah, he got to jump in and out. Ryan, he even told us that you beat up a bully in school.
Yeah, he must have been happy about that. You know, when you're a kid, you don't think about things like that. But yeah, man.
You know what it was? Somebody in the chat sent a question. They were like, "Why Ryan ain't boxing?" He was like,
"Oh, for real."
To other things and basketball and hockey, but don't mess with Ryan. Because he beat up like he tell us the story. That shit was dope. That interview was dope. That was just a dope conversation. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it, man. Check it out if you have not checked it out. And
that was funny, man. That was kind of funny because like it felt like everybody was in the schoolyard watching that day, man. And my man came back to school the next day. He wasn't the bully anymore, bro.
He wasn't the bully. That's what you do. That's what you fucking do. You put those motherfuckers in their place. That's what I'm talking about, man. But nah, that was dope. That was dope. So what's up, Ryan? What's good, man?
Hey, man, we got one of the best weekends in boxing coming up, man. Like this, I don't know if we saw anything like this last year, but it's gonna be hard to top. Like we got fights from Friday right to Sunday.
Well, Ryan, not
seven cards.
Yeah, not just this weekend, guys. This month.
Yeah.
Have we seen this much boxing in the month of January?
I don't think ever, man.
I mean, I don't think ever. I said in a couple of decades, but I mean, I don't think ever. Usually boxing kind of tails off before the holidays, and then January starts off slow. Then it kind of picks up towards the, the beginning of February, the rest of the year. This fucking January has been amazing, and it finishes off great. My only complaint is obviously different cards on different networks, so we got to have 2 or 3 different TVs on. We'll adjust. That's a good problem to have. Let me explain that to the chat and the people out there. Smash that like button. We still need 2 more likes to get to 100. And subscribe to the channel. Tell a friend to tell a friend. But yeah, that's a good problem to have. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, man, I just don't want January 31st and the entire weekend at the end of January to be so boxing heavy that we don't get anything for the rest of the month of February after that. Like I want boxing every fucking single weekend.
I
That's
think
just me.
February's pretty good too, though. I mean,
It's not bad.
We got Ryan. We got Sugar Nunez.
Yeah. It's not
Clarissa
too
Shields,
bad.
if you're into that.
Oh, absolutely. We're gonna be all over that shit too. Absolutely, man. But
Yeah,
my thing with this weekend is though that like for the hardcore, it's badass. It's like game on, get your several TVs set up or whatever. But like for the casual, I'm thinking a bunch of these fights are just going to get buried behind a paywall, and a lot of them are going to get looked over. You're going to get fighters putting on awesome performances, and nobody's going to even watch them other than the hardcores.
I agree.
Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with that either. But I mean, what can we do, right? I mean, the only thing that we can do is tell casuals, man, tune in. But ultimately, it's up to them. But we, as hardcores, we get treated to just like I said, an epic weekend of boxing. Ryan, what we're doing this week, just so you know, is we want to show some love to Bakhram and Josh Kelly because we haven't really been able to do that fight for the entire month. We want to show some love to a unification fight that kind of got lost in the weeds a little bit. Not necessarily here. We talk about it here and there with Xander and Abass, and obviously those cards. We got Pro Box on Friday. We got Zuffa on Sunday. And then tomorrow, what we want to do is then we'll go through the undercard of the Ring Magazine because there's hella good fucking fights on the undercard. And then Thursday will be our betting show, and that's when we get into the fight that everybody seems to want to talk about, which is Tio and Shakur. But this is DHS. We could talk about everything. I'm just telling you where we usually go. Now, I will tell you, if Ray is on here, the fucking Zuffa conversation went off the roof. Because I think Zuffa,
they excited, man.
Reyes is on the Zuffa payroll.
A lot of people excited.
They're on the Zuffa payroll.
Yeah, man. I mean, I like what I see from it, but
what do you think about Zuffa, real quick? Now, I'm not trying to make this the topic of conversation, but what was your first impression of Zuffa?
It's clean. It's more corporate. I think that's what I would say I didn't like about it, because I do like to see the fighters express themselves with what they're wearing, the gloves. I think that's just kind of a part of boxing that you get to basically do as a fighter. You can choose how you design your gloves, how you come out. But nonetheless, that's maybe that's Dana White's audience. It's the corporate world and corporate America, and I gotta respect that. He's paying these guys. They're happy with what they're getting paid with. So, I thought it was good, man. I thought it was a good first show. There's not many people that have a good production first show like that. So, shout out to Dana White, man. It looked good. It looked clean. I don't know what everybody's complaining about. It's just one show.
That's what I told him.
We gotta let this go for a while, man.
Yeah, let it marinate, bro. Like I told everybody a week and a half before this first card, like y'all don't sit there and expect perfection, bro. This is the first card. This is a building block, bro. You gotta walk before you you gotta walk before you run.
Yep.
But I do like what I saw. I do like what I saw. The fights, it was what it was. But I think those will get better as you continue to get a roster together, because that's what it's all about, right? Getting that roster. Julian against Kane, that was the best fight of the night, in my opinion. That was and I believe Julian won performance of the night. He picked up a bonus on that. So
nice.
Shout out to him. But we'll see. We got another one a week after on Sunday, headlined by Rayo Valenzuela. This is the fight poster for that, against Diego Torres. Sergey Boychuk against Butayev. Hot Rod Kalijic. Hopefully I didn't chop up his last name, but if I did, so be it, against Alexander Vadzik. Then we got Jaleel Hackett. We got Justin Valoria. We got my man Damazi and Van Houder, undefeated heavyweight. We got Jamar Talley. So, good stuff, man. They're putting out some shows, and let's see how they progress.
Yeah.
A true assessment, let's be honest, a true assessment, guys, will be, we got to wait at least 6 months to a year. Then we could go back and say,
for sure.
Now we got to look back. So after the first show, I think it's useless. But these guys, for like an hour, I had to cut it off. I'm like, guys, come on, man. This is kind of pointless. But I do I give everybody the platform. Everybody's entitled to their opinion as a consumer. and as a paying customer to Paramount, so they allow. But I said the same thing you said, Ryan. Give it a shot.
Yeah, I just kind of wish it wasn't behind a paywall because I think boxing needs to get from behind the paywall. That's why I'm not mad at the Tubi thing, man. The Tubi thing to me is awesome. I've watched actually 2 Top Rank fights already on Tubi, and the production was great.
I don't have a problem with it. What a spot. What about you, Jay? It's fucking free. Like, what are we complaining about? Exactly.
I'm not gonna complain about it. Like, I'll take it because I know where to find it.
Exactly.
But like, if I go to like a grocery store right now down the street, I live in Colorado, and I ask somebody, "Hey, are you on Tubi?" and I bet most people say they're not. Where like Netflix and Paramount, there's a good chance or probability that they are. So I'm worried for Top Rank that they don't have a better deal than Tubi. I'm not opposed to it. It could just be a transitional thing. It could just be a complement to a future network deal. We don't know, but if it's just Tubi and that's it, I mean, at that point they're kind of at the same level as Pro Box with a way bigger stable and so much more overhead in terms of the salary. I don't know. I feel like it's the writing on the wall for Top Rank if that's the case, but I can't say that because I'm not behind the curtains. They could have some deals right around the corner right now.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you have the big casinos and big venues, they give you the budget. Actually, they give you site fees to pay for those events. Now, I think I've always said this, man. Once my man Canelo hangs it up, we're not gonna see these mega numbers no more. Boxing's gonna have a little reset here. These guys gotta adjust to it. You know, the only guy who's gonna pay.
I'm not mad at it if that happens.
I'm not mad either.
Maybe it needs a reset. It's gotten
it does because they
out of control.
They took so much money from us, man, and didn't give us what we wanted for so long. It's time for you guys to get the little reset and sit back and give us what we want now.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that, man. Let's get a reset. That's never a bad thing, man.
I'm with you on that. Can I ask you a question, Ryan?
Yeah.
Can you tell me about like what's the Toronto boxing scene like? Is it vibrant? Like, how often do you guys have shows going on? How big are they? And then, like, can you tell me about like how many boxing gyms do you kind of got in and around the city there?
There's a lot of boxing gyms, to be honest, in Toronto. It's growing so much because of I'm gonna credit Jake Paul, to be honest, bro. The studios. It's studios. It's like fitness, right? It's become a thing. As far as the professional boxing scene, it's always been in the dirt because we had a bad commissioner, bro. Our commissioner was doing everything in his power to not have. He banned UFC for the longest time. UFC never came to Canada for like the longest time. Toronto in particular. It'd always go to Montreal. And our commissioner just would ban stuff. He wouldn't be reasonable. And he never wanted to change the rules. So we had same day weigh-ins up until last year. Like, our rules was so old. It was that everything was outdated. So it scared the promoters away because it's like, why would I bring a show to Toronto if I'm doing same day weigh-ins? But we in Las Vegas doing day before weigh-ins. Like, no fighter's gonna sign up for that. So it really hindered our growth. But our amateur teams were good. Like, when my dad was coming up, he was with Lennox Lewis. There's another guy named Chris Johnson who coached Tyson Fury for a little bit, actually. Those guys were Olympians and won medals, but they never became good pros because the pro atmosphere here was never good. So they always had to go somewhere else, and they were always B-sides. But it's grown now because we have a new commissioner. This guy's really good. He changed all the rules updated all the rules. And he does day before weigh-ins now. So now more people are involved in the sport. He made it easier for the promoters to get venues. He just made the whole sport easier. But now it's just like we're so far behind. We got to catch up to Montreal. Montreal's been producing so much talent because they're up to date with everything over there. But the scene will get better here because I think in Toronto we have more how do I say it, bro? We have bigger population than Montreal. So we'll probably end up having the better fighters at the end of the day. But we're growing.
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Right on.
Yeah. So that's why my brother elected to stay here because he wanted to grow the sport here. But it's difficult when you have other people who just want to use you for your money because his first promoter was just using him basically for tickets. It wasn't moving him the right way. but we on our own now. So now we doing it our way.
So you guys are self-promoting?
Yeah, man. I mean, we always knew we could sell. We just needed to get out of that deal, and they didn't. The whole thing was they had to give us 3 fights a year, and they couldn't promise that last year. So contract was voided. Stepped on out easy.
Mm-hmm. That is what up, man. Again, I think we covered some of that during your dad's conversation. For sure. We spoke about that at length. I had some good questions about some of the fighters and why they don't succeed compared to the ones that did. I'm not gonna give it away. Y'all gotta watch the interview. Y'all gotta watch the interview. That shit was fucking legendary.
There's a lot of boxing politics.
He talked about that. Hopefully he enjoyed it too, man. He said it. He's like, yo, I liked it. He hopefully he enjoyed it. He said he did.
Yeah. No, he called me, man. He called me and said he had a good time. You know, I think my dad's the type of guy. He's a teacher, bro. He likes to express himself that way. So anytime we talk boxing, he's happy about it, man. And that's how my childhood was. We always sit down every weekend and watch pay-per-view events or HBO Friday Night Lights, whatever it was that was on. So yeah, man, he loves boxing, bro.
Yeah, man. He kept and another thing I loved about that interview was he kept talking about boxing as my sport. Like this is his sport, man. You know, I caught that. I was like, that's what I'm talking about, man. This is what I'm talking about. So amazing. If you guys didn't check it out, make sure you check it out at the Hangout Spot on YouTube. And make sure you subscribe and tell a friend to subscribe. We got my man Ryan from the 6 Boxing Talk up north. Make sure you guys subscribe to his channel as well.
I had a good one today, man. I had a UK lady, Shan, was in the building.
I saw. I couldn't listen to a lot of it because, again, during the day is hard because I'm working. I usually, when I'm in there, I try to comment.
Yeah.
It was crazy. They had me doing crazy shit, a self-review. It was terrible. Anyway, you ain't got to hear about that. Yeah, it'd be crazy during the day. But I saw that. I'm going to watch the playback because, you know, I always support you. But
oh, yeah, man. We got those likes, though. We got them 100 likes, man. Yo, Chad, what's up?
100 likes. We barely got them. It's all right. It's all right because we're not over yet. I want to hear Ryan's take, man, on some of these fights, man. First of all, what do you think about Bakhram and Josh Kelly, man?
Yeah, man. I saw the little promo today, and I was like, damn, like Bakhram looked like he a little drained to me. I don't know if he was training too hard or put on a lot of weight, had to take it off because, you know, he had that long layoff after the Tim Zuffa fight. He never really fought for almost a year or something like that. So I'm hope he's good, man. I hope that Backram's good because I do want him to win if he's really this boogeyman. And you know, if he can win that fight, I think Eddie Hearn should try to make him in boots next if that can happen. But if he doesn't, man, then we got a new player in Josh Kelly, and then it kind of stands testament to what I said about 154 being a tough division. If we're gonna have these belts start to juggle different bodies, different hands, and see different champions, I always think that's good, man. When you have different champs in a division, it shows you the depth. You know, I think right now probably 140s like that. Like we've seen Dalton Spith now just beat Matias beat Pollo, and then you see Isaac Cruz lose to. Who did he lose to? Ryo, and then Ryo lost to Gary. Like you've seen the belts just change hands for a bit. It shows you how good the division is. So that's a good fight, but I got Bakhram winning. I think it was Abass Baraou actually said that he thinks that Josh Kelly is mentally weak. So I found that pretty interesting that he was saying that.
I didn't
and
see
I don't
that.
know, maybe they've sparred. It was on Boxing Scene, I believe. There was on Boxing Scene's IG. They posted up a quote that he said, and he said that he's
sparring. It was sparring partners.
It must have been sparring, bro. They must have been in the ring before because he thinks that Josh Kelly is mentally weak and that Bakhram's gonna basically get to him. But that fight, Xander and Abass, that's gonna be a tough fight for Xander. I think Xander will win a UD. But I think he'll have moments where he'll be in there tough. Abass will get to him. It'll just be a matter of can Abass control the ring, bro, which is going to be tough because Xander's got that good jab. Dude's got that big frame, and he knows how to use it. Got good feet. He's still young. So I like Xander too, like because he's going right into a unification after winning a belt. I mean, he's not really out here playing with it. And I'm curious to see what his next move is if he wins, because I feel like if he wins, he's gonna start calling on Fedora's door, which I'm not mad about. I think us as boxing fans should get behind stuff like that when guys want to just.
But Ryan, he wanted to fight Fedora.
I know, man. He was supposed to fight Fedora, and
he
like
went
I
back
don't.
into the locker room after Fedora won. Like, yo, what's up? Can we do a face-off? Like, nah,
Right.
they didn't do that. Like, he wasn't like, yo. It was funny because early on, somebody in the chat was like, "Oh, Xander a duck." Who did he duck?
Nah, he was the mandatory.
Because my thing was, and this was this is probably why it sparked that comment. Oh well, he's facing Abass Baraou, which is probably the weakest. You know that whole fucking narrative, right?
Champ, man.
Exactly. He's a champ. He went in there against a guy like Yoenis Celez, who most people thought he was going in there to get beat. Most people had Yoenis Celez winning. Xander Zayas was in the building for that, and told me immediately after the fight when I interviewed him live, I was just here. I want to fight the winner.
It didn't matter who. Yeah.
Exactly. He wanted to fight the winner. Most people thought it was going to be Telez and Xander. Okay. It wasn't. It was Abass. But he went right into the ring after that. Lobbied to be the next fight. I interviewed him immediately after that. He's like, yo, this is the fight that I want my people to make, for a homecoming in Puerto Rico, whatever, title defense. It ended up becoming the unification now.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, like, how is that? And he wanted to fight Fedora.
Yeah.
And Fedora chose to vacate and go and fight Tim Tszyu. So how is Xander fucking
I don't know how Fedora can get anybody to talk him into dropping a belt, bro.
Xander don't want that Fedora smoke, Johnny. How is this possible?
Fedora don't want that Xander smoke.
Bro, you can honestly say whether you think he'll win or lose. I don't think Fedora wants that fucking
The
smoke.
word. He relinquished the whole belt not to fight that guy, bro. Like, I don't know how anybody could talk me into that. Like, I work hard for these belts. I'm defending them. Because if I win, my stock goes up. Like, you beat Keith Thurman. I don't know how much stock goes up for Fedora. Like, it just makes no sense, man. You got to beat the mandatory, and then you move on. But hey, they doing some weird stuff over there at the PBC, so.
They are, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, Fedora stepped in there against Tim Tszyu, obviously, and he did what he needed to do, and now he moving weird.
Mm-hmm.
And whatever. I'm not going to criticize him, but don't sit there and tell me that Xander is come on, man. Xander wanted that Fedora smoke.
Yeah,
whether he wins or loses, I don't care. I'm not saying that. He wanted that that Fedora smoke.
Yep, he did, man. I agree. But they didn't want it for whatever reason. But what else we got? We want to see Rohan Polanco get a statement win. Hopefully, get a stoppage.
He better.
Yeah, we gotta see Rohan. We gotta see Rohan in there. But at least he's getting a fight right now. That's early in the year, so we can see activity from Rohan. Hopefully, he swims nice and lightly, so he don't gotta get any injuries or anything like that. And we're right back in it. But
when they first announced that fight, Ryan, because Bermuda is he's a regular here. He's a part of the DHS family. I was like, what's wrong with y'all, man? This Polanco should walk through this dude. And I'm like, they were like, oh, what are you talking about this? And Bermudas were trying to, I was like, come on, coach, really?
You know what it is, man.
Come on, coach, really? We gonna do that?
Yeah, you gotta walk through him.
The other guy, because I feel like it was more of a joke that day. But Rohan, if he's that guy that coach says that most people think he could be in the welterweight division, he should be able to walk through this dude. Come on.
Yep, for sure, man, for sure.
And set himself up for bigger fights. So I'm definitely predicting Rohan by stoppage in that fight. But the Xander and Abass fight is interesting, like I said, because they are familiar with each other. They spar with each other. But I'll always side on the guy that's the better boxer out of the two.
Yeah.
Xander looks good, physically, with some of the videos that he's been putting out there on social media. I'm hoping that he kind of fills into his man weight, right?
Mm-hmm. I think he has though. He looks pretty big already.
Biggest criticism is he's not a puncher, which I don't even think that's a criticism in this day and age, bro. Because there's boxers and there's punchers. It's about winning.
Yeah, I mean, how many knockout artists do we really have in boxing? There's like a handful. The rest of the guys are boxer punchers, but like knockout, like one punch, there's not that many guys out here. You know, barely any. And so we got the Shakur card, man. I want to see how Keyshawn Davis looks. That's my biggest. Like, I want to see him, man. 140, not with Bomac. You know, is he distracted? Is Jermaine Ortiz that guy, man, that will beat him? Because I mean, that's upset alert to me. If there's any fight on that card where I'm like, you know, somebody could lose, it's Keyshawn Davis, man. And you know, he was doing all that celebrating against when Andy lost. Bro, you better hope you don't lose. You got to go in there and beat Jermaine Ortiz now convincingly, because it's gonna be a lot of people waiting.
tomorrow, no, I love that you dabbled into this. I'm not ready to call it, so we could talk about this. I wanted to talk about that undercard in detail tomorrow, but
yeah,
that undercard,
burn on that, man.
is crazy.
Yeah,
that really is. That is a solid fight card from top to bottom. Ring Magazine 6 putting it together. New York City, Saturday, Madison Square Garden, headlined by Teofimo Lopez against Shakur Stevenson. But one thing I did say earlier, Ryan, you look, Pound for Pound King said, like Coach's last boy was going to stop Tim. Why y'all hating, bro? Anthony Velasquez took that fight on last minute notice. You can't fault these dudes for taking.
Yeah.
Come on, man. They got to jump at those opportunities. You never know when those opportunities are going to
prevent. They never come again.
Absolutely. So stop it, Pound for Pound King. But man, Brian, there's a lot of potential upset specials this weekend.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean, look at it. I mean, you know, there's a lot of people earlier that said that Abass could beat Xander. That would be an upset. Xander's going.
No, I think there's a way. Yeah, there's a path to victory for sure for Abass, man.
Josh Kelly to beat Bakhram. Trust me, there's a couple of people that think that could happen. That he can outbox him. You got Keyshawn and Jermaine. To me, that's the biggest. Damn, I should have said this the other day. You know what? I'll say it and I'll say it again. Who cares? That to me is the biggest upset special that could potentially happen.
Yeah, I agree.
I just don't know what to expect from Keyshawn, man.
Yeah. I mean, he was on such a good run too, and he was reminding me a lot of Crawford, man, the way he's fighting. So for him to leave that team, I was kind of like, you know, what's going on, man?
Retire, now coming back, came in overweight, so the other fight got canceled. Now this is his first fight at 140 against a guy who, I mean, who's really looked good against Jermaine Ortiz.
Yes, that's the question mark, is like, can he look good?
Is this Keyshawn's toughest fight, you think?
Oh yeah,
without a doubt.
Hell yeah,
J Spock, without a doubt. In fact, I'm not even gonna say it. I'm going upset in that fight.
I mean, it's there for the taking.
I may get it wrong. I don't care, but that's not what I don't give a fuck about getting it wrong. That's not what we're about here. We're fight fans at the end of the day. I may go upset in that.
I mean, Jermaine, you look at him, he's got to get one, man. He's like, he's almost due for one. You know, he had a close one with Loma, close one with Tio. It's like, damn, we in the third one now. If he doesn't get this one, he's taking another step back in his career, and I know he doesn't want to do that. And this is like a guy who, if you beat him, shoot, man, you probably gonna get a title fight, or you're gonna get a big money fight.
For sure. Absolutely. You got Shushu Carrington against Carlos Castro. You know, who knows? So I mean, there's just so many different fights on this weekend that, I mean, you don't know. Upset specials, man. That's why I can't wait. Hopefully, Coach Bermudez will be able to come on Thursday, because that's when he gives his picks and his upset specials.
Oh yeah, hopefully he's in Puerto Rico now, eh?
Hopefully he's cooking something, man. Even if he could come on for like 10 minutes, even though Coach Bermudez, he don't come on for the 10 minutes because it takes him like 2 hours to give his picks.
He's probably home though. He said he's back home, right? He's probably home with his family.
Yeah, he went out there early to spend some time with his family, and then hook up with Rohan, man. It's gonna be dope, man. Santillan makes his return.
Right. Since Brian Norman, right?
Yeah.
Or has he fought before that? Oh wow.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I haven't seen him fight before
I don't
that.
think so. Let me just double check. I doubt it.
I haven't seen him fight.
Nope.
No.
That's
Actually,
crazy, man.
no.
Wow.
He's been back 2 times.
Wow. Oh, he's fought twice since. Wow.
All right. So the prior number 5 was in May of 2024. They say he fought. BoxRec says December of 2024, where he beat Frederick Lawson. I guess he didn't.
Oh
after
yeah,
the
Frederick
first round,
Lawson.
he didn't come out. Yeah, he didn't come out for the second round, and then he beat some dude named Angel Villa, Beltran Villa, by unanimous decision. I did not know about that. So yeah, actually he's on a 2-fight winning streak after Brian Norman Jr., but none of us have seen that. So technically for us true fight fans, yeah.
Yeah, it's probably prelims on one of those top ranked cards.
So he's on there at 154. He'll be fighting on that card, which I think is solid. We got Pro Box on Friday. Yeah, man. Good. I don't even say good.
Oh yeah, Pro Box. Shout out to Pro Box, man. Elijah Flores fighting.
Yeah, man.
Tanji Teasley, man.
Dude, man.
2 undefeated fighters. That's gonna be a good fight, y'all.
He was on here like a week ago talking about that fight, right?
That's gonna be good, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to Pro Box. Their matchmaking is
and Elijah got
right
some
now.
good work. Remember, he's been sparring. He sparred with
Was he with Dev?
Well, but that was before, Yeah, I interviewed him and he went in on Dev because he said Dev went in on him. When I interviewed him, but he was sparring with Brian Norman Jr. before the Devitt fight.
Oh, before. Oh, so he was helping him in camp for that fight. Okay.
I was there for that sparring session. Yeah, I was there for one of those sparring sessions. He was there for a couple weeks.
That's dope.
But yeah, he's fighting on that. Good fight, undefeated fighter. He talked a little bit about that. Who else they got in that card? Francois Scarborough Jr., who's an undefeated super featherweight. He'll be on there.
Yeah. Hail from Maryland. Shout out to Maryland.
Yeah. Starling Castillo. That's that Pro Box card is going down in Maryland, like Ryan just said.
Yeah. I think my man Dwayne Styles said he's gonna try to go. I don't know if he's still in the chat, but shout out to Dwayne Styles.
I was trying to get him in there, man, to cover it. But yeah, it's weird the way they do things in Maryland. If it would have been in Florida, I would have got him there easy with Pro Box.
Oh yeah. Different must be different people, different promoter.
It's different. It was somebody different. Yeah, that had to go. It wasn't the Pro Box people in Florida. That's what it was.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I miss those Pro Box Wednesdays, man. I really miss them, bro.
Hell fucking yeah. There was nothing like boxing on Wednesdays, man. Every other Wednesday, bro, they put together great cards, man. 50-50 matchups.
Yeah. I feel like Dana could have stole that, to be honest, man. He could have put it on a Wednesday. There's no boxing during the week right now. But I guess Friday and Sunday still works.
Yeah, I was just about to say he said Friday and Sunday, which Sunday is good. I actually like the Sunday thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Even
especially
though people work have on Monday, even
in that intimate setting. Yeah, people in Vegas, they work night anyway, so.
I mean, people work on Thursdays anyway with the Pro Box cards. But the Pro Box cards, the one thing I will say, which I don't remember. Actually, I do. The Pro Box cards don't play. It's one fight after the other. One fight after the other. Like you don't have to wait in between fights. And I've been there. I've covered them live where you got the guy warming up, in the dressing room, and they come back there like 2 rounds before the end of the fight. Before they're like, "You gotta get ready. You're about to come out there." And we were like,
"Yeah."
And I was like, "How the hell? There's two rounds left." But as soon as that one is over and they announce and they walk out, these dudes are walking. They almost cross paths.
That's good. That's good, man.
They don't play. They don't play in and out, one and after the other, in and out, in and out. And for the most part, I thought Zuffa. I didn't think there was much fluff between fights.
No,
I think
that was good actually. Yeah. I think the UFC and they've always done that well. Keep the shows moving. From what I hear, I don't really watch UFC like that, bro. I was a John Jones fan, and that was it. I don't even know if he fights anymore.
No, bro. I only know the big names. Jay Spock, do you watch UFC?
Oh man, this is where I started. Back in
Really?
'98. Yeah, living in Hawaii. I used to watch Pride Fighting Championships. and then I found out about UFC. So UFC wasn't even really like the main deal back then, and just watched it through. And then I was in the Navy for a while, and I got into close quarter combat training stuff, and I trained MMA for a while, and that's what led me down the road into boxing. But I enjoy boxing a lot more than watching mixed martial arts. So I kind of dabble in it here and there, but I pretty much checked out a few years back. Probably about 4 or 5 years ago, I switched over to boxing full time.
I don't rock with it either, bro. For me, it's all boxing. I watch it casual if there's nothing else on. I'll put it on in the background or whatever. Like I'm more of a. I was always more, and it was more when I lived in Pennsylvania. When I lived in Pennsylvania for those 7 years, I had a neighbor right next door who we used to hang out. He was an MMA guy. So, he used to do like the hangouts on, Saturday. Come on over, drink some beer, cool out. I used to go there and watch. Yeah, just casual shit, whatever we used to. It was more like a hangout more than anything else. But now that I live out here, yeah, man, I don't even remember the last time I put on it.
Hey, Jr Sprott, man, salute to your service, brother.
Oh,
even
I appreciate
though from Canada, I always gotta salute the vets, man.
Absolutely, I missed that, my brother. Salute to you, man. Where you at now, Jr?
I'm in Colorado.
Yeah, you said Colorado. That's right. You did say that earlier. Okay,
too.
I have a welding business. I'm an iron worker by trade. I've been doing it for 10 years now.
Amazing.
And and that's where I'm at. And then I'm affiliated with a local gym here, Triple Threat Gym. That's where when Crawford does his camps, he comes out here to that gym. So I'm affiliated with those guys, and yeah, man. So that's kind of my story. But
So they hold a lot of camps at that gym, because I know a lot of people go out to Colorado to train.
Yeah, quite a few actually, because we got the Olympic Training Center in the town that I'm in, Colorado Springs. So you just get a lot of that Olympic presence here, and it kind of blends into the local gym scene and kind of all fuses together. That's kind of how I think Crawford first ended up out here. And you got Shakur and Keyshawn and all those other guys, Troy, that tag along with them. So yeah, man. It's the unfortunate part is we don't have a good local show scene. Like I used to live in Florida when I was in the Navy, and there were shows all the time. And out here it's mostly just MMA. We'll have some smoker events and stuff like that, but like
smoker event,
yeah. So that's the unfortunate part, but it's all good.
I got a prospect fighter that he family here at the Hangout spot, Ebenezer Stuntman Griffin. He lives in Colorado. Are you familiar with him? He actually I don't know what part of Colorado he trains out of.
No, there's a few gyms up in Denver though. So he might be up there.
I don't know which gym it is. Dwayne Styles will probably know, or not Dwayne Styles, somebody else. I think it's AB 2 Times, who actually lives out there, and asked me about that gym, and he actually went to Stuntman Griffin's gym. Salute to him. He's 7-0. He is a 154-pound prospect. So Ryan,
shout out to him, man. Stuntman.
He's in the division. So he jumps on here all the time. In fact, he texted me yesterday. He says he's jumping on this week because he gets good fight breakdowns too. He likes to do the predictions. He's always watching the show. I don't think he's watching now because he's usually in the chat and it's late. But I just thought it was weird because, like I said, not weird, but I thought maybe you knew him because he trains in a gym in Colorado. I just don't know which one. But I'll find out next time he's on.
Yeah, find out. There aren't many.
Shit! Yeah. Guess who we got on the line, Ryan?
Junkyard Dog.
Oh shit! we got Mr. Gibbler. Mr. Gibbler. What's going on?
Mr. Gibbler, Johnny. Here's Johnny. Yeah.
What is good, my brother? Tim Olski from the UK. What's good? What's good,
Tim? Ryan from 666.
What's good, dog?
Yeah. Hey, what's going on, Mr. Spock, the Iron Man? What are you saying, blood?
Iron Man, I like that.
What's up, Tim Boski?
Yeah, we got some great fights on our hands, man. This is a good one that you got here, Johnny, man. I see you always putting in the work. I told you, fam. You want to talk this real boxing 101. You want respectful, productive, pleasant boxing talk. You come to the Johnny Hunt Hangout spot and you go to Ryan's fucking podcast from Ryan up north, blood. You go and subscribe and hit the like button on that shit right there.
Familia here. Familia, family.
Sir.
Buenos dias. Yes. So let me understand now. We was talking about upsets. We've got a great plethora of fights, Johnny. Salute to the community. We've got a great plethora of fights. We can break a whole lot of shit down, man. H-Town, baby. H-Town, baby.
Uh-oh. Who did the Timothy impression earlier
Junkyard Dog.
TVV?
The real Junkyard Dog is in the house.
Talk about, bro.
See, I can give you. I'm gonna give you a logistics and a great technical breakdown of multiple fights. Where would you like to start? Where would you like to start? Where would you like to start?
Put that work in, Timbo.
I want to start with what's good, H-Town? I want to start with Bakhram and Kelly.
Okay, Bakhram and Kelly, man. See, it's a very interesting one. We don't know. We haven't seen Bakhram, in a real competitive fight for a long while now. They kept him out of the loop. He was on the shelf for a bit. People talking about they avoided him or whatnot, which I do believe so. High risk, low reward. But he's not really a low reward because he's a world champion. So I'm saying to you, so there is a financial gain and there is a historical legacy gain for you if you fight someone like Bakhram. As for Josh Kelly now, he hasn't been in there with any of the top level guys at 154 or 160. So it's an uphill battle for him to do what he needs to do against someone like Bakhram, which is very, like I said, very durable. He's got real good punch selection. His timing he's got absurd timing in my opinion. He's not your best athlete. He's not the fastest. I believe he is the strongest at 154 in my opinion. He is the strongest guy. But we need to see that. I would love to. I don't want Josh Kelly to be beating him down in the in. Don't trade with this guy on the inside. You fight him on the outside with a crisp, solid ramrod jab. You know what I'm saying to you? Because we've seen Josh Kelly use the up jab, corkscrew jab, different type of artillery that he's got there in his arsenal. Styles make fights, and his style is a bit tricky for someone like Bakhram. I want to see how Bakhram's going to be able to cut off the ring, break him down, break Josh Kelly down on the inside. And I want to see if Josh Kelly, can he provide junkyard dog prowess against someone like Bakhram? What would you have to say to that?
Timboski, do you think he has do you think Josh Kelly has the cardio to keep the tempo up?
I do believe so, Iron Man. I do believe so because we're seeing Josh Kelly at a new weight class, 160, maybe 154. He was a bit drained. He wasn't maybe 100% because obviously this is the back end of his career now. He's not young anymore. I don't think he's as durable before as he used to be before the Avanesian fight, because in that Avanesian fight, I'm not sure if you watched that fight, Iron Man. He did lose a lot of blood.
Got knocked out.
He was bleeding
Right.
profusely. I don't know if his faculties were still the same after that fight. So we need to see once Bakhram hits him. And another thing is, Iron Man, is that Josh Kelly's going to have to get Bakhram's respect real early. So you're going to have to touch up. You're going to have to pepper up and have some mid-range exchanges with Bakhram. Do you agree?
No, I agree. I mean, Josh Kelly's got power. It's just does he have enough power to get respect from Bakhram, and can he sustain it? I don't know. Bakhram seems like the better B of 154. Seek and destroy, and I don't know. Josh Kelly, he kind of has a little mental weakness. It seems like sometimes in his fight.
Yes. I do agree. And listen, the home crowd will be on his side. This is the positive factors, is that he is fighting in his hometown. So he is going to have the home crowd to his advantage. Even though I don't think that'll be a real test of Bakhram. Bakhram don't mind traveling. He'll go in here. He'll fight you in a fucking cave somewhere in fucking Kazakhstan somewhere. I don't know. He'll fight you in an elevator in New York, Big Apple somewhere. He don't give a shit. So that won't be a problem for Bakhram. I just want to know if Bakhram's anticipation, I want to know if his reflexes, I want to know if his brain is still, his IQ is still sharp, because he's been on the shelf for a little while. And Josh Kelly's not no kid off the old block. You know what I'm saying? He's not your normal civilian kicking the can down the road. You know what I'm saying? He's not the sort of Brad Solomon. He's not who else can you say? He's not none of those type of guys. You know what I'm saying? He is an elite guy in the division. When I say elite, he is a contender and he is top 10, top 15 guy. So we can't sleep on that. We can't sleep on him. What do you have to say to that, Johnny and H-Town and Ryan?
Well, my thing is Bakhram gonna have a ring rust, or is he just a caged animal that's been waiting to let out since people been avoiding him, according to Turkey. That they said that everybody's been saying no to him, so he finally got a shot to put it on somebody. He didn't come in there try to put a pace on him and work a stab jab to disrupt Kelly's breathing because he is older. Drain that gas tank. Early by the 6th round, have him breathing hard and then just put him away. But or is he gonna come in there aggressively, just trying to get his head off from the beginning because he's just frustrated of being sitting on the sideline so long. So it all depends how Bakhram starts to fight. I think Kelly's gonna be in there to survive.
Yeah, I agree, man. And I think actually Bakhram got to kind of look a little susceptible just so that these guys don't duck him. If he comes in here and destroys Josh Kelly, he's gonna have another year off, bro.
Yeah, because according to Turkey, they've been offering big money and people turning down big money. And everybody wants the goddamn money.
The inactivity is real, man. He hasn't been in the ring since that Tim Tszyu fight.
It's unfortunate that Josh Kelly looks to be the proverbial lamb. He looks to be the proverbial sacrifice. Unfortunately, I don't know why it couldn't be one of the Americans or one of Ryan's up north Canadian guys.
Why you gotta go there for? Why gotta be an American?
It's supposed to be Lubin.
Timbo, Timbo. Let me give you guys their props. The Americans don't got the balls to do it.
Yeah.
Wow. Yo, H-Town, they asking that I post this up. Is they say you really Puerto Rican, bro.
Oh man.
So he ruled for Xander Zayas, bro.
Man, Xander might be in some trouble.
Oh, don't even go there. Hold on. Wait your turn. You gotta wait your turn to hate. Let Tim Boski give his breakdown real quick of that fight once he's done with this Bakhram and Kelly. So so just long story short, you got Bakhram just winning this fight?
Yes, I do have Bakhram winning this fight, but I just believe that it won't be as a far-gone conclusion as we all think. I believe Josh Kelly will give a great credit. I think he'll give a great he'll give a great tale of himself. So he'll put in some work. He'll be very competitive. I believe that he's got a point to prove. Bakhram should be rusty. He should have rust. This inactivity, like you said, Johnny, is a real thing. And I do believe Bakhram, it will take him some time to adjust to Josh Kelly's speed because he is the faster fighter. He is the more athletic fighter. I don't know who's more explosive. We're going to have to see that on Saturday, the main event. So that's going to be a very interesting fight. I believe it's a 60-40 fight, possibly 45-55 kind of fight. But Bakhram's power, his durability, he does carry power later on into the second half of the fight. I do believe it'll be a very interesting, difficult matchup for Josh Kelly. I want to see if he does have the talent or the ability to get Bakhram out of his comfort zone, which is fighting on the inside, short, sharp, crispy hooks, 2s and 3s, 5s and 6s. Let's see how he decimates and takes Bakhram out of his rhythm.
Fair enough. What about Xander and Abass Baraou? Xander Zayas, Abass Baraou, unification, 154 pounds, 2 titles on the line. What you got?
Yes, it's a tough, another credible, real tough fight for both guys. Styles do make fights. We saw impressive outing from Baraou against Tellis. I'm saying to you, many people knew about Baraou, but he made a good statement of himself. As for Xander Zayas, real polished, clean. He fights older than his age. Xander Zayas, a real old soul when it comes to the generalship of boxing. I believe that experience will play a part. I believe that Xander Zayas does have the better boxing ability, does have the better boxing brain. I would say that he is the better athlete, but we're gonna have to see that on Saturday night. As for maybe the earlier stages of the fight, Xander Zayas will have his way. Maybe he'll have to adapt to certain things that Barras will throw at him. And Barras is an underrated counter puncher. He's got sharp straight rack counters. He'll loop and go underneath some shit. He could set Xander up for some trap counters. Maybe, like I said, he's not your most volume guy. He does throw some volume. You know what I'm saying to you? He does throw some volume, but he's not your Zepadas of the world. He's not your Lamoses he's not your Isak Cruzes of the world. He's very more calculated. Like I said, a very sharp, polished counter puncher. Xander's gonna have some problems, I believe, in the mid rounds. Maybe round 5 to 9, round 5 to 8. He's gonna have some problems making adjustments to Baraou's counter punching volume. And he's setting up, like I said, Baraou is underrated athlete, just like Bakhram. These guys are like Raymond Muay Tyler. Those guys are underrated athletes, very sneaky, crafty with certain things that they do. So it's going to be very interesting. I do lean towards Xander just because of the experience, the championship pedigree that he's in, that he's been under the fold already. Baraou's lost. His one loss is to Jack Kukley. You know what I'm saying? Jack Kukley, and that was Jack Kukley, way more in his prime than he was against Bakhram. You know what I'm saying? Kukley went on to go fight Bakhram 4 years after he defeated Baraou, but Baraou was way younger, way less experienced, a novice in the game, in my opinion. So it's going to be a very interesting matchup. Like I said, I do lean towards Xander winning by decision. Maybe a split, or it could be unanimous, but maybe 8-4, maybe 8-4, 7-5 kind of fight. What do you have to say to that?
I like it. Good breakdown. Good breakdown. Anybody else want to jump in? H-Town, what you got?
Yeah, I mean, Wesley Zayas winning is using his movement, working the body, well, trying to wear him down for the later rounds. But I mean, you know, Baraou has shown that he's got good enough power to hurt you all the way to the end of the fight. You know, he's dangerous every round. And man, I just that Caesar curse. That Caesar curse is real. He's right there, Johnny.
I did say that
He's
earlier.
right there.
My guy, but if Xander gets cooked, something's
That's
not
the
right.
X factor. Will Caesar be in the goddamn locker room? Keep him away from Rohan Polanco, please.
What? I don't know if is he going to be in Puerto Rico? I
heard he was going to be there.
Well, I know his daughter will be there. She works very, very closely with Xander's people, so I know she'll be there. But she has not. There's nothing to do with her. This is a Caesar thing.
just not every time Caesar's been there, they got it cooked. Ryan, have you been paying attention to this?
Nah, I'm just hearing of this the first time, man.
I hope he's not listening to this, man, because he's my dude. But if something goes wrong,
why? Because Morel got cooked, and then
Matias got cooked. Matias,
Andy Cruz.
Andy Cruz.
Oh shoot, Andy Cruz.
What's funny is that these guys have shared. These guys are familiar with each other. These guys are familiar with each other. They've almost had 100 rounds. They've had 100 rounds almost.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I asked this question earlier. You guys weren't on the panel, but again, these guys are very, very familiar with each other. They sparred numerous amount of rounds. I believe it's like 70, 80 rounds, whatever, which is, again, there's some familiarity. I think it's safe to say that. Who would you favor with that type of familiarity? And take the names out of the equation, right? Would you favor the boxer or would you favor the puncher and the pressure fighter when you have that type of familiarity going into a fight?
It's kind of different. It's difficult. You need to put more components into it, Johnny, because it depends who's bigger, who's stronger, who's more experienced. The two trainers, who's training Xander Zayas, who's training Abass Baraou. But if you're just asking off the strength of who would you rather go, the boxer or the puncher, you have to go with the boxer or the puncher, because he's got more dimensions, more ways of winning, obviously. But we need to know how effective the puncher is. Because if you're saying to me, someone like we'll take a Beterbiev. Actually, Beterbiev is a boxer puncher, so that's not really fair. We'll take a Wilder, or we'll take a Fabio Woodley. You know what I'm saying to you? But then you got guys like Ajit Kabayel. You know what I'm saying? Kabayel, I believe, Johnny. I'm just using these guys for an examples, an analogy. we know that Caballero's got more ways to win than a Wilder or Fabio Woodley. We know that we know that a Frank Sanchez or AJ's got more ways to win than a Wilder or Woodley. You understand what I'm saying to you?
Yeah.
You know what's funny is I favor the pressure fighter because I see them in there.
Well, break it down. Why would you favor the pressure fighter?
Well, because I mean he's seen the tricks that are going to frustrate him already, so he's already mentally prepared for the frustration. It's not going to be a shock to him in the ring, and he's already in your head. You're already thinking, okay, if I was in a real fight, this is where I could catch this guy, you know. And he's had 80 rounds to think about all those tricks that Xander has, and can Xander really take care of the real pressure really coming on? No headgear, you know, smaller gloves, you know, because even blocking punches with smaller gloves is different. You know what I mean? Your surface area is not the same. So I would think the pressure fighter, an experienced pressure fighter, and to me, Baraou is the experienced pressure fighter compared to Xander right now. Xander's still a growing fighter, even though he's already accomplished. So I would say, man, all those around sparring will favor Baraou.
So I'll agree with Leonardo, but the one thing, the caveat here is that there's a 10-year age gap, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so the growth potential for Zayas is probably like 10x that of Baraou, right? So when we see Baraou fight, like he's got a few tools in his bag, but I mean he's fairly simplistic, you know, in his plotting movement and his high guard and stuff. Is he got really that many tricks that he can fluster Xander? I don't know. We'll have to see.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't put much merit in the sparring because I think when you bring in somebody, you're bringing them in to emulate somebody else. So
yeah, that's very true. That's very true.
Abass is brought in to emulate somebody else, but Abass is not going to be that guy on fight night, and that could be very well the same thing for Xander on the other side. But hey, we'll see, man. We'll see.
Yeah, but you're brought in to emulate somebody else, but that somebody else is always someone close to your style. Is the same reason you're brought in. You know.
Yeah,
So,
that's true. But then I don't understand why Xander brought in Troy Osley. He don't fight nothing like Abass, in my opinion.
I don't know. It's an interesting fight, man.
Maybe he brought in Troy because obviously they have the same type of like physical dynamics. You know, 5'9", 5'10", you know, solid foundation, good, very, because Ryan, he's got a great amateur pedigree. Let me not say great, but it's very, very good. You know what I'm saying? Gold medal in the European Championships, bronze medal in the Hamburg German World Championships. He's got a solid amateur background, so he knows how to box. Styles make fights. Abass Baraou's seen multiple different styles. He can box. He can switch it up. He can fight on the back foot. He can fight going side to side. He's got decent front pressure. His lead hand is solid enough to hang around with elite guys. He's got a solid gas tank. He don't get tired. He's got low center of gravity, strong, very strong core strength, and he is at 8 years, almost 9 years, almost a decade difference of age. So we're gonna see, like I said, Ryan, we're gonna see.
Good stuff.
I mean, then again, Xander could be so familiar with him, he'd go in and just stun on him the whole fight and use his angles and, you know, just frustrate him and know that he's not going to get hurt, you know?
That's what I'm leaning towards H-Town, because
That's how I'm
most of
feeling
the time
too.
when we talk about two fighters fighting each other, the rematch always benefits the boxer, right? You know, so that's what I'm leaning towards. But again, nothing's a given. That's why I wanted to ask everybody, because this realistically wasn't a fight between each other or a rematch. This is sparring. So, you know, there was a difference. But we're talking about a lot of sparring, not two guys that did 12 rounds. You know,
Just know, Johnny,
right?
If Caesar's there and he loses, they're going to ship Caesar to Mexico. He will not be allowed in Puerto Rico. Will not be allowed.
I think it was Trini Brown said they got to, if he loses, Xander loses, they got to feed Caesar to the sharks.
That's terrible.
Actually, no, he said if Caesar shows up, he might get fed to the sharks.
Man.
Caesar bringing Zayas' belt out. Nah, we don't need that. What else?
I'm pretty sure Mick is counting on it.
Caesar gonna be a wanted man if Xander somehow loses. Oh man, wow. No bueno, bro. Xander's last fight. Xander's last fight was a pressure fight and he won, Hector Herrera said.
Most definitely. But Perez doesn't have the education of a Baraou. He doesn't have the athleticism. He doesn't have the explosiveness. He doesn't have the countering ability. He doesn't even have the real intelligent aggression of a Baraou. So they come on, man. You can't use that. Lemos is not Isak Cruz. You know what I'm saying? It's just you have to take styles and IQ, the fortitude into consideration, man.
No, that's true.
Yeah, and a flat-footed pressure fighter is different than an explosive pressure fighter.
Yeah. And I'd like to see that guy back, the guy Perez. I'd like to see him back in the mix at 154. Just because he got beat by Xander. That's what I'm saying. No one cares. Just toss him to the side now. What happened to that guy? He needs to come back in there and fight. Him and let him go get the winner of him and fucking Bohochuk and Butayev or something. I don't know. Put him in there. But he could have put him in there in background. Why Josh Kelly have to go fucking fight him?
Hey, speaking of 154, man, I just seen something come up on my feed that they're trying to make the Zoo versus Spence an actual thing.
Tim Zoo?
Yeah,
I saw that too. Yeah.
At 154? Oh,
yeah.
Shoot. I thought Tim Zoo was at 60.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't get how you want us to like the Errol fans and the Errol supporters. Like, how do you want us to back this man? When I say back him, how do you expect us to believe? Well, we don't have to believe, but it's just hard to put our hard-earned money to the side for this man, and he's been out of the ring for 1,000 days, thinking that he's gonna beat Tim Zoo because you saw Tim Zoo get decimated by Fundora and get destroyed by that fucking machine, that Russian machine, Bakhram. It makes no sense. I mean, you want us to believe that he's gonna go in there and beat a guy that's been active in there with the top motherfuckers? No.
Yeah, and not only that, I mean, if y'all seen the Earl in his last pictures, he's looking like Conan the Barbarian. I mean, he's looking like he's 220 pounds of muscle. He's looking huge.
That guy's cool, man. He's enjoying his life. He's going to Disneyland, playing Sunday football. Let him relax with his family. He don't need to come back to this violent sport. You know what I'm saying to you? Because he said he doesn't do no tune-ups. And I don't want the man to come back after 1,000 days, 3 years out of the ring and come fight these elite guys and get decimated and destroyed again.
You know what? Nah. Hey, but the sport needs him, man. He's a star in the sport.
We ain't got nobody like Earl, man.
We need Earl back, bro. Even though I called him getting destroyed against Bud, and everybody said I was crazy, but
you did call that?
Hell yeah. I didn't think he was gonna make it past 3 rounds.
Oh damn!
Everybody like you's dumb. You don't know boxing. I said Earl can't go backwards, and Bud been wrestling his whole life. He's strong as fuck. I'm the one that started that wrestling bullshit, but I don't get my credit because I'm a hater. Everybody. They were telling me I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. What the fuck wrestling? Hey, Johnny, literally people in the chat. What the fuck wrestling got to do with boxing? I said it's got everything to do because it's all core.
Bro, your chin can't fucking help your core, bro.
No, but your core can help you. Your core helps you stop people's forward momentum,
and neither can your.
Especially when you're a skilled fighter like Bud that knows how to sit and dodge punches.
Trees is calling bullshit. He said, "No, you did not call that,
bro." Shit. Go back to the TBV chat. Go back to on TBV when
call in.
Hey,
call in. We got to do the Trees quote of the day, man. Once he
quote
calls
of the day, he said.
We do the Trees.
Hey,
you ain't know that, right?
Nah, Trees got quotes now.
Man, we got
a quotes, boy.
We got a bingo card.
Ryan, like a route tree.
You ain't see the Trees bingo card? Hold on.
Yeah, man. Like a route tree, like the trees got bare different routes.
Here's the Trees bingo card, 2026.
Slugging Hug.
Albert Bell.
Albert Bell, you know that. That got the pitch.
We're gonna lock horns. I'll do it for you, Johnny. No problem, Johnny. No, Johnny. Hey, Johnny, put that bingo.
Yeah.
Johnny, put that bingo. Johnny, put that bingo.
You might have to make a Timboski bingo card next.
Put that bingo. So you got hey Johnny, you got yow. And you go, what up though? What up though? And you go, neither here nor there. Violence over science. Violence over science.
And then we spin the wheel. We spin the wheel. And we get the trees quote of the night, bro. Salute to my man, Big Money, for helping us put that together.
Oh, I thought that was Polo Buck that put that together.
No, Polo Buck does the photos. Hold on, you want to see what Polo Buck? Hold on.
Polo Buck got the Hector Bermudez profile pic. Yo, he be killing me with that.
Yeah. Well, we were like, yo, where's Tank at? We were like, hold on, latest news. Tank is just starring in a new fugitive movie.
Man said, batter your baby mama. That's crazy.
And then we talk about when Coach
where
was
is
like,
Tank, man?
Where Coach at? Where Coach
in
was
Cuba,
like,
dog. He's training with Andy right now.
He's on the run, bro. Oh yeah, he went with Andy, eh?
That's fucked up. Did you see?
Hey, bro. Hey, but Ryan, this is where my beef with the new Bud Crawford fans started with, because I'm like, where were y'all in the Spence fight? That's why I started.
Why you ain't root for Bud Crawford against Canelo then?
Man, I had Bud in the beginning, then I just all the Canelo hate. I'm about to switch to Tio, dog, just because all the hate.
He's on cold.
You go switch it. Wait for Thursday. That's Thursday.
Bro, dude, I've been so close to thinking of switching to Tio just because all the hate, bro. I'm just listen, people giving Tio, people acting like Tio don't know how to box.
Tio's a talent, bro. He's good.
They did this one on me one time. When these dudes were going back and forth, I was like, "Oh Lord!"
Hey, listen, hey Johnny, man, those Crawford people, they listen. I give them credit. They struck gold with that Canelo Alvarez victory. I picked Canelo because I'm not. Like you said, Johnny, you can't be telling me go and get me. I ordered a steak from the motherfucking kitchen. Don't come out and bring me my fucking bologna sandwich.
No,
you understand?
Fucking bologna sandwich, bro.
You know, fucking that. You telling me we haven't seen a man, forget Crawford. We haven't seen this guy. When I say forget Crawford, it's just anybody I'm talking about. When we haven't seen somebody at weight division, 2 motherfucking weight divisions at that, and then we're talking about the best of the best at the weight division. What the fuck do you think? What do you think? Some fucking kumbaya Pocahontas shit? I have to go with the logic. I go with the logistics and the common logic. The common logic was to go with Canelo Alvarez. He was the bigger, stronger, more experienced motherfucking guy. Not to say that he wasn't the better skilled guy, which was proven wrong in that fight that night.
Well, I mean,
there's reasons why we went towards Canelo. There's reasons why I picked Canelo. There's reasons why you go, oh, we don't know both. What are you talking about? You just had a belief. You had a belief mechanism in your brain why you picked Crawford.
Nothing wrong with picking Canelo.
I was telling people the shadow that Canelo has casted over boxing has clouded people's judgment, because people keep saying he's the bigger guy, and I said, you know what? He's the more experienced guy in the weight class, but he's not the bigger guy. Canelo has never been the bigger guy in any goddamn fight. He's always been the little guy, but his shadow's so big in boxing, that aura. People are like, oh, he's huge. You ever seen him in person? He's nothing but 5'6" at the maximum 180 pounds, bro. The dude's a little fucking guy. I could put him over my shoulder and walk away with that little dude. You know, that guy's not big, dude. Bud's over here, 5'9", walk around 185, 190. And it's funny because prior to that, Bud had posted himself on the scale, and he was like 187, solid, nothing but muscle. You know, he just chose to cut all that weight. That's what I keep saying. American boxing has a problem with weight bullying. All these guys are 3 to 4 weight classes under where they're supposed to be, bro. Look at Shakur. Shakur's a good 165 right now, solid, dude. But he can't fight at 154. He says he's too small.
What? Shakur's not that big, bro.
Dude, you ain't seen him in them pictures?
He's not that big, bro. I'm telling you. If my brother goes stand beside him, my brother blows up maybe 20 pounds over the weight, so 170 something. If he goes stand beside Shakur right now, the dude will look like a giant compared to Shakur, man.
I don't know, bro.
Shakur
looking yoked right now, bro.
Johnny, I just want to respond quickly. Sorry. H-Town baby, H-Town baby. Trees. You get the fuck up and you pack your Ohio bullshit up. Have it? Did you? Hey, Trees. Hey, Johnny. I'm gonna bury Jerry. Johnny, I'm gonna bury him. I'm gonna bury him with a counter right uppercut.
He said,
Trees,
hold on. He said some people like myself pick Bud because we actually know boxing. That's
exactly, Johnny, watch this uppercut, Johnny. Watch this. Trees, did you know boxing when you picked Jared Anderson to beat Bakoli, when Bakoli twisted his head off? Did you know boxing then? Did you know boxing then, Trees? Huh?
Trees, where you at? You got to come out
here.
here.
Hey, throw Conwell in there too. When Conwell got his ass whooped.
H-Town threw me the fucking. He gave me the assist, boy. Ooh. Hey, did you know boxing, Trees? When Conwell got beat by the guy that Xander Zayas beat? Did you know boxing then? When Perez beat Conwell? Did you? Huh?
Hey, this is what pisses me off about these new Bud fans, because none of these motherfuckers are picking Bud. Everybody, you know what? I got to stick to the culture, dog. I mean, my heart. I mean, I see Canelo, but I'm sticking with the culture, dude. I ain't gonna go against the culture. So I'm gonna ride with Bud. I'm gonna ride with Bud.
That's a shot at Malcolm.
Bro, that's a lot of people. Johnny, a lot of fucking people, man. And now these motherfuckers acting like they're geniuses. See, I told you.
If he was in the chat, he would have commented. I don't think he's listening. Mick doing it with the 2-pounder set. Crawford just copied Broner, jump in the 2 division. Yeah, but Crawford actually won. Did Broner win?
You know what?
2 division? Did he win?
I think H-Town's right, man. Like a lot of these dudes, they're 3 divisions down from where they could be. And you see it with Devin right now, like up at 147. He's a huge
Devin is ridiculous, dude. Yeah, I thought Junior was going to be bigger. I literally thought Junior was going to be bigger. When I saw him face to face, I was like, holy shit, Devin's way bigger than Junior.
What? They're the same size, dog.
No, they're not, Ryan. Hell no, they're not.
Bro, they're the same size, bro.
Hell no, they're not.
When did we ever see the presser and be like, damn, Devin's bigger than Brian? Never, bro.
So, man, come on. You thought a guy that came from 135 was going to be as big as Brian Norman?
Yes.
Man, hell no. You know what?
Didn't Brian Norman fight his whole career at 47?
You know, maybe because you've been dealing with the weight cutting shit, and you've seen all these guys balloon up, so you're used to it.
You guys do that because, like I just told. Well, I don't know if you were in here before. I was telling JR that we had same day weigh-ins for pro fights here for the longest time. So our guys don't blow up. They can't.
Yeah, ain't nobody say Canelo fell off a horse, dog. I told you that I got word from the uncle in the homeland that he was hurt. He got hurt in sparring by one of the bigger guys he had in camp.
Ryan, Devin, Brian Norman Jr. He fought at 135 a couple of times.
Oh yeah, so he was even lower than that. The 47.
47 though, yeah.
Yeah, Ryan. After the fight, I talked to my dad because I didn't talk to him really before the fight. And I told him that if he watched the fight, and he told me that he had talked to his brother because my brother he's a sports photographer in Mexico, and he said that he had heard that Canelo was hurt before the fight and he knew he was going to lose. My dad was like, I didn't watch it because he's just there for the money. That he took the fight, he shouldn't have been fighting, you know. And then I was just like, and my dad was like, yeah, the big guy, one of the big guys was in there. And I was like, who? Yo-Yo? Who was in there? And he's like, no, I don't know. And my dad's old already, you know, he's almost 80. So he was just like, you know, just a big dude hurt his ass and his stupid ass is going to fight for the money.
Oh, Frank Sanchez, maybe. Frank Sanchez.
Yeah, but he had said that it hurt his back and he had hurt his shoulder. But, you know, that's after the fucking fight. So either way, you got your ass whooped. I mean, if you're going to just go in and get your ass whooped for the money, then it's even worse to me. To me, you shouldn't be in the sport anymore. If you're just going to go in there for the money.
H-Town, Mick Dooner is saying, yo, which one is it, bro? H-Town says Crawford was Superman on Snack, but Shakur is pillow fisted and can't.
Bro, that's just to That's just to poke fun at y'all, bro. Like, come on, man. Y'all gotta understand the trolling from reality.
So he didn't mean that. It's troll. So he's H-Town and Troll Town. Y'all gotta. Y'all should know this already. Y'all should know this already though, because he's on here all the time. It's just
Like you really think I believe Caesar has anything to do with the fight, bro? Come on, bro.
Yeah, I actually do think we think that. I think we think that too.
Everybody,
I think we all kind of think that a little
yeah.
bit.
If everybody sees Caesar in that corner, they go into their live betting.
Yo, if he comes out with Xander, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck is going on here, yo? But you know what? Salute, man. I hope Caesar gotta change that. Like Xander gotta cook. That way we can
Yeah,
be
he
like,
got to get a win, man.
yeah, we gotta get off that. So
Caesar got to
in
break
a
the
way,
curse.
I'm kind of you hear me? In a way, I'm kind of hoping that he does so he can change the tide, but I'm like, maybe another fight. pick another fight. Oh man, bro. This show is legendary, bro. We laugh every fucking single night, bro. We troll and we laugh.
Bro, I gotta get up in 2 hours, man.
Damn, bro.
You out. Well, not two. You get up at damn. You get up mad fucking early. I thought I'd get up early, but I do again, mine's is Eastern Standard. It's 2:00 in the morning now. I get up at 7:30, 8, the latest.
Bro,
I want to chop up these facts, Johnny, Ryan, H-Town, and Iron Man. I wanted to speak on this Keyshawn Davis and Jermaine Ortiz fight.
We're gonna do that tomorrow, Timbo.
Yeah, okay.
That fight is the most interesting fight on the card to me.
So tonight we wanted to do the fights that we haven't really been talking about enough, which is Xander, Bakhram, and those fights. We talked about Zuffa at length when Reyes was on. We talked about that. We talked a little bit about Pro Box. Tomorrow, Wednesday show will be the undercard of the Ring Magazine, all those fights, which includes that one. We'll break down that, take calls, whatever. And then Thursday, Tio and Shakur.
Oh, no problem. Okay, then yeah, the nice layout. That's a nice game plan.
We got, every single night we got, different fights that we're talking about.
And then Monday we started fresh with the Aftermath, and Tuesday we started about Ryan Garcia and the card of the year so far.
That freaking card we got to talk about. That was announced, the undercard, which is a solid undercard. I don't know about you. You really think is a
so far
card of the year?
Card of the year so far.
This one on Saturday, Ring Magazine in Madison Square Garden.
Yeah.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna see more.
Yeah. That card, Johnny. Yeah, that card right now has better potential than this one. Bruce. Yeah, you would rather see Andy Hiroka, Gary Anton Russell, Frank Martin, Nahir Albright than a Bruce Carrington and a Jermaine Ortiz. You rather see those fights than those fights. Am I lying, John?
No.
I mean, what card do you think has more potential of stoppages?
I haven't really processed.
How about Ryan? What card has more potential stoppages on it?
Yeah, probably that.
Probably the Ring.
No.
Ammo can get stopped. The guy Darrell Miller can get stopped. Keyshawn can stop Ortiz.
No, who has stopped Ortiz, man? Come on, that's a jab back foot.
Adamas probably gonna stop Ammo.
You think so?
Yeah, but like I look at that other card, like I don't know if Ryan Garcia gonna get the job done.
Castro, in my opinion, will probably go the distance. The main event, in my opinion, that's going to distance. Anyway, I don't want to break that down yet, but
I didn't want to break it down, Johnny. When I said I wanted to speak about it, I wanted to, because Ryan spoke on it quickly when it came to Jermaine Ortiz. He always steps up and loses. This guy, I don't believe he's got a violent bone in his body. I believe he just goes in there. He likes boxing. I believe he does have some credible, decent skills, but he's just not. There's no third or fourth or fifth gear with the guy.
Exactly. He does enough to stay competitive.
Yeah, like what the hell is he like on like Johnny, Ryan, H-Town, baby? Do you believe that he's gonna go in there on Saturday and
he'll break you down tomorrow night, brother?
Oh, you know, problem.
Yeah, he's been talking about fourth and fifth gear for 3 years, bro.
Got to spread it out, man. Because I want to.
Man, I could talk about this shit every fucking day. I don't care.
I know, but we're gonna be repeating the same things every single day. I want to do that.
Yeah, no.
You're right, Johnny. You're right.
Yeah, we want to tomorrow. We got to break down the undercard again. Is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then there's a couple other fights that obviously are on the prelim card, but the undercard, the main card is what? 5 fights, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Big Baby Miller, the heavyweight fight against eBay, Bruce Carrington against Carlos Castro, Keyshawn, Carlos Adames, and then the main event. So yeah, tomorrow will be a breakdown of the undercard. So 4 fights. Everybody I want prepared for you guys are gonna call and whatever. Let's break down those fights and get our predictions for those fights. And then the big one, man, the one that's everybody talking about. And then not just that, but we open it up and we talk about all of them. So there's gonna be people that didn't give predictions for the other fights. You could do that all Thursday. Hopefully Bermudez will come on and give his lock picks too.
Lovely,
Been doing it every Thursday.
lovely stuff.
All 5 last
Tim
week,
Boski.
Yes, sir.
Can I ask you a question? How you're in England, right?
Yeah.
UK.
How's the feeling of Josh Kelly versus like Dalton Smith? Not like actually fighting, but like in comparison, Dalton Smith or Lewis Crocker. Like, are people high on him in the UK, or they kind of know that he's kind of against the odds in this fight?
See, now I'll be honest with you, Mr. Iron Man. Josh Kelly was we respected him very, very highly. Because he came out of the amateur with a decent solid amateur background. He was very skilled, fast hands, just like Amir Khan. But like I said, we've been disappointed of him. You know this already, Iron Man. In boxing today, in the present time that we're in, it's about what have you done for me lately, and he's done absolutely nothing. He's done fuck all. Josh Kelly. So we're kind of disappointed with his trajectory of his career so far on the back end of his fight. So he kind of has to win this one. He has to pull this one out of the fucking hat. He has to pull a fucking a meerkat out of the fucking hat this time. And when it comes, we don't respect him the same way we respect Dalton Smith, the same way we respect. And he's from a different part of England. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, he's from Newcastle. That's hours away. That's nowhere near London. So. Where are you from, Iron Man? Where are you from? Where are you based, sir?
Well, I live in Colorado now, but I was a military brat, so I lived all around the world.
Okay, so you're in Denver, Colorado, and salute to you for your military doings. Congratulations to you for putting on for your country. Well, like I said, you live in Colorado. That's like somebody living in fucking Miami or South Carolina. You know what I'm saying? Nowhere near you. So he's from Newcastle. So we don't really give him the respect that he is kind of Jew. When I say Jew, I'm talking about he does. If he gets his background win, then he gets all the credit that he deserves. But apart from that, he's still got a lot to prove. We're not really happy with him. We're not happy right now. He hasn't done anything. He hasn't fought. No real domestic. The only domestic guy he has fought was Troy Williamson. You know what I'm saying? And he looked decent in that fight. But apart from that, he hasn't given us nothing. After the David Avanesian smokage that he got, he ain't give us nothing. So we need this from him today. Sorry, on Saturday. We need this from him. If not, then it's back to the drawing board. Back to square one for the Josh Kelly boy. You know what I'm saying? But Dalton Smith, Lewis Crocker, and those guys, Hamza Shiraz, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Hamza Shiraz is put on for us. We got way more respect for those guys than Josh Kelly. But Josh Kelly is still our guy though.
Hey Timbo, Newcastle's the countryside, right?
Yeah. It's not the countryside, but it's just it's closer to Scotland. It's far away from England, like far away from London. Not England, sorry. It's far away from London, where I'm from, or it's far away, man. He lives near Scotland. Like he lives up like Ryan 666, the north. He lives up north of England, getting far away.
He's up north.
Yeah, he's up north, literally.
Now Ryan's riding with him regardless. You know, the northern.
Hell yeah, we the north. Let's go.
The north.
It's gonna be interesting.
Ryan, hit him with the soundbite, Ryan.
Let's go, Josh Kelly, yo.
666. Yeah.
That's dope.
Right on.
Yeah, man.
H-Town, McDoonan got a question for you. What card has the most snack fighters on it, H-Town?
Sure.
Man, the Shakur fight, bro. Stag, Teal, was it Teal Stag? Was it Shakur Stag? Was it Keyshawn Stag? Keyshawn Stag?
Keyshawn Stag.
I mean, what we talking about, bro? Snack galore over there. I know we got an innocent man that's been crucified for boxing.
Snack going wild in New York City. That's what
he's going wild, bro. It's a snackathon over there.
Better not pop, yo.
He said a snackathon in New York City, bro.
Hey, we got an innocent man that's been crucified for boxing, you know?
You got snow and snack going down this weekend in New York City, man. That's why I'm
Snow
like,
and snack.
why going to New
Snow
York
and
City?
snack.
That shit crazy.
I don't understand how people cannot want Ryan to win, bro.
Why would you want him to win?
Bro,
They
don't you like
forcing a
seeing
belt in his hand?
Don't you like seeing Ness cry and upset?
Nah, I don't like seeing title people get their way. He gotta earn it. And Ryan Garcia,
a lot of people
Well, you
nothing.
have to look at the positive sides from it, Ryan. You know what I'm saying? You have to look at the positive. If he does beat Barrios, which I do want him to, because it will just be, like I said, if he has that belt, because Barrios wants to sit on the shelf. He wants to sit on the shelf, be starstruck by guys like Pacquiao and that, not beat guys that he should be beating, like fucking, what's my boy's name that he had a draw with before
But
the
when you
Pacquiao
got
fight?
grade A yams at the house, why are you leaving?
Forget that, man. We need a belt. Ryan, if he does get that belt, Ryan, if Ryan gets that belt, Ryan, you get me, Ryan, yeah, he will be getting put in incredible fights. Right, that's one thing I can say about Ryan Garcia. That guy is gonna fight anybody, as in he's gonna fight, and the guy's not even dedicated to the sport as he should.
Just remember, dude, if he gets that belt, and if somehow Haney has the other 3 belts, Ryan will be undisputed at 147. Let's remember that. Remember that.
America.
But we need Haney to have the whole 3 belts. You know, we can't. We don't have faith
in
in
legwork.
What would we be talking about if that shit actually does happen, bro?
Yeah. Oh my God, Johnny, you hit the nail right on the head. I was just about to say that if this man actually does that, if H Town predicts that. You have to get H Town a fucking come on, man. Come on, man. H Town, baby. Come
bro,
on, man.
you will see me and Two Tone. It'd be crazy, dude. Because you know how many people don't want to see Ryan as a champion, just period. Like they just don't want to see they don't want to see the kid succeed. You know,
it's not that, bro. It's
a lot of people are mad. No, hold up, Ryan. Hold up.
Like I don't give a shit if he succeeds, but
Johnny. Wait. A lot of people are mad that he was gifted with these talents and he don't take it serious. You know, he lacks dedication. He keeps getting these opportunities because he's marketable and he's a marketing genius.
Is he marketable?
Really? We're talking about a guy
he's very marketable.
Is he marketable?
No, he's very marketable, Ryan.
Which mega fight he have outside of Tank?
We're talking about bringing money, period.
Yeah. Which money fight he have outside of Tank?
No, he said he's marketable.
He didn't make good money against Haney?
Yo.
Yeah, he didn't make.
When was he like top 5 paid in the sport? Because I know Jake Paul passed him.
That's because Jake Paul has more activity.
Jake Paul did it in his first year he was here.
Yeah, but that's activity, dude.
Oh shit!
And that's skinny H-Town. God damn.
Oh shit! Damn, I didn't know you landed already.
That almost brought a tear to my eyes seeing skinny H-Town again.
Yo, they got you hooking up with your boy, bro.
Hey. Nah, hold on. See, you know what that's wrong? He got to be in my chest because I'm 6'1". I'm 6'1", dog. Canelo got to be in my chest. I ain't even doing it right. Switch that up, bro. Switch that up.
Salute to Polo Buck.
Hey, Polo, switch that up, dog. You making me look like I'm a little 5'4" Mexican, bro. That's disrespectful.
Hey, Polo Buck, Polo Buck, you're a front porch guy. Front. Polo Buck, you front porch guy. And Treese, you step up to the podium, boy.
Every night, these dudes, man.
Step up to the podium, Treese. You better step up to this podium now and explain to me, H-Town, Johnny from the Hangout spot, Mr. Iron Man, and Ryan 666. Explain to us why did you know? Yeah. Did you know about boxing when Bacoli twisted off Jared Anderson's head? Did you know about boxing when Perez Garcia destroyed Charles Conwell? We haven't seen Charles Conwell. He's there.
Hey, Timbo, you know what it is? All these same guys.
His ass like a diaper rash. He can't call it.
Hey, Timbo, all these guys are the same guys that are saying that Bud was on the wrong side of the street, and that's why Earl wasn't giving him a shot. That he needed to sign with PBC. It's all these same guys.
That's what he said. Feet so sweet, they gotta cheat to compete.
Oh, is it? Was Charles Conwell's feet so sweet that he got destroyed, and we ain't seen him ever since by Piers. Yeah.
Junkyard Dog, Javon said. Oh, you love.
Nah. He needs to say hugging so strong, keeping things from go wrong.
Nah,
that's what he needs to say.
That's not a Treese quote. Why are you trying to quote him?
That's because he's talking about Devin. We all know he's a hugger, bro. He was neglected as a child.
Let's do the Treese quote of the night since we're talking about him. Hold on. We got to do the Treese quote of the night. Shout out to Treese, man. We showing you love. What's up, Tim Boski?
Johnny, did you know about the NFL when you picked the Bears to beat the Packers?
Oh,
yeah, Treese. Yeah. Did you know about NFL when you picked them to beat the Bears? Yeah, they got right out the building. You gave up a 17-point lead.
They brutal, man. This is a tough.
My boy Gvon in the chat. Ask Gvon how many people were on that Bud train when he fought Earl. He'll tell you. Nobody. About 6 of us.
Let's do the Treese quote of the night, y'all. We got to do the Treese quote of the night. Make sure you guys smash that like button. We got them all here. Let's see which one.
We got them all.
We got them all. The quote of the night from Treese is, "You see me."
You see me.
Wow. Okay. That's the quote of the night, man. Where is Treese? Treese is working. If he was able to call it, he would call it. He said, "Go Pack, go." He just can't call it. He's working, man. HR is on his ass like a diaper.
Hey, is Coach in Puerto Rico already, Johnny?
Good question. I'm not sure.
Better be.
I reached out to him, but he didn't respond earlier. He should be.
Yeah,
definitely. Rohan's got to be out there. Absolutely, bro. It's Tuesday, bro.
You can't leave Rohan in Puerto Rico by himself, bro. He's Dominican. They like to party.
We're gonna try to see if we can get him because Coach usually when he travels, he'll jump off from some hotel with crappy ass Wi-Fi. And then, but yeah, we need his lock picks for the weekend because there could be some upsets.
There's a certain creator that would be in a shitty hotel very similar to that one he hopped out from.
What was that?
I'm gonna ask you guys a question as well. Obviously no breakdowns or whatnot, but I just want to ask your upset predictions. And Roger that, let me park you off to the side quickly. Arsenal is not winning no Premier League. They are frauds. Man City's going to win the Premier League, my boy, and you're going to be there at the parade watching us on the TV, picking up the trophy, picking up our 5th Premier League trophy in 10 years, or our 6th Premier League trophy in 10 years. And back to the main topic, Johnny.
I have no idea what the fuck they're talking about right now.
Hey, where's Liverpool sitting on the table, man? I haven't been watching.
You talking about soccer? You're talking Tim Boski talking about soccer?
No, sorry, Johnny. Sorry, Johnny. Roger that said Arsenal going to win the Premier League. They're not winning the Premier League. They're frauds. Man City's going to win the Premier League. And
the Gunners.
Say that again, H-Town.
I said the Gunners.
Oh, the Gunners. Yeah, the Gunners.
Gunners,
yo. Yeah, the Gunners.
Yeah,
21.
I'm a Liverpool fan, man. But I've been rocking with Liverpool since Fernando Torres and Xavi was there.
You don't talk about them right now, H-Town. They ain't doing so good, man. But that's for another conversation for another day.
Is Salah still over there, man? I haven't been watching that all this season, man.
No, don't worry. We'll chop that down. I just wanted to ask you guys a question of who is your what upset? Who's your biggest? What upset do you think is going to happen? Because how we think the fights are going to go, it's not going to go to how we think it is going to go. I'm telling you that now. As in, there are going to be some certified upsets. So, what upset are you going to pick out of the bunch, Johnny and Ryan and H-Town and Mr. Iron Man?
So it's funny you say that because we did talk about that earlier. This weekend has a lot of upset special potential. It could go either way. I mean, obviously, there were some people that said that Josh Kelly could upset Bakhram. You got Abass upsetting Xander. Jermaine Ortiz upsetting Keyshawn. Carlos Castro against Carrington. I mean, there's a ton of upset specials. But if you're gonna ask me today what I think I would pick as one fight as an upset special, I'm gonna pick Jermaine against Keyshawn.
Shit,
that's the one I'm gonna go with. Not sure it happens, but again, if you're going to ask me for an upset special that I think is most likely to happen, that's the one I'm taking. I don't know about y'all. What y'all got?
Man,
yeah, I think that's the one for me as well. I think, Keyshawn being out the ring, not knowing where his head's at, a lot of unknowns, man.
A lot of question
But
marks.
Bakhram, I don't know, Tim Boski, did you see that little promo they put out today? Bakhram kind of looked like he's struggling with weight. And IBF's got that 10-pound rehydration.
Yes, Rad. Yes, Rad. You seen the size of Bakhram. You've seen the size of Bakhram, Johnny, H-Town, and Iron Man. You've seen the size of that man, and he's not a spring chicken. He's of over the age of he's older than me. He's pushing 32. You know what I'm saying? This is hard for him to make 154. That guy is 6 foot. You know what I'm saying? Scraping 6 foot and a bit and a piece and a quarter. 6. You know what I'm saying? It's hard for him to make that weight, man. So I do believe that this will be his. I think this will be his last fight. At 154, or he'll have one more, trying to get a unification. Then he goes to 160.
Man, I don't ever see how anybody 6 foot and up makes 154 because the lowest I ever got was 178, and I was skinny as hell. At 178, I don't even know how the hell they get down to 154. Like it's crazy to me when I see someone 6 foot and up at 154, especially like 147 or something. I'm like, God damn, what, you don't eat at all? Just
that picture you took. Canelo, it looks like you down to 154.
Man, nah, that's like one that right there, probably like 185. That look for my height. But nah, man, you know what? I'm starting to lean towards I don't like this uber confidence Shakur has. I don't like it, man. And I'm a Shakur fan, and I want Shakur to win, but I don't like this uber confidence he's got, man. Like I feel like I even feel like his camp is pumping him up like Teal don't got a shot.
So is that the one that you're saying upset
bro,
special?
That's the upset special, man. Fuck, man, I hate to even say it because, man, I want Shakur. I'm a Shakur dog. That's my dog. I want him to. I've always said I will never believe Shakur's gonna lose till somebody shows me. I don't think Shakur could lose to anybody. Like
that's what I said a long time ago. It's hard for me to pick against Shakur because of that. I just don't see
because he has the option to make the fight boring. You fight at his will.
He has no problem doing it either, as long as he wins.
Yeah. But I don't know, man. It just seems like all these people are in his head now, and he's, I don't know, man. If he's handling this is the biggest limelight he's ever been under, ever his whole career. This is the biggest stage he's ever been under. He's already talking about he's the man. And he's gonna prove that he's the man now, and
that's because you're not getting Tio talking. Like Tio hasn't been promoting this fight.
Yeah. But I don't like that either. And the one thing that's sticking to me is because people think it's something small, but when you got peace at home, the world is easy. And this motherfucker Tio's got peace at home right now. He's seen his. He's seeing his kids. He's seen his kids.
Do y'all hear that?
He got.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
What the fuck? Y'all heard that shit? How the hell y'all heard that?
I have no idea, Johnny. I don't know what that was. It sounded like a weasel, a dog or something.
Hold on.
Yo,
yeah, little dog.
I'm actually gonna show y'all what this is. How the hell did y'all hear that? I didn't share my screen.
I thought you was trolling H-Town. I was like, yo, like, what's he doing right now?
Put on Caesar.
Let him finish because there's a reason why, and then you'll see what I'm talking about. Go ahead.
But nah, man, yeah. So, like I was saying, man, and Tio's got peace at home right now. He has no problem with his father. He don't have the woman problem right now. He's seen his kids. It seems like he's in the best mental space he's been in his career since he was gordo. Since he was stopping people and before the so-called fame and the money came and he started having problems, with the girl. So that's scary to me, man.
I hope so, man.
So
but I think Shakur's been calling him a good opponent too. Like Shakur hasn't been downplaying him.
No. Because Shakur's not gonna downplay nobody because he wants the credit. You know, if he wins.
He can't do that anyway. Teofimo Lopez is more credible and
yeah,
has
he's
more
more
accomplishments.
accomplished.
Yeah, there's no way. And Shakur knows. They've got respect for both guys. They've got respect for both one another. They both know that they're both peak opponents for each other. This is the best. This is the best opponent they fought on paper. This is the best that they fought each other. Both pound for pound guys. Shakur Stevenson has never fought nobody on the pound for pound list. Teofimo Lopez has done that multiple times. So, like I said, and H-Town, baby, he is right. He is right about. You have to have the right mindset. You have to be in the right mind frame. Things outside of the ring has to be going decent enough. Like he's not like, how can I explain it? Johnny, Ryan, and Iron Man, and H-Town, and the community. Someone like Mike Tyson, he's someone that thrives. He thrives off of, outside of the ring antics or something of that nature. Maybe Tio doesn't. Tio was going through a divorce. He was going through his top rank contract situation. He had multiple things that was disturbing his life at the time, I'm sure. Now he seems like he's at peace. He's a peaceful, pleasant. He seems like his mind's at rest. He's focused. He's fully focused. Do you agree there?
I agree, but I feel like the jury's still out on this guy. I mean, he's had moments of like great suspect, but then like the moments he needed to really show up, he really performed. Josh Taylor, Loma, etc. But Shakur is not those guys, and this isn't that moment. History doesn't repeat itself, so I gotta wait and see. I'm not fully convinced on Tio right now. I'm going with Shakur.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going with Shakur too. I'm just saying, to me, that's the most, like, if the upset happened, that's where it would happen.
Let's save those breakdowns for Thursday. Damn it.
Hey, Timboski, my AirPods are dying, so I'm going to give you my upset pick. I'm going to go with the cat that's fighting Boachuk.
Butayev.
Yeah, Radzab Butayev.
Good one.
Yeah.
That's a sleeper. That's a sleeper pick.
That's a sleeper pick.
Yeah, good pick, Iron Man. Good pick, Iron Man.
I like that.
No, I appreciate you guys, though.
We appreciate you, fam. You know the deal.
Salute, Iron Man,
Good night, brother.
See you on the next one.
Yeah,
All
man.
right, cheers.
Hey, man, I got to go too, man, because I got an hour and a half to sleep, bro. I'm out, guys. I'm fucking up. I'm fucking up bad over here. Hey, salute, guys. Just salute, Ryan.
Salute H-Town.
All right, Timbo. Iron Man Deuces.
I'm fucking up. You know the deal, my bro. Hey,
I'm about to head on out myself, yo.
Don't y'all want to hear what I'm talking about? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Go play that. Yeah, you're going to play something.
Hold on, man. So Curtis Robinson, who was a member for 3 months, on the pound for pound list, a happy hour chat panel. Appreciate you, my brother. Thank you for being a member. Then he put for $2, he said, Kobe, do the Ric Flair. So Kobe is my dog. I don't know if you guys seen it, but I put a short out on YouTube a long time ago because I taught him how to do that Ric Flair. So that's what he's talking about.
No
so
way.
Kobe's not here. Kobe's not here to do it, Curtis, because he's in the bedroom. My wife's sleeping. So maybe we'll get him to do it tomorrow. But let me show you a quick video. That's what it was. That I was looking for because I saw the super chat. I'm like, damn, Kobe's not here, but let me see if I can find it so I can show Curtis, man. Salute to all y'all. Smash the like button. Let me share my screen real quick before I let y'all go. Where is it? Here it is. Can y'all see my screen?
Yeah.
Let's do the Ric Flair. Woo! That's what I was looking for. So that's what y'all were hearing. I was like, but I didn't know y'all could hear it.
Yeah, that's weird. We could hear it.
Yeah. I thought maybe if I wasn't sharing my screen. That's weird.
No, we were supposed to hear that, Johnny. We were supposed to hear that, man. You know what I'm saying? God made that trickle down. God set the breadcrumbs out, man. You know what I'm saying?
Trolling. I thought you were trolling H-Town.
Yeah, I was like, oh shoot, because like, every time he talked, it play, it go. Ooh. I was like, oh shoot.
There's another one that I got that I actually made it a YouTube short that I was like, we here watching the playoffs. It was during the football or whatever. I'm like, Kobe, he's ready for playoff football. Let him know you ready for. He's like, woo!
That's dope. Man.
Yeah, so that's what that was all about, man. Yo, tomorrow, well, not tomorrow, tonight. guys, again, the undercard. So anybody who want to call in tomorrow or participate in the chat, we're going through the undercard of the Ring 6 fight card that's going down Saturday in Madison Square Garden, New York City. 1, 2, 3, 4 good fights other than the main event. And then Thursday, we'll break it down, do lock picks, and then we could kind of predict anything that anybody wants to predict on Thursday. And then the weekend, you know the deal, man. We headed for uncharted waters, man. It's going to be a great weekend of boxing, man.
Hell yeah. But
Looking
yeah,
forward to it. I
peace,
appreciate y'all jumping on,
EHS.
though. You know it,
Peace,
Ryan. My
Tim
brother,
Boski.
Tim
Peace, Ryan,
Boski.
blood.
Johnny.
Fuck Drake. Got Ryan, fam.
That's right. That's right.
Salute. We out.
Salute, Ryan. Tim Boski, salute to you, my brother. Always appreciate you when you call in, got my guy.
Anytime, Johnny, man. I told you, man, I'm a big supporter of you. You get me? I'm not a fake ass idiot boy, little man. I always forget to fucking subscribe. I'm gonna do that right now, as in be a member of the channel, man.
You not subscribe?
No. I'm
YouTube
subscribed.
right?
No, I'm subscribed. I'm talking about subscribed as a member. I mean,
Oh no, yeah, whatever you. I mean, yeah, no pressure. But the YouTube subscribe.
Of course, no. That's my no. Of course, Johnny. What the hell? No. I got it mixed up. Like I said, Johnny, man, we appreciate and we support you to the fullest. Of course, man. Please, just keep doing what you're doing, man. You know what I'm saying to you, please, man. And what I love about your platform is that you do it without you're not looking for no money. You're not looking for any other extra incentives. You know, you just love the sport. You love talking about sports. You know what I'm saying? So we appreciate you for that, man. Keep working hard, and I'll get back at you tomorrow or whenever the weather, man. You get what I'm saying, Johnny, man? Appreciate you, man.
Got you, man. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah, say nothing, Johnny, man. Have a great day, man. And make sure you get some rest, big man.
You too, my guy. Tim Boski in the building, man. Great fucking show. And the best part about today's show is we got a couple more before the fights happen this weekend. We got an epic weekend of fights starting Friday with the Pro Box card. Y'all know the deal. We'll be all over here at DHS. Then we got hella fights going on Saturday. We will be doing a live fight chat where we will cover both the New York City card and the Puerto Rico card with Xander Zayas and Abass Baraou, and the headliner in New York City, Teofimo Lopez against Shakur Stevenson. And we'll see. We'll try to get on early to see if we could at least cover the Bakhram and Josh Kelly main event from the UK. But we got to check the time differences. So we'll kind of play it by cue. But y'all know the deal. Y'all rock out with me. If you guys aren't subscribed, make sure you subscribe to the channel. It is free. Tell a friend to tell a friend. We are trying to get to our next goal of 5,000 subscribers. So again, y'all all got cell phones. Y'all got people, man. Yo, tell them to rock out with us. 2026, we doing big things here at DHS. Not to mention this, we do these fight chats. We do all this stuff, the shows. We do interviews. Y'all know the deal. That's never going to stop. The interviews is my bread and butter. I love that shit. Love giving y'all that content. You guys are the best out there. For real. So tonight's show is the predictions of the undercard for the Ring Magazine New York City Madison Square Garden card. Carlos Adames, Ammo Williams for the WBC Middleweight Championship. Keyshawn Davis against Jermaine Ortiz. Bruce Shushu Carrington against Carlos Castro for the WBC Featherweight Championship. And we also got Jarrell Big Baby Miller against Kingsley eBay. That is a heavyweight fight that will open up the main card that will be on the Zone pay-per-view. Again, we will be covering this one and the Xander Zayas versus Abass Baraou Puerto Rican main card together. I got 2 TVs here. We're doing a live fight chat. And y'all know after the fights are over, the show does not end. So we plan on doing some overtime Saturday night well into Sunday morning where we do live immediate post-fight reaction. So get ready to get your drinks and get this live fight chat thing going. We do live fight chat parties. That's what we call them here because we get our snacks, our drinks, and we have a good time calling the fights and getting you guys involved in the chat. So yeah, so make sure you guys thank you for all you guys that participated, for everybody that sent super chats. In fact, we got one more super chat. My man Curtis Robinson with the 5-piece. What's good, Curtis Robinson? Appreciate you. Said again, Devin's supposed to host the Saturday fight. Word. Amen. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. I get it. But I'm sure he'll be in the building in New York City. But damn sure. But I'll tell you what's a certain. We will be here at DHS doing a live fight chat again for 2 separate fight cards, 2 TVs. We're going to call them. We're going to call the fights, man. We're going to have a good time. This is what we do, man. We cook shit up, man. We put on our aprons and we cook. For these live shows, the live fight chats, our interviews, you know how it goes. I just want to say salute to all of y'all in the chat. My guy, Big Money. I see you, my brother. Salute to you, fam. Curtis Robinson, salute. Lance Meyer, I see you, my brother. In the chat, Trini Bronx, what is good? He said he messaged me about the Super Bowl game. Listen, like I said earlier, Wifey, Mrs. DHS put together Super Bowl boxes, $20 a box. If you guys are interested, DM me. Let me know whether, whatever you could get in contact, or if you want to message me on the live show tonight, let me know so I can send you the Zelle. You send the $20. You pick your box number. I'll get a PDF screenshot of what it looks like and what and who has picked already. Again, it goes by numbers. And then once all the boxes are filled, then we do a drawing to figure out the score numbers for both the Patriots and the Seahawks. If you guys have never played Super Bowl boxes, it's dope, man. You just pick a box and the last digit of the score in each quarter all the way to the end. If it matches, I can show y'all tomorrow. You win first quarter, end of first quarter score, $250, halftime $500, end of third quarter, $250, at end of game, $1,000. So $20 a box is 100 boxes. We got to fill that up before the Super Bowl. We got less than 2 weeks. So she's spreading the word at her job. A lot of different people. I wanted to obviously spread the word to the DHS family. So if you guys are interested, wait, can you explain the boxes? Tomorrow on the show, I'll explain it. That way I'll it'll be better to explain when I have a PDF of the boxes so I can kind of walk y'all through real time. But you just pick a box and then we'll explain it tonight on the show. Much more easier, man. Much more easier. $20, and again, it gives you an opportunity to win 4 times during the night. Everybody does Super Bowl boxes. You could also look it up, if you want to Google it or whatever. But I'll explain it once I got the PDF of the boxes up. It'll make it's easy. It'll make a lot of sense. So man, this that was her idea. She wanted to kind of shoot that out to the DHS family because Mrs. DHS, she rock out with all of y'all that rock out with me, man, for real. But again, appreciate everybody calling in. Appreciate everybody in the chat. Until tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, you know how we do. As always, this is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout spot live. And I'll talk to y'all tonight, 9 p.m. Fight predictions. We going to get it popping. Let's get it.